way this all works. Hey, I just want to make something very clear to somebody. It's crazy, or it's Jay, or I remember you were under a different name. I remember you were under a different name. But I just want to say this to your face, dude. Like, I have no issues with you. You have issues with me. I've let shit go with you a long time ago. I made my peace a long time ago. And I'm a different person then as I was now. So I think you should let it go, dude. Like, I know you got mad at me over some shit in the past. Over supposedly what happened, which wasn't your business or team business or whatever. I'm not running a team anymore. I'm not part of that. Fatal and I are not friends. And I think you just need to let things go. We're acquaintances, me and Fatal, but you should let things go. And that's my personal thing with you. Let it go. I messaged you. I've told you you can keep me on block all you want. That's your business. You could think whatever you want to think about me. But I'm on the mind, body, and soul movement. I'm working on myself, and I'm working on bettering myself. And that's the way I see things. And I suggest, man, you do the same. And I hope you're doing well. Like I said before, I know you've been watching my streams. I know you've been looking at my VODs everywhere. I know you want to be an acquaintance or a friend to me, Jay. I know you do. I have no issues with that. I've worked out a lot of issues with a lot of people recently, and I'm letting things go with people. I suggest you do the same. That's all I'm going to say here in my own stream today. Like, guys, that goes out to anybody, bro. Like, I don't want to have issues with people, man. I just want things to let go and be good. I don't want to have issues with people. I don't want to have problems with people. I just want to get along with people. You know what I mean? Like I said, and that goes out to anybody or anything that's in my own streams. I want to let things go with people, dude. Like, I don't want to have problems with people. That's the truth. I know Jay blocked me on everything, and over what happened with two other friends that there was a misunderstanding, and then the team stuff. Well, it started out with two friends that he been long-term friends with and believed those two people, and that's okay. Like, at the end of the day, we all have our issues. We have our own problems, at the end of the day. But I have literally forgave those two people. I'm forgiving people, but I will never forgive the one. The one tried to ruin me for some odd reason, and I don't have a problem with that person either, but they have a problem with me. They think I'm like a bully or a jerk bag and shit like that. It's like, at the end of the day, I just don't really care. But at the end of the day, Jay, we never had problems between each other. We were good people, and I don't know what went wrong between our friendship. Like, I will always tell you that. And I wrote and I said, hey, look, I forgive you. The door is open to you. The ball's in your court. I'm not, like, I don't, like, have issues with people. You always played games with me, and I never had a problem with you. You had a problem with me over some comments with two friends, and that should not allow a friendship to separate between each other. Joker. Should never, ever. I think your name was Joker, I remember, if it right. Jay Joker, remember. I mean, we should not let our friendship get to that point like that. We used to play Fortnite all the time together. We used to play Apex all the time together, late night, and had a blast doing it. I miss those days. But you thought I was some type of enemy, and you went over to the enemy squad team thinking that you were hurting my feelings to go spread whatever you needed to go spread about me. And let me be real with you, homie. Like, I didn't really care. Go off and tell whoever you got to tell about me. Like, I know what I am. I know what I am on this internet, homie. And then you think for some odd reason, you think you're hurting my fucking feelings. Like, dude, you weren't hurting my feelings. You just made me laugh at you because you're just like everyone else that has an issue with me, they want to go rat off and tattletale a bunch of people that Rev Sauce said this or Rev Sauce said that. It's like, it's cool. I get it. Bro, I totally understand you. I get you. I feel you. Okay, we're not doing an AEW Dynamite video here. So, let me go here. Yeah, it's got me doing an AEW Dynamite thing. And I just want to make that clear. Like, Joker, I don't have problems with you, homie. Never really had problems with you. You had problems with me. You got mad over nothing. And, you know, you allowed our friendship. You made more of it than it needed to be. And you thought I screwed you over, and I wasn't trying to screw you over. I was just trying to be honest with you. And you were defending the wrong people, because if you would have saw all the screenshots, you would have saw all the stuff. Your mind would have been changed. You didn't want to listen to anything I had to say. You thought I was an enemy of enemies. And then you went on the defensive of I was this, that, and the fucking third all the time. It's like, dude, I wasn't your enemy. I was always your friend. I was always your friend, but you got mad because you got really, really upset. You got really upset at me. Why? Because I didn't let you, like, I didn't understand that. Like, we just played games. It wasn't that deep. So you can keep me on block, bro. I know you have me on block on every single place that you could find me on. I get it. But don't come by my channel and then want to look like you want to be my friend or something like that. Like you're looking for something that's not there. Like you're angry. Like I think I remember you said that I had a dead career and I'm just a dead person. Bro, like you said all this hateful shit about me. All this hateful shit. And I forgive you. Like it takes a big man. It takes a man with big bone, with brass to let it go with somebody, man. Like, drop the beef, dude. That's all I'm going to say here to you, man. Drop the fucking beef. And if anybody didn't know, anybody wants to know the situation, look. Me and Joker were friends for years. And Joker got mad because he thought in his mind that I was bullying his one friend with disorders, but it was the other way around. And the minutes I went to go tell him this stuff was happening, he didn't want to listen to anything I had to say. He already made his mind set, go, and started taking jabs at me immediately without honestly putting the whole situation together at the time. And it's okay. Like, people, this is what happens to me all the time. People want to be who they want to be. That's cool. I get it. I wasn't even mad. And then when I cleared the air, this man went on stream back then and tried to justify the shit, what he was doing. It's like, okay, dude, you think you're the first person to tell me that I have a shitty career, that I picked a somewhat of a hard industry to get into? You're not the first one to tell me that, and you won't be the last. And I took what you said and used it as motivation, my guy. I had no issues with you. You had issues with me. Then on top of it, and I'm addressing this now because he's been coming into been like viewing my streams. And yes, I know my eyebrows are kind of gone because I had some stuff worked on here. Like I had some bumps here that had to get taken care of, and they had to shave it off. Unfortunately, when I was in the dermatologist's office, they shaved it off for me. I know some people are going to go, oh, man, you look weird. You look like Prometheus. Yeah, I know I do. I know. It'll be like this for a little bit. I know some people are going to make fun of me, but it's okay. I had to get some shit taken care of up here that was growing. Up here that were bumps. Like you can see some of it here. It's still kind of coming down. They had to like take a needle and clean it out and, you know, do all the work, but it is what it is. But the reason I'm addressing, I'm ready for Daniel to win. Okay. I'll get to your question, Josh, here in a minute. So Joker, if you do watch this, my dude, I don't have any problems with you. I love you to pieces, my friend. I think you got mad at me for no apparent reason. And I think if you would have just sat down and took a breather instead of being stubborn and bullheaded, and you would have just, you know, taken the time to see what I was trying to tell you, you would have understood where I was coming from. And I think it was a tale of two sides, not listening and not sitting down. And I think you already had it with me over team stuff. And I think you already had it with me with a bunch of stuff, and I apologize for that. I am sorry to you for those reasons. But I am letting shit go with you, and I think you should do the same. But instead of keep checking out my channel and checking this out or checking that out about me, man, just come by. DM me. Talk to me. Like, I'm not going to be mad at you. I'm not going to feud with you. I have better things to do with my time. I'm letting it go with you. But back then, I think we were both childish, and I think we were both stupid people, and I think we were both ignorant. I should say that better, ignorant. And, you know, we were both jaded. So there you go. End of story. Anyway, Josh, let me read what you had to say today. I am so ready for All In tomorrow. Hope Danielson wins the, well, it's going to, pretty much, that's what they're setting up. The rumor is that he's going to be and become, let me reword that. Man, being back in streaming. By the way, guys, if you see my eyebrows are gone, yes, I look different. I had some work done up here. I had some bumps here. If you guys saw me on last Friday, you would know why I had my eyebrows shaved off. I had 2 big bumps, and I had to go to a dermatologist and get the shit removed. It wasn't fun. It was an acne, 2 big acne spots that I couldn't do it without a doctor. Technically, it was really red and really sore, so they took care of it. It's been healing since last week. So, yeah, Josh, to let me say this better. Man, I'm tongue-tied today. You ready for All In tomorrow? Hope. Okay, I read that. Britt Baker. So the rumor is that Danielson's going to win that, and then he's going to go into Tacoma, Washington. They're one of their big shows that they're doing, and Darby Allin's going to beat Danielson and win the belt. So either way, I'm happy. So and they're really high up on giving. They want to give the belt to Darby Allin, the World Championship belt. They want to give it to Darby Allin, have him run a little bit with it. But it's going to come at the expense of Swerve Strickland. I don't think Swerve should lose the belt, but Danielson's contract's kind of running out. So there you go. So tomorrow I have Danielson winning. I have Britt Baker losing. Britt Baker losing in a fuck finish. Because they got to continue the storyline. They can't just have Britt Baker win the belt. They got to set this up for a big picture thing. So I have Mercedes Moné walking out with the title belt. And yes, you're going to understand why. You're going to understand why, and I'm going to make this wild prediction for you guys. I have Jamie Hayter coming in and actually screwing over Britt Baker. In fact, I think you bring in Jamie Hayter, crowd goes crazy. She turns on Britt Baker immediately. And then you start the feud between her and Britt Baker. And you're going to find out why Jamie Hayter did what she did. And then that sets up for a triple threat match down the line. Because they're setting up for Forbidden Door 2025 in London. So, and they're setting up another All In. They're setting Forbidden Door at London. And then they're setting up for All In next year in Texas. So this would probably start this year into next year feuds going forward, which is fine by me. Sorry, I've watched a lot of wrestling this week. I thought TNA was sensational. I liked TNA. I also really enjoyed fucking, what was the other one that I really enjoyed? Sorry, guys, if you're on my other side, give me just a second real quickly over on, I got to get all my chats and stuff pulled up here. So give me just a minute to do what I'm doing real quick. I apologize. Hopefully the Beam restreaming stuff is working. I have a little bit longer with that, so I decided just to use it. It looks like they've solved problems with it, so give me just a moment with that. Here, and then I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to shrink this over here, put that there. Doc. I hope Will Ospreay uses the Tiger Driver tomorrow. And shut up, MJF. I think that they wouldn't have... Who I'm going to say this better? Today I'm having a hard time speaking. I'm like talking and blah, blah, blah. So, I I have Will Ospreay winning that match tomorrow. So you guys know prediction wise. So here's your prediction. I have Britt Baker losing in a fucked finish. I have Danielson winning because it's a contract up and they want to please this man. So keep the belt on Danielson. Or put the belt on Danielson. I have Ricochet showing up for that gauntlet. I also have Bobby Lashley showing up tomorrow. I think, they're keeping little surprises in the can. I think this was the first. They got to get you interested, right? They got to get you buzzing, right? They got to get you going. So I like I said, they got to get you going for tomorrow, right? They got to get more tickets sold. So that's why they announced Ricochet. That's for sure. That's why they announced Ricochet for sure. Then I would say from there, I think you would see MVP, Ricochet for sure. Ricochet's a lock. He's already signed. So that's a lock. I could see Beth Phoenix showing up. I could. That's my dark horse shit. I think, she could show up. I could see that happening too. I just feel Britt Baker's match is going to end in some fuckery somewhere because they have to. Or they have Britt Baker win clean, but why would they do that? That's my thing. You don't just give Mercedes Moné a title and you signed her for all this money and you have her lose, right? So then you go from that. The tag team match is easy. That should go to the Acclaim all day. The Acclaim have been doing some of the best work they've done in a minute. I felt Max Caster is a little bit much, but it should go to the Acclaim. The Acclaim have been doing way too much to have those belts. Now, on the other side, the trios match, as far as the three-man tag belts, I personally believe, and this is me to you guys, personally, that should go to the House of Black. House of Black needs that belts. They just signed Buddy Matthews to the product, re-signed him. Sorry, my mic was a little low. I apologize. Ricky Starks, you guys keep asking me. I've already covered that. 2 videos. I took down the first one because I was way too passionate, and we did a retake. So for you guys, so you guys know this, on the retake, I basically said to you guys, like, it could go either way with me. He could show up at All In and have a prominent storyline and get a bag full of money. He could be in that gauntlet and win. You know what I mean? So anything can happen. The reason why Wardlow hasn't been on television, a lot of you have been asking me that question. He was in a serious car accident and also has been dealing with knee injuries. So we're not going to probably see him, and we're not going to see Jay White. I was going to report that this morning, but I ran out of time because I had to get up and do some working out and shower and do the things to get here. So Jay White's going to be out of All In, so he's not medically cleared. That's what the reports have said. I believe Jacob is going to turn on Solo at some point. They're building up Jacob Fatu to do something like that. I just don't believe in Solo Sikoa. I just don't believe in him. I'm not a big fan of his work. I felt they rushed him to the main roster to fill a spot in for Roman Reigns. I thought Roman Reigns carried his ass. When you don't have Roman Reigns on SmackDown, it's garbage. SmackDown was garbage to me. You could tell Cody cannot drive that product. He just can't. You could tell the quality difference. You could tell the quality from a Roman Reigns to a Cody Rhodes Productions. You could see, you can go there. And I could tell you it's night and day. It's a fucking night and day difference. And I love to see people tell me. I like to see people tell me different. Hold on, guys. I got to go to all my stuff. And get set up for the day. So that's what I'm doing. Oh, I'm not celebrating. What is up with all this knock bullshit on this platform? It's disgusting. I don't like the whole knock feature. If there's a way to disable that, I'm going to disable that. That shit's disgusting. I don't care for that. Like, for real, for real. Oh yeah, and let me fix this. We're not doing a. I don't know why that's there like that. Give me a sec. If not, I'll just do this. It's fine. I'll just do this for now and just put that up as my thing. I would love to see Orton win next Sun. That's not going to happen, unfortunately. I don't want Randy Orton win that title off of Gun. I don't want Gunther to lose that belt. Period. Not for a while. Not for a while. I don't want to see that. Brock Lesnar. So here's the thing with Brock Lesnar, and they're saying Brock Lesnar may be coming back. I highly doubt that. Not with the legal proceedings that are happening. I don't think WWE wants to touch that right now, and I've said that to people, and maybe I should make a video on it. Brock Lesnar is legally in trouble right now. He's legally in hot water right now with the whole Vince McMahon stuff. I don't see that happening anytime soon. And you know what? But I've seen WWE bring people in that have been in trouble before. So we'll see. I just don't see TKO wanting to touch anything to do with Vince McMahon right now. And Brock Lesnar is in the circle of all the bullshit that's happening. And speaking of Vince McMahon's in some right now. Vince McMahon's in some trouble right now. His health is declining. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. All right, let me get to let me get to my stuff real quick. So marathon stream time. Let's go. Well, John Cena said he's going to be wrestling all throughout all 2025. So we're going to see where he lands. We're going to see what they do with him. I honestly think it's going to end up with the World Heavyweight title in his hand before it's all said and done. So guys, here's the deal. I'm going to be streaming all day into tomorrow into All Out. So we're going to be streaming All In. We're going to be streaming all the way up to All In and probably a little bit past All In. I'm not going to bed anytime soon, so don't expect it. I'm going to try to stream 40 hours. That's the goal here. I'm going to try to stream 40 hours at least. So you guys are going to see this face a lot. So you think he will face Gunther? I don't think John Cena. I'm going to make this very, very clear because he's got until summer. He said he signed a new contract for a year. I see John Cena facing possibly, and this is just me. I know this is going to sound weird, but Cody's going to need somebody. Cody's going to need somebody to face him, and I think that would be John Cena. John Cena, Cody. I think that would be perfect. Gunther, it's tough for me because Gunther can. I know it's going to be Randy Orton's going to be in the picture for a while. I really do honestly see Randy eventually taking the belt off of Gunther, just not right now. I do see that feud happening. Then you got to add Seth into that picture too because Seth's still dealing with injuries and coming back, so who knows. Cody and John Cena would be an epic thing because to me, because you know it's going to be Roman and Solo at Mania. You already know they're setting up for that. It's going to be Solo versus I mean, they're technically already setting up for it. I mean, you're really not going to have any choice, really, if you're really going to go there. Commercials. Okay, give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen, while I'm doing that. No Roman versus Rock? Roman versus Rock could work. Let me take back what I said. Solo Sikoa versus Roman at some point, and then it would be The Rock and Roman. So you would have 3 big good matches. I think you're going to have Gunther and CM Punk at Mania. That's what I think you're going to go for. I think that's what you're going to have. You're going to have somewhere Drew McIntyre and somebody's going to go at each other, and then you're probably going to have Rock, Roman. You're going to have a really stacked card. So my vision for WrestleMania, if we're talking WrestleMania, it's going to be Rock, Roman, Cena, Cody, probably. And then on top of it, you're probably going to have well, you got to fit in somewhere. You also got to fit in somewhere Randy Orton. So Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre, you can go somewhere of the range. You could do a lot of different things. Yo, thanks for the follow, homie. Thanks for that. Well, I think Triple H is taking Hell in the Cell out and replacing it with Bad Blood. So if you're doing a bad blood match, right, I would honestly, to be real with you, if you're doing a Bad Blood match with Drew McIntyre after this bull rope match, and you're going to go so you're going to have a, it's kind of hard because you're going to have 3 matches with both of these guys. So then you're going to have CM Punk win this match, get his stuff back, and then Drew become more possessed on beating him, and then you're going to have to turn around. You're going to have to turn around and have, that's really complicated because it's a complicated move. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get my stuff. Let me get back. Okay. Is everybody just trying out this new knock feature on Twitch, and that's just the thing? That's why everybody's streaming? I see people like they haven't streamed in like 10,000 years. Okay. Let me see. Is there anybody else that I know of that's streaming right now? Let me go back. Why am I closing out? Like today, I'm all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. I am all out of the place. Predictions. Who do you have winning the Men's Royal Rumble? CM Punk. I have CM Punk definitely winning that. I have CM Punk going after Gunther for the World Heavyweight title. Yes. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? Or this afternoon, morning? Let me see something. Is this not... Hold on. Yo, Pookie, thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate that. Hope you're all doing well today on this beautiful Saturday. We're going to be marathon streaming until all in tomorrow. And possibly we're going to be watching it, so just be prepared for that. We're going to be watching. That would be a great match. Yeah, CM Punk penciled in. That's what they were going to do last year with Seth Rollins, so they do a redo of last year. So instead of Rollins, it'd be Gunther, and it would be perfect. I wouldn't mind that. And then on the other side, you would have Cody Cena. And then you would have Roman Rock. So you would have 3 matches. You would have, and I know I'm going to say this, I would have Roman Rock main event that whole entire show, night 2. Then you would have Cody. You would have Cody, and you would have Cody and Cena night 1. So you would have 2 really good main events back-to-back nights. Then you would put Gunther. You would honestly go with Gunther and CM Punk as your second match, second main event of the night, next to Roman Rock. I know. Or what you could have Roman Rock go before CM Punk and Gunther. Because Cody originally CM Punk was supposed to be champion. He was supposed to win that off of, but then he got hurt. He tore his tricep. He was supposed to originally win the Battle Royale. Yeah, let me move my laptop away from me real quick. A little bit more this way. Because I don't need that near me right now. Are you streaming? I'm multi-streaming at the moment, my friend. How are you doing tonight, N4? I was saying, I hope you're doing well over on Twitch. I don't know if you heard me. Talking wrestling and stuff. It's tomorrow's AEW's big pay-per-view tomorrow. We are live on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and also Beam. And Trovo. Damian Priest versus Randy Orton in the main event as well. Priest will probably go against Finn Balor at Mania. Pencil that in. Pencil that one in. We get the demon Finn Balor back. And then it'll be probably you probably also get you probably get Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan probably for the title. And then Rhea Ripley going over. And then Tiffany Stratton. If you're going on the women's side, then you would probably have Tiffany Stratton and probably if you're gonna go kick off the whole idea of that, then you're gonna have Tiffany Stratton versus probably Jay Cargill or someone of the range. Yes, I can. By the way, guys, if I know I look a little fugly right now, but that's because I had some work done up here, up on the top. So yeah, that's why I don't have any eyebrows anymore. I have to explain that because my normal viewers are probably going to get DM'd by someone. What about your eyebrows, man? When I was at the dermatologist, when they were cleaning up, I had some bumps and stuff up here that was pretty bad. When they went to go clean it, they had to get rid of it. So it'll grow back. It's been 3 days. It'll grow back eventually. I'm not too worried. Yeah, she will. I say by it's either Naya's gonna go walk in and face somebody, and she literally does the whole cash in WrestleMania. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. Well, David, you got to go with the storylines that are happening. You got to go with the stories, right? So here's the story for that. Sonya Deville, honestly, that's not going to work because they're feuding at the moment with for the next few days, the next few months with Damage Control. That's not going to work, unfortunately. I see that feud carrying into a kickoff show type deal for WrestleMania or Royal Rumble. Charlotte Flair could pencil in and be a champion if you really want to go that far. I don't see Sonya Deville carrying a women's champion anytime this year or next year. I could see Sonya Deville winning the Speed Championship. I mean, oh God, I'm gonna die. I could see Sonya going over to NXT and winning a North American champion for sure. Main roster stuff, no. I wouldn't want to see Sonya Deville carry the main championship belt, to be personally honest. That's not because I don't like her. It's just she's not there yet. I don't think Triple H values her like that. And in a main roster, for me, if I was building a main roster tomorrow, she wouldn't be in my top 5. Honestly, I would have Mandy Rose ahead of her if I was starting a main roster 5. I would have Mandy Rose as my 6th man if you want to go there on the bench. I like Mandy Rose, but Mandy Rose, you know, again, she's good shit, but she's not on my starting 5. My starting 5 would go like this. It would be Roxanne Perez starting number 1. She would be my first ever women's champion. If I was starting a women's division, she'd be number 1 in my list. The next one behind that would be Athena. Athena would be number 2. Then my next one from there would be Britt Baker. Britt Baker's so over. Number 4 would probably come out of, that would be, that she's so underlooked. It's not even funny, Sky Blue. I'd have her on my, I'd have her as number 4. Yeah, that's 4. And then on my fifth one, I'd have Charlotte Flair on my 5. That's my 5. Those would be the 5 I would have be my champions all the time. Now, you may be asking, why would you put Charlotte Flair there, man? Because Charlotte Flair, actually, when she wrestles, she's entertaining. She can cut promos. Why would you not put Thunder Rosa or Diana Peraza? Yeah, Diana Peraza would probably be number 6 next to Mandy Rose on my starting. She would be my bench players. So if something happened to Charlotte Flair or one of my top 5, I would have I would literally have her on stat next to Mandy Rose if you want to go there. Surprises tomorrow. I know a lot of you guys are asking me, and I don't want to. I know some people are gonna probably clip me for what I'm about to say. I see Ricochet for sure in the gauntlet. To be real, I do see MVP and also Lashley in that gauntlet. I see Jamie Hayter coming back though. I see definitely Jamie Hayter showing back up. Now, Britt Baker ain't winning the title, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I already told you in my predictions, I already have Jamie Hayter coming in and doing some fuckery. I see the referee being distracted by Camille. I see her coming in, and then I see at the end Britt Baker getting turned on. You bring Jamie Hayter in, you have the crowd go crazy. She runs in, she tries to help Britt Baker, and then it turns around that, you know, she turns around and turns on her. Then the next week she turns around and goes, well, the reason why, and you start Jamie Hayter as a heel. Because her hair has changed. She's not blonde, she's all black. She has black hair now. You start her as a heel. You turn her into a demon kind of heel. You bring her in. I'd be okay with this. And then you could turn her face eventually. You may be asking, well, why would you have Monet go in and win? Because Monet needs to carry that belt for a while. They have done nothing with her. They have to do something. She needs to carry those 2 belts for a while. You can't just have her win and then just lose right off the rip in the first 3 months of her holding that belt. That would just be a joke. At least another month. Sonya Deville can box, wrestle, but yeah. But the thing is, she's not really good at promos. She's not really good at. There was a reason why Sonya Deville never was a champion. And do you want to put stock into somebody that's injury prone? If I'm Triple H, why would I put stock into somebody that's injury prone? So here's my predictions for tomorrow for All In. So I have Danielson winning the belt because rumor has it that they're going to have a Tacoma, Washington show, or that's already in the plans. And then Darby Allin, they're so high up on him, they want to give him a World Heavyweight Championship belt. So you please everybody by giving it to Danielson. Then you have Darby Allin, right? You have Darby Allin win this belt eventually at probably a stadium show, right? I'm assuming you would have him win it at Grand Slam off of Danielson. Danielson could go have his neck surgery at that point because that's a month. Then Danielson could go have his neck surgery because he needs neck surgery. He's said it himself on interviews that he needs neck surgery. Or at least, at least a clean out of his neck. So you get him off TV, you re-sign him, you get him happy, he goes part-time, you get him healthy, and then there you go. Danielson can come in and do little things here and there. And then you can give Danielson the belt for a little bit, let him carry it for a little bit. He doesn't need to carry it that long. Give him his flowers. Send him off perfect. Have him lose in a month. I know that's going to sound shitty of me to say that. Tag team championships go to the Acclaim for sure. The Acclaim need a championship run again. I don't want to see FTR at all, or the Young Bucks retaining, or the FTR. I definitely have Ricochet showing up here and being somewhat dominant within the Gauntlet. I do not have him winning the Gauntlet, by the way. I think that'll go to Darby Allin. I think Darby Allin shows up, he balls out. Or sorry, Darby Allin wins the TNT belt. Sorry, my bad. I have somebody else winning that altogether. That Gauntlet, I have somebody else winning that. I think you have a returning Will Hobbs. Will Hobbs returns at that point and wins. Will Hobbs has been on the shelf for a while. I see Will Hobbs winning that. Or wouldn't it be something? This was my other dark horse pick in that. I wrote it down. Ricky Starks. Ricky motherfucking Starks. How about that for you? There's my shocking dark horse pick. And the reason why I say that, because isn't it something everybody's all talking, he's going to WWE, right? And I even made a video on this and been passionate. But wouldn't it be something that that he doesn't go to WWE and they have this man winning the Gauntlet and having some type of bargaining chip, and then he could be the one that how about Becky Lynch at all? I don't have Becky Lynch at All In. I really don't have her penciled in for All In. I think she's happy being a mother at this time. I just don't have her. She's WWE. I don't see her. I really honestly don't see her in. I don't really see her in. I see Ricky Starks coming in and winning that battle, gauntlet match. I do see him coming in and winning the reverse battle royale or whatever, however they're doing it now. I see him coming in and winning that, or I see Will Hobbs coming in and winning that. Or my third dark horse pick on that, and this is my third one, would be Wardlow. But I do see Bobby Lashley in it. I do see Ricochet in it. I see Beth Phoenix showing up. I do. I think you will get a segment with Beth Phoenix in it. I think we're also going to see, and I also will say this because, you know, his family's going to be there. I think we're going to see surprises from AEW with the Bella Twins. I think we're going to see the Bella Twins announce something at All In because they've been too prominent on lately on social media. They've been talking about doing a run, so I could see them. Another thing that I do see showing up after the fact, if the Bucks do win this 3v3. I do see the Motor Machine Gun showing up and staring them down. I see that. I see Hangman winning the gauntlet match with will lead to Swerve and Hangman at Full Gear in a anniversary Texas Death Match. Well, see, the reason I don't have Hangman winning that, and the reason why I don't, is because Swerve is not holding the belt. Swerve's not coming out of All In with the championship belt. Because that gauntlet match is going to be for the World Heavyweight title, right? Or something around his waist eventually, right? I just don't see Swerve winning that. I don't see Swerve holding that belt. I really don't. I see Swerve losing tomorrow. I think Tony Khan's always been known for this. He likes to send people home happy. And if you're going to go by the rumors right now and speculation that they're high up on Darby Allin at the moment, and they want to see Darby Allin win the World Heavyweight Championship eventually. And they want to do it by Grand Slam. So they can get ready for this Tacoma, Washington stuff. So I see Darby Allin either losing or winning the TNT Championship. I see him more winning the championship and then losing it at some point. Because they need something for that tag team division. If you're going there, they need a shot in the arm right now. That tag team division is fucking horrendous right now, Billy, honestly. That tag team division needs something. Either you send the fans off home happy with the Acclaim winning, which they belt these guys way too much, or you have the Young Bucks just keep the belts, and then you have somebody come up. It just screams like they need another tag team in the division right now because they just lost the Lucha Brothers. But now you got Penta basically saying, oh, well, I'm still under AEW contract. I can't go anywhere. So you need something for the tag team division right now of AEW currently. You need something at the moment. As far as and another thing is, if you guys haven't watched on YouTube, I've been covering the whole WBD / AEW negotiations. You guys asked for an update. I gave you an update. There's a whole playlist for you guys. You guys got a whole playlist going on right now for that. There's 4 videos dedicated to the negotiations. It's pretty much in AEW's ballpark at this point. What is AEW going to do? What is Tony Khan going to do? At the media scrum, he didn't answer questions about it. He said they've just been in long talks. I think we're going to get an announcement sooner than later because that's 4 offers right now between the companies, and if Tony Khan rejects it, I'd be very surprised. They offered him double the money. He's getting more money than his first deal. As I told you guys, I think he's going to get $1.8 billion. I've told you guys this before. 1.8 to 2 billion. And boy, and now I'm thinking if the reports are right, they're saying he may get more. So I'm assuming 2.1 billion. I really think Warner Brothers Discovery is going to overpay for it. It just makes too much sense of what I'm telling you guys. And I also told you about Ricky Starks too. Boy, I've been telling you guys for a while. Ricky Starks shows up at No Mercy, beats the shit out of, or faces down All Ego Ethan Page for that NXT World Heavyweight title. Ooh, I just got murdered. Well, the problem is with WWE right now and with their tag team division, they want to keep the Freebird rules with the Bloodline, right? But unfortunately, they don't want to. They want to keep them as an attraction, and it's hard for those belts. And then on the other side of it, you have the tag team champions over there in the Judgment Day, which they were going to be called Trash something rather, which was stupid. Why would they call them that? That made no sense to me. That was Finn Balor's idea, and he wanted to rename them as Trash something rather, and I was like, that's stupid. Then you got the Ricky Starks stuff, and as I told you guys about Ricky Starks, I've been covering it for 4 months on and off here. More than any other channel. I've told you it's the same feeling I have about Daniel Garcia. I can honestly see Daniel Garcia showing up somewhere and fucking over MJF too. I think Daniel Garcia is going to stay in AEW. I think you're going to lose Ricky Starks, but I think you really are going to keep Daniel Garcia out of it. And I think Daniel Garcia shows up at All In too. Street Trash. Yeah, some really crappy name. And I was like, man, Finn, just leave the name. Just leave the name. Leave the name making for other people to do. You just can't do it, man. Same with the Judgment Day. You're better off with that than being Street Trash. I get why people like shit all over it. I totally understood why. But I do have Daniel Garcia coming in and costing MJF though. I do have him getting revenge. So, if you guys want to know my feelings on that, that's what you're getting. You know, I shouldn't say that. I should word that better. That's what you guys are going to probably get. Or we're all going to probably get. Which is good. Then it takes the belt off of MJF, right? And then it gives it to Will Ospreay, right? He can get back what he was carrying. And then you can have that feud with Daniel Garcia and MJF, which I think is best for business. And that tells me that Daniel Garcia, it will be literally not written off TV, sign a new deal. Pac, I think Pac, you know, I don't understand why they're not featuring Pac here. I was all with everybody on that. Pac versus Ricochet in a match, a surprise match at all in. I was all for it. But they're not going that way. And I thought maybe Pac in the gauntlet match, him, you know, I thought. But it's whoever for that, he wants the Continental Belt at All Out, right? Is that the thing? Is that the thing he wants? He wants Okada? It looks like it's going to be a triple threat at All Out for that title. Because they ended that match in fuck finish-wise. And everybody's like, oh, well, Okada and Claudio should go at each other again. Celtics, what's up, homie? Should go after, they should keep feuding. And it's like, no, guys. What about Pac? Are you going to bury Pac? I think Pac's going to come out with that title. That's what I think is going to happen. But that's just my wild prediction. I think it's going to be a triple threat. And I think at All Out you get a new champion for that. Because Okada's done nothing. I'm sorry to say this to you guys. Okada's done nothing. Oh, shit. Ooh. Just my personal opinion. Take that the way you want to take it. But I do think Ricky Starks shows up at All In. Somewhat in All In. I think he shows up somewhere. I think, you know, I think we're being worked somewhere. And I think that's going to be, I think he's going to do something. I think he's going to interject himself in somewhere. Because if they have, right, this is my personal opinion, if they have Darby Allin winning, right, if they have Darby Allin winning the World Heavyweight title down the line, right? Why would you have him have the TNT belt, right? So you could have Ricky Starks come back and screw him over. But that's on the contentions if he re-signed with AEW, though. That's going to be on the contentions. And I can also see them putting him in the gauntlet and have him winning, too. So, again, as I said, dark horse pick. I have 3 of them. I could be wrong. Jamie Hayter for sure shows up at All In. If you really want to go there, this is a dark horse pick storyline. I could see Becky Lynch showing up after beating Britt Baker. Becky Lynch showing up after Britt Baker and making a splash. I could see that. I wrote that on paper too. And I also wrote, for fantasy-wise, Beth Phoenix. Have Beth Phoenix show up. But I do, real talk, I do see the Bellas announcing something. The Garcias, I have them announcing something at All In. Now, there's another crazy rumor going around because of the Arias tour with Taylor Swift that they're, I guess, going to be rushing the cleanup of All In because of her last dates for the last of her show. I heard rumors that I read on Facebook. Now, I tell you guys, take that with a grain of salt, that she may be performing at All In. I highly doubt that. If she does perform at All In, I'll literally laugh my ass off. Well, those are my predictions. If you guys want to know my prediction, that's my predictions for All In. All In, I have a lot of things happening. I think the Motor Machine Guns do show up at somewhat. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So, Billy, so you guys are all talking about All In. If you guys are all still here on the YouTube side, what do you guys think about All In? Who are you guys' picks? Enough hearing from me. What do you guys think? We're all like Josh. Anybody here that's wrestling minds? I know you guys get withered about me. What do you guys think? What do all you guys think about All In? Like, we've been talking, like, you guys have me talk all the time. How about you guys? What do you guys think, man? Like, I'll open it up to you guys. What do you guys have? Who do you think? In your minds, who do you think? I'm having fun. I'm spitballing. I'm having some fun with it. Like I said, I'm excited. I'll be watching it here live. You guys can hang out with me tomorrow. So at some point, we'll be watching it together and having a good time and a blast. I have Will Spray, Jack Perry. Ooh, you're going Jack Perry. Wow, okay. I can understand that because of the rumors going around that Darby Allin's going to be the next World Heavyweight Championship eventually. So I could see that. I definitely could. And you got Hangman, okay. Hey, Hangman, is a good pick, though. Hangman's been doing the best work he's ever done in a minute for AEW, and I'm happy about that. Any of you guys see yesterday Megan Bayne, man? Megan Bayne looks really good right now. Like, straight up. Her and Jordan Grace match, man, went the distance, man. That shit was fucking legendary to me. Why is she not on AEW television? Tony Khan, let's pencil her in, man. She's tall, she's good, she's athletic. She's like a bigger version of Charlotte Flair. Oh God. Yeah, I knew that was happening. Now that we got the Captain America shit. Great. The New Hurt Business, Ricochet. My wild card is Mustafa Ali and Becky Lynch. Wow. I didn't know Mustafa Ali's contract was up. Interesting. I got Jamie Hayter for sure. Jamie Hayter pencils herself into that Britt Baker match somewhere. Or you know what? She could help Britt Baker but it's not enough. And then at the end, Mercedes Moné turns around and you have Becky Lynch in her face. That could be something too. I could see that. I don't have Becky Lynch showing up though. I do have Beth Phoenix showing up though, and I have the Bella Twins. It's expired? Oh, okay. I didn't know his stuff was expired. Interesting. A couple of weeks ago. Interesting. Okay. I haven't followed up on that. I followed up on the, like, Rich Swann stuff. That shit's sad. Hopefully Rich Swann doesn't get fired out of TNA, though. I hope he gets his personal shit resolved. And gets the help that he deserves and the mental help that he deserves. And gets rehab and gets the help that he deserves, because that's just unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate what's happening with Su Yung. Su Yung had a devastating injury. She's recovering. I wished her well on Twitter or X. I didn't know that. See, I don't keep up with everything. I don't keep up with everything. I got you. Yeah, see, Jamie Hayter, I just, you know, they've been saying like she's fully like healthy now, and she was taking pictures of her in this like new hair gimmick that she's got going on, and I'm like, dude, you look ripped, and you also looked amazing looking. I think you should be heel, come back as heel, turn on Britt Baker, and have a reason for turning on. Oh God. Isn't Stothy Hathaway and is that a collision match? Is that a collision go home show collision stuff? Stothy Hathaway versus Stothy Hathaway and Chris Statlander and versus or Stothy Hathaway and something. If I remember right, and then if he wins, Statlander gets a title shot at the whoever's carrying that championship for CMLL or whatever it is. Quote me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, at the pre-show tomorrow. Okay. The thing is with Tony Khan, and one thing I will have an issue. I have an issue with Tony Khan already with. Is that Continental belt. That Continental belt. I mean, the Continental. I didn't understand why that was put on their go-home show. That shouldn't have even been put on their go-home show. I've sold you guys this before. I was on fire with that one. I thought that was disgusting. That makes that championship diminished to me. Like one of your big championships with your biggest star, one of your biggest stars you just signed, and you don't have them on... I'll get to your question here, David, in a minute. I wanted to finish my thought before I get to that one. How do I feel? Hold on, I'll just read it anyway. How do I feel about an NWA invasion of TNA? I don't see that in 2024. I see more of NXT and WWE and TNA, though. I could see NWA, and hear me out on this one, I could see NWA and Maple Leaf Wrestling doing something. I could see them both doing something together. I could see Scott D'Amore working with Billy Corgan. I could. Don't get me wrong. A lot of you think I shit on TNA. No, I don't. I watch TNA, NWA, sorry. I watch their show, just not all the time. Same with MLW. There's too many shows for me to watch throughout the week. And now with Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling coming back, when I was a kid, I watched a little bit of Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling when I was a kid. I know they were like late 80s, early 90s thing, but I did watch that as a kid. You know, videotapes and stuff. My dad used to watch it. They had some good shit. They had some good talent. Maple Leaf Wrestling was a shit back in the day. I got it on tapes when I was a kid, so Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling was gone by the time I watched it, but it was actually a really good product. It had Bruno Sammartino on it. It had some good shit, man. I think a lot of people slept on that, on it, and I get why WWE bought it a long time ago. And no, I'm not watching it just because Amaro Ronaldo's on it. Some people would tell you that. I'm not watching it because Mauro Ronaldo. I'm watching it because I like Scott D'Amore. Scott D'Amore's the shit. Mauro Ronaldo is just the icing, is the cherry on the top. And if they bring Mike TNA back for that too, that's even more cherries on the top. Because they got to bring in a second voice behind him, right? It can't just be all Mario Ronaldo, right? And they got some good wrestling talent that's going to be on the shows for the 2 days. I'll be watching it on Driller, for sure. But back to NWA. I'm not a hater of NWA. It's just I don't have the time to watch it on the CW app. And a lot of the wrestlers that are on there outside of EC3, I don't really care for. This is just my opinion. Like, outside of really EC3, I don't really like Trevor Murdoch, maybe. Like, I'm not really the biggest NWA guy. And I just don't like how old school they're keeping it. That's the thing. Like, Billy Corgan needs to adapt. Just my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with my opinion. It's just there's just too much wrestling to watch throughout the week. It's like bad enough I watch WWE and then you add AEW, the 3 shows that they do a week. I watched Rampage last night. I can't cover it all, unfortunately. If I had another editor, if I had another person sitting with me, I would cover more. I would have more time to cover. You know, I'd legitimately have more time to do more things. If I had somebody else, if I had another crew member that was on my crew that would sit and do wrestling stuff with me too, I would designate reviews for certain things for certain people if I had a team of editors. Unfortunately, I just don't. Not trying to be mean. That's why I stay with AEW and New Japan, and because at least with New Japan, I don't watch it all the time like that, but I do know I keep up with it. I keep up with it enough to when I watch the bigger shows to know who's who and where they're at, especially New Japan Strong and New Japan in general. But Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, I'll make the time to go watch it because they actually, it sounds exciting. And I think if we want to have a third promotion, that I think Scott D'Amore can get there with that. I think Scott D'Amore has too many hands in the cookie jar not to see this fail. I listening to him on Chris Van Vliet, I think he has his finger on the pulse, and I think he knows what he wants to do. And you hear the differences that what I didn't get into NWA for, a reason why I don't cover it often like that. Yeah, Shane McMahon too. Like I also said, I forgot to mention that Shane McMahon possibly debuting too. I could see that. I forgot to mention that. The reason I don't cover NWA because I just don't really like Billy Corgan's direction. Like, to be honest with you, I don't feel that whole old school wrestling vibes. I don't need you to be 80s wrestling. I need you to be new age. I don't, you know, like 80s wrestling had its time in the sun. Like, don't get me wrong. It had its time in the sun. I know some of you are gonna despise me for that one there, but I think we've kind of just moved on from the whole idea. See, this is overpowered. Oh, I killed my own self. I got the shield and I killed my own self. That's dumb of me. Yikes. Yay. I just probably, yeah. Silver 1, let's go, baby. Maple Leaf is going to be good. Yeah, hell yeah, it's going to be. I'm excited. I love Scott D'Amore. Thank you so much for supporting heavily. It means a lot. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay. I think Maple Leaf and NWA can work together. I think if they want to keep the nostalgia vibes going, I mean, I'm not a big fan of NWA's nostalgia vibes, but I think, you know, that they can benefit from each other and help each other out. I think NWA would need them. I think they need some partnerships. I think Maple Leaf would be good. MLW would be perfect for them. I think those three companies should all work together. They'd all benefit from each other, honestly. Yo, Josh, thank you for that, homie. We're trying. I'm trying. Josh, what do you have? What do you have going on tomorrow, my friend? What's your predictions tomorrow? You're still here, homie. What's your predictions tomorrow for All In? Who do you got debuting? Who do you got coming on in the WrestleMania? Who do you got? Speaking of everybody, what does everybody got tomorrow? What do you guys got winning tomorrow? Who you guys got going on? And I'm already gonna make you an early prediction. Yo, Spazzy, thank you for that, homie. I got you, homie. I don't realize if you were streaming or not. I got you. If you guys are wanting to know my predictions for No Mercy, I'll give it to you here. Already, I have Ricky Starks showing up. If his contract is expired, and that's what the reports are saying. If that's what they're going with, honestly, then I have Ricky Starks coming in, beating doing something against Ethan Page, and then I believe in Joe Henry wins that, or Joe Henry wins the belt. I could see that.
A butterfly! I am so scared of butterflies!
Just my opinion. That could be wrong. And that's why. You never know. Hey, Tony Khan. Tony Khan could take a chance on that. You never know when it comes to Brock Lesnar. But I think Brock Lesnar's WWE bound. I think we're going to see him in WWE this year.
We're gonna win!
I'm going to turn on some music so I can chill vibe while I'm playing.
If we win, you have to come to my birthday party!
TK announced he will sell Ring of Honor to Shane McMahon. And Shane McMahon, Danielson will win. I highly doubt that. I highly all doubt that. I highly doubt that. Damn, they got Jedi Outlaws like already being promoted hardcore in the paint. I know you're joking with that one, but I don't see that happening. I think Danielson will win the title, and he won't hold it for very long. I don't see him holding it on for very long, though. I see 30 days at least, because Danielson's got to go get neck surgery. Danielson already said that earlier in interviews that he's been in this whole week, that he needs neck surgery eventually.
Vanquish them, trusty steed! Ha-ha! It's still time!
Hold on. Here, I got you. I got you. All right. Don't be surprised if Diana joins. I don't think that's going to happen either, buddy. But you know what? Anything's possible in AEW. Ooh. I need to get my glasses on, man. I'm starting to struggle today. There's writing the OBS. Cole returns to fight the Elite. I don't see that. I see Cole in turning around and feuding with MJF. He's got to finish what he's got to finish. Their whole storyline's all that's the thing about Tony Khan. Like he literally botched storylines. Jesus. I don't see that. I don't see that happening. Today's gonna be a long day for me. I'm already feeling it. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here because somebody's playing copyrighted shit. I don't think it's gonna happen, David. I don't think that stuff's gonna happen. Not the way the storylines are constructed. If you bring back Adam Cole because he's ready to go, that's got to be against MJF, or you bring in Daniel Garcia. You're gonna have to do something there. They really haven't done anything with the Undisputed Kingdom, really. Oh my God, really? Yay me. I'm struggling right now. Yay me. I'm down. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are over on Odyssey. If you don't know what Odyssey is, come check me out over there as well. It's a new video platform as well. We are over there. My videos should be over there. Why does it require... I thought I already did all this. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Why is it that I can't... I don't know why it's making me sign into my... No, I'm 50-50 on that. I could have him show up tomorrow. That was one of my dark horse choices. Ricky could re-sign with the company, right? Oh, like I said in the video, as I told you guys in the video that I put out for you guys, it's 50-50. I mean, I don't care either way where he goes, to be honest with you guys. I have him either going two ways. I have him either showing up at All In, winning the gauntlet, and holding a bargaining chip with that for a world heavyweight title, and I see that. I could see him coming in and doing something against Darby Allin during that TNT Championship and forming himself a partnership with Jack Perry. There's a lot of things that they could do with Ricky Starks. Now, I could also see Ricky Starks on the other side of it, showing up at No Mercy in the next couple of weeks and facing All Ego Ethan Page as a face and being the next guy. I could see that happening for a World NXT World Heavyweight Championship match. I could see that really being a possibility. You know, I could see that possibility being a thing, and I think, there's just a lot of possibilities with him. Like, if he wants to be on the main roster, he could possibly be on the main roster. I could see that too. There's just a lot of possibilities with Ricky Starks. The same thing as I have with Will Hobbs. Will Hobbs could show up at All In and part of the gauntlet match and win. I could see that, and I could also see Wardlow. Well, the problem is with that, you already have Jack Perry. Jack Perry, you see, Ricky Starks should be his own thing. I'm just putting it out there. If Ricky Starks came back, you're kind of putting him in the same boat that he was already in. So I should watch what I say about what I'm saying. So you put Ricky Starks, you're putting Ricky Starks back in where he was before. If you're bringing Ricky Starks in, you got to do something big for him to stay with your company. So you got to convince him to stay. So I would say world heavyweight title as he wants, you give, you deliver. So you have him win that gauntlet. You have him go and face, I think it's going to be Danielson tomorrow. I really do believe that they're going to keep Danielson happy. And I think he's re-signed with the company. I think you have him go over. Now, that's going to be at Swerve Strickland's expense. That's the thing here. Everybody's kind of telling me, oh, well, that's going to be... Hobbs joining the Hurt Syndicate with Bobby Lashley, and yeah, I could see that. I can honestly see that. I have Bobby Lashley in the gauntlet. I have Ricochet there. I think, if you really wanted to go there, you can have a lot of different things going on with that. It's going to be interesting how they're going to play the gauntlet tomorrow. It's going to be interesting. Bash at Berlin and No Mercy. It's going to be interesting what they do. People were saying Becky Lynch is possibly going to show up at All In. I highly doubt that. She's too WWE loyal. Unless they offered her a bag full of money. I could see Shane McMahon showing up tomorrow. But again, we said the same thing about All In last year. We said the same shit. We didn't really have very many debuts, and we didn't really have many surprises. We weren't in like big fucking shock mode. You know what I mean? So I think I think, guys, we have to have realistic expectations that Tony Khan doesn't really give us surprises often. And the last time he did major surprises was years ago. See, but I don't want to see Saraya put over young talent. That's the problem. I really had a problem on Wednesday with her losing. I was really not happy with that. Saraya's not old either. That's the problem. You're burying Saraya to put over younger talent. Saraya's in her prime, and that's the sad part. She's actually 30. She's actually 31 or 32. She's not that old. And if that's really the case, then you need to do the same thing with Saraya, or not Saraya. You need to do the same thing with Monet. Then Monet's 35. To me, it's just to me, Saraya should not be buried. Saraya, and I don't even know why they put her in a title match. To be honest with you, they should have done what everybody else was saying. She should have had her open challenge, and that's when you have like a Beth Phoenix come out, and then they face each other, and then they have a match. Things with AEW, in the last week or two, I have literally complained. I have literally complained over the last 3 weeks. This whole build up to All In has not been as great as some of the elitists would sell you. It's not been that great. And I know a lot of you want me to be positive, right? A lot of you want me to be positive, and I'm trying to be positive. But if we go into last year's All In to this year's All In, Tony Khan's not about announcements unless it's really, really benefiting him in some way. I honestly just don't really see it. I don't really see it the way that some of you see it, because All In hasn't been really presented all that well. But as I was saying, so Natalya, again, I don't know where Natalya, like, we haven't heard anything out of the WWE camp where if she signed. AEW might not be hot right now, but they are making right business moves on TV. A TV deal will be massive. I'm not saying AEW. I'm not saying AEW is garbage or anything like that. And I think a lot of people have mistaken a lot of the things that I have said personally about AEW recently. I'm just saying that booking could be better. The way they go about things could be better. And I've been saying that for a minute to you guys. Like, I'm not shitting on AEW. I just think some of the things that they could have done leading into All In could have been way, way better. And I don't like the fact that the dirt sheets put out negative stuff about AEW all the fucking time. And, they don't criticize WWE, but we get all this negative shit. And then you have Swerve Strickland coming out over the week and basically having to sit back and damage control for the company. Your champion shouldn't be damage controlling for your company. He should be walking in and being happy. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at AEW. AEW I enjoy a lot. I find some of the stuff that they do better than what WWE does. But there's sometimes with their booking decisions, sometimes, I do definitely, I'm definitely not happy with. Like, for instance, Saraya should not have lost against Toni Storm, period. She shouldn't even been put in that situation to begin with. I thought they rushed into something that, again, I get Saraya's, I get it. It's like the clockwork of negative PR, big pay-per-view, and there's like, well, again, and I've said this to you guys before, and I've told you guys this before, and I stand with this, what I said prior. when I said it in my Tony Khan video, the reason why negative shit's happening to you. When you don't book properly half of the time, you're going to lose people. When you do flim flam boom half-baked shit, people are going to walk off your product. People are going to go over to your competition. The reason why WWE is doing so much better right now, not everything with WWE has been flim flam boom, but when it comes to people, that audience that AEW had at the very beginning was magical. And they have lost a lot of that luster. They've lost a lot of those people. And I think a lot of people need to understand that. I think, a lot of people need to take an honest look at AEW, like, personally. And I've said that to all of you. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm not trying to be mean. I just, I've said some of the stuff about AEW has not been good. It's not been great. Some of the build-up stuff, the lead up to Danielson and Swerve Strickland have not been good. They finally pulled the trigger at the end. That's great. Cool. Where was that 3 weeks ago? Tony needs more stories. Like, yeah, exactly. I agree there. Like, exactly. I'm not saying Tony Khan's bad for business, and I'm not telling you guys that, oh my God, Tony Khan is terribly bad. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you guys that what Tony Khan's doing is a bad thing. I just think sometimes when Tony Khan does things, right? I know he wants to get to building up these 5-star matches, and I get that. I understand that. But he needs to be booking like for 6 months out. And the reason why well, we don't know. Like, we all don't know if Shane's coming in or not. That could have just been a meeting of the minds, and that could have been what it is. You know what I mean? That's going to come down to Shane McMahon, what Shane McMahon wants to do. At the end of the day, like, I've been real honest about that. The thing is about Mariah May and Tony Storm, the reason why that's working out, and Britt Baker and, Monet, the reason that's working out the way it is because you have Peppermint, you have somebody else booking that. You have somebody else scripting that. Peppermint's working on all of that, and that's a win-win situation in itself. You know what I mean? That's a straight up win-win in itself. You can't beat that. That's why I think sometimes Tony Khan should delegate stuff, have a team of people behind him that he sits per week and talks out the matches that they're going to work out for the next few months. There's a quality difference between Triple H and Tony Khan itself. Triple H books 6 months in advance. New Japan built 6 months in advance. Scott D'Amore talked about this, how they were building for 5 weeks of television during Chris Van Vliet's podcast. And the thing is, that's where Tony Khan needs to start being. Tony Khan needs to stop booking these one-off matches that are like he thinks that are going to be 5 stars, and stop putting your championship belts on go-home shows. I give Triple H shit for doing it sometimes. They'll put like a United States title match on a go-home show when that should just be on your main card. On your main card, like, I've said that, and I've been on the record saying that about a lot of things about that. I find it stupid that I find it really stupid that Tony Khan like put that Continental belt and wasted that on a go-home show just to continue a storyline for possibly All Out. And All Out should be personally booked a month out. Like, that's some things that I wish Tony Khan would fix on. Like, All Out does not need to be 2 weeks after the fact. It needs to be more like 3 to 4. And Shane McMahon, you know, like at this point, who knows with Shane McMahon? Like, I don't know. Like, who knows at this point? Shane McMahon shows up. Who knows? Who knows what Tony Khan wants to do with his business? But I do know that they're going to, like I told you guys, if you guys watched my prior video on WBD extending AEW another offer, I think AEW is going to get 1.8 billion more than their first offer more than the first time they signed, when they first signed with Warner Brothers Discovery. I've said that to you guys before. Okay, early on Mercedes Moné was hurt. So I criticized Tony Khan for it. I'm not one of those people that are telling you that, oh, Moné is bad for business. Moné, I think they finally turned up the heat. They finally had to. Moné was floundering, but that had to do with injuries. And Tony Khan that's a Tony Khan fault. That's not all on Moné. I think it's very funny how people put it all on Moné. It's Moné's fault. Moné made the mistake. Moné. That's not her fault. The fault was Tony Khan pulled the trigger way too soon because he didn't want her going back to WWE. That's why you saw what you saw. And I told you guys this. That's why Moné at the very beginning of her runs in AEW with Julia Hart wasn't that great. It could have been better, yes, but she wasn't medically cleared. If Tony Khan would have came out and said, okay, she's not medically cleared, here's the dealio, if he would have just backed off the whole thing or said, hey, look, I signed Moné, she's still injured, and a later date and time we'll bring her in. He could have done everything differently. That falls on him. That's not a Moné fault. I think a lot of people jump down Moné's throat saying she's awful. But again, she's just starting. Like, she's only been with the company for like 3 months. So it's not all trash. It's like it's not all trash. But I will tell you, the majority of it, the very beginning stuff was trash. That was on Tony Khan, though. That had nothing to do with her fault. That was Tony Khan just putting her on TV to put her on TV because, well, you've already debuted her. What are you going to do what are you going to do at that point? You know what I mean? She's a star, and honestly, is that belt prestigious? That could. I don't think the TBS championship, I thought they gave her the wrong belt. Personally, if I'm going to go there, Moné got the wrong belt. I thought personally they gave her the wrong belt. But that's my personal opinion. Again, that's personally just my opinion on the matter. So thoughts on Camille so far. Camille is basically, so far, it's been abysmal. I get what they're doing with her. They're making her the brute or the bodyguard of her. So, like I told you guys before, I like Camille. I think Camille should be her own product, her own thing. She was good in NWA. But so far she's had a slow start. She's beating jobbers. She's not beating main roster talent yet. And that's the one thing that with Tony Khan that I don't like. That's what I hope that doesn't happen with Ricochet going forward. I really hope Ricochet does not get treated you know, we're going to send you to the moon and back, and then we tell you off. Because Ricochet's coming. So I'm going to tell you guys this. Ricochet's coming in. Okay, so Ricochet's coming in, right? But my problem is with Ricochet is this. Are they going to book, like I said in my video, are they going to book him right? Are they going to throw him into big things, or are they just going to throw him in things just to lose? See, Ricochet is coming in a hard spot at Hard Rock because you have Darby Allin already that's getting supposedly rumored being pushed. Ricochet for the International Championship possibly soon. Yeah, but see, the thing is there's got to be a buildup for that. And if you're putting Ricochet in these big moments, I'd rather see Ricochet and Jack Perry. I would rather see Rick. Honestly, and this is me, I would rather see Ricochet over in Ring of Honor. Now, hear me out before somebody goes, well, isn't that a degrade? Are you degrading him? No, hell no, I'm not. I think Ricochet and Mark Briscoe would be one hell of a match. I'm going by matches. If Tony Khan's booking matches, and that's all he does, Mark Briscoe and Ricochet would be perfect. I could see that. I said that earlier. I said Garcia shows up and Takasta. Yeah, I did say that. That was my prediction for that match in particular. Here's an early prediction for No Mercy. So here's my early prediction for you guys, No Mercy. I see two things happening in that main event match for the NXT World Heavyweight title. I see either A, Joe Henry winning and becoming the first NXT, person to win something major on an NXT during partnership. 2, I see him losing, and I see Ricky Starks showing up and facing him. Or I see Joe Henry winning and Ricky Starks showing up and beating the crap out of Joe Henry and being a heel. So those are the 3 possibilities I see. Reforms the North. Right now, I don't see that happening. I really don't, because Alexander's got a date with right now. Currently, he's feuding right now. How that would work? He's feuding in TNA like this week alone. He's already talking about the World Heavyweight title. So I don't see that. Because Stories has got to see, the thing is, if you bring it, you see, if you do the whole North thing, is it kind of defeats the purpose of what's happening on TNA, because they like to cross paths where TNA and NXT kind of worked, back and forth. Kind of like what they're doing with Charlie Dempsey in a way. So we'll see. Do I want to see the North come back? Not really. I think they've kind of outgrown each other. I think what I would rather see happen is Alexander versus Ethan Page for that NXT championship. That would be cool to see. But they would literally have to turn, no joke, they would literally have to turn Ethan face, or they would have to turn Alexander face. One of the two's there. So it's hard, and I know a lot of people want the North, but I don't want the North. I'd rather them save the North for like a real major moment in like a really big show for them to do that. Teaming with Winnie Chu. I could see that. I'm not a big fan of Winnie Chu, and I just don't see how Rosemary's going to fit in with NXT with her gimmick. Her gimmick's too not PG, too un-PG for NXT. I just don't see how the knife and stuff's going to work like they do in TNA. I just don't see it. Will the Motor Machine Guns show up? I'm hoping they show up during that tag team. I had them also showing up and facing the Young Bucks. I either have the Acclaim winning tomorrow or I have the Young Bucks winning and the Motor Machine Guns come out and stare them down. I don't see the Motor Machine Gun showing up in TNA, or sorry, NXT as people think. I do see Julia showing up. I do see Stephanie Vaquer showing up at between now and No Mercy.
Follow my lead, recruit, and we might survive.
I could see that, you know, one of them's gonna feud with early on is gonna feud with Roxanne Perez. We already know that's happening in the works. Whoa, what is happening with the server right now? Whoa. Okay, so let's back out. Let's back out. Let's see what's going on. I hope that's not my... I got a new cable on my PlayStation, so that's weird. Here, I'm going to restart my PlayStation real fast. Restart the PlayStation. See, not wrestling related, but what do you think about college football conference realigning the new 12 team? I like it. I'm cool with that. I'm happy about that. And my home conference, the Pac-12, if you guys don't know what the Pac-12 is, it's now the Pac-2, but I understand why a bunch of teams left. If you're not willing to put in the money into the teams, the conference is going to die. I get why my two teams, USC and UCLA, went over to the Pac-10 and Oregon, because I have friends that love Oregon. So I understand. I'm not even mad over that. And honestly, if you guys want to ask my honest thoughts on college football, well, my two teams are starting out below the bar. So I believe USC is starting at rank 25 or something like that, or they're ranked 25 in the. And then I think right behind them is USC. Yo, what's up, Black Chicken? How you doing, buddy? Black Eye Chicken, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I'm having a great weekend, man. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. Yourself? Hope you're doing well. I'm just glad to be back doing the things. Sorry, I butchered your name. My bad. My bad, my dude. I went to Washington football game for free. Funny, great story behind that. Oh, feel free to share. I've been to a lot of USC games and UCLA games. Hold on, make sure I can hear you. Hear you. Oh, why am I on squad no fills? What the fuck? This fruitcake game of a game. Fruitcake bastard game. Buck, I don't want to play with nobody. I hate playing with strangers. I'll play with strangers. I need a hug. Fuck that. I have a can of these nuts. I'm just playing. Just playing, Black Eye Chicken. I have a can of these nuts. I'm just playing. What's the story behind it? I gotta hear the story behind it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I want it to be that. Oh, nice. Sounders are a good team. MLS team. Charlie Dempsey. Let me see. Just a spur of the... Yeah, I got you. I feel you. I used to be a long-term Angels... You know, before... I want to address something on my channel on YouTube side. I want to address the bullshit that I got told the other day by somebody, and they got fucking benched off my channel. Don't tell me how I should pronounce my own fucking home team. They are not the Los Angeles Angels, okay? I won't call them that. They were the Anaheim Angels when I was a kid. No, in fact, they were called the California Angels. And then they were called the Anaheim Angels. I was in the stadium when they won the World Series. Don't tell me how I should pronounce my home team. I don't call them LA, period. If you want to call them LA, go be a Dodgers fan. Please. Go be a Dodgers fan. That irritates me. I find that shit wild. Like, don't ever. He'll probably add time on both of their contracts, most likely. Like when you call my home team, they were the California Angels way before they were the Anaheim Angels, and then you want to turn around and tell me, dude, like, oh my god, tell me like I'm like, and then tells me my jokes are old, like they're outdated. I'm like, I wasn't even cracking a joke. Like I wasn't even cracking a joke, moron. I was just saying that I will never call my team. You'll never hear from me. Call them the LA Angels. I'll call them anything else but the LA Angels. I know they're the LA Angels. I'm not trying to be an asshole. What Angels player did you meet? Because I've met a lot of Angels players in my lifetime. Tim Salmon, Garrett Anderson, Albert Pujols, Troy Percival, Jarrett something rather. Jarrett Weaver. I'm a huge Angels fan. Ooh, okay. I got you. Oh no, I had some dude in my comment section. I wanted to address that real quick. Like, who gives a shit? It's like, okay, it would be okay. So, I'm gonna say this real quickly. Like, I'm gonna say this in a good way. There are people that love the Oakland Athletics, right? That are never going to conform into calling them the Las Vegas Athletics, right? When they do move to Las Vegas, right? There's going to be people that still hold on to, because they were born and raised an Athletics fan. You know what I mean? It would be, to that person that said that to me the other day, they got benched out of my channel, but like, I don't need you to correct me and tell me that I know. Like, I know they're the LA Angels. I get that. But you don't need to tell me. You need to be politically correct. It's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. That's like me going to a friend and going, oh, by the way, did you remember in 1999 or in 2005 what the Sounders were in 2005? Like, maybe you just became a fan, like, just recently, you know what I mean? Or maybe, you know, you just became a fan in the last 5 years. Nobody's going to know that off the top of the brain who was on their players. Only diehard fans are going to be like that. You know what I mean? That was my point with my whole tangent for a second. I just don't like when people tell me, like, I was a season ticket holder for 12 years. I went to every Angel game you can think of. I've been to all the highs and the lows. It's like others saying Louisville, my birth city's like, who cares? I absolutely agree. Yeah, it's like, who cares? Like, people are going to say it different. It's like, not everybody's going to call, like, I'm going to say this in a better way. I'm an hour out from LA. Okay, so I'm an hour and 45 out from LA, right? And we're Orange County, like where Disneyland is. People come here and they go, oh, this is LA. And I'm like, no, you're in Orange County. Orange County is different than LA. LA is different than Orange County. Vice versa. Like when you come to Orange County, we're a lot different than LA. LA has more party stuff, more things to do, more fun. That would be like me going to Palm Springs, right? And calling Palm Springs LA when it's not LA. That's desert. There's a difference. But don't get me wrong, Palm Springs is pretty fun too. There's a lot of good things. It's like it would be like me going into a How can I an Oregon State game and call it the Oregon Ducks? That would make no sense. And then politically telling somebody, "Oh no, that's the Oregon Ducks," when you're in a stadium with the Oregon State. That would just make no sense. It's like my Angels have changed names several times in my lifetime. They were the it's like the Mighty Ducks, right? So the Angels were the California Angels, and we had the Rams in my stadium. When I was growing up as a kid, we had the Rams and the Angels, and they were both in a stadium together. They makeshift my baseball stadium into a football stadium. They converted it. Then when the Rams left because they called us poor people, the owner at the time, now Sam something rather owns the LA Rams now, and they share a stadium with the LA Chargers, so at SoFi. And I've been to SoFi. SoFi's nice. And I've driven around. I've actually been to where the new stadium's at for the Clippers. It's actually nice looking. But I share these stories with you guys because it's like I get some people in my comment sections that are dumb. That just because I report something, that's coming from my own perspective and my own opinion. It was like, for instance, Ricky Stark's my first take, right? People didn't like it so much, so I redid it. Because I knew when I did it, it was either going to go two ways. Either people were going to say I was too passionate or I was a little bit being too hard. And I listened to it. This is where I listen to you guys sometimes. And you guys literally said to me, "Hey, man," I got DM'd. It was, "Oh, hey, man, I like your passion there, but did you really have to go in on YouTube like that?" And I was like, okay, I played it back. I listened to it again. And I was like, okay, I agree with you guys. Yeah, okay, cool. I took it down fairly because, out of respect for you, because everything that goes around in my communities, and this is to you guys, I love you guys. Your words matter to me. So if you guys say my video is shit or, "Hey, man, I didn't like your take," I'll go back and I'll listen to it and fix it. Which wrestler needs to retire? Well, I don't think Chris Jericho needs to retire. I just think Chris Jericho needs another gimmick. Get away from the learning tree. It's killing him. It's literally killing him. He's not Chris Jericho has not lost a step yet, but he needs to like take a break for a while. Get away from the gimmick. Which wrestlers need to be retired? Do you don't mean the question in a Oh no. You're good. You're good. John Cena would be one. We're getting that. I said he should have retired years ago. When he got into doing movies. Wow, that's hard. That's hard, man. Wow, that's a hard question because Matt and Jeff Hardy. But Matt and Jeff Hardy are looking good in TNA right now, so it's hard for me to say they should retire. I think that's, yeah. That's really hard. Matt and Jeff would be one. I would honestly tell you. PCO. I would say PCO should retire. I saw him in the ring recently on TNA television, and I thought he was walking kind of feebly. That pretty much those. I mean, those are pretty much. Oh, by the way, when I talk to you guys about stuff around my channel, it's the truth. I'm not trying to bullshit you. You know, that my thing to you guys is I'm not trying to bullshit you. You know what I mean? You know, my honest goals with you guys is to tell you guys the honest truth with me. Like, for instance, you guys are seeing my facial expression. You guys see my face, and you guys are probably like, what the hell happened to your eyebrows in the chat? Probably. I had to have, so to explain that to you guys, I thought I would, you know, the reason why I've been out of action for a minute is I had 2 lesions here that were growing, acne-wise. Just because you're 33, I've been suffering from skin conditions for a long time. And sometimes when they get really bad, I have to go to a dermatologist and they have to do the rest of the work. So this is me being transparent with you guys, and that's not on top of my insurance covered that, but on top of that. Well, Mark Henry, I mean, a lot of wrestlers have defended Vince McMahon. I mean, it's not just him. Randy Orton has, John Cena has, Mark Henry has. It's not just one. You know, like at the end of the day, who knows? Like I'm going to be honest with you guys, like who knows? When it comes down to all of you guys, like who knows? You know what I mean? Vince McMahon's going to go down in infamy for there's going to be 3 different sides. There's going to be the Predator Vince McMahon. There's going to be the Vince McMahon that led the charge to buy WCW and made wrestling great. And then there's going to be the other side of Vince McMahon where his downfalls and his letdowns. And that's what we're going to know from him in infamy. The good, the bad, and the ugly of Vince McMahon. And you know, it's unfortunate. But like I was telling you guys, like, I listen to you guys when it comes to like word, when it comes to this community, like of mine that I've built. I listen to you guys, trust me. And I report things, and I want you guys to know this from me. Like, I report things when it comes to wrestling. I'm not going to report things until I see it fully. Like, if I see a lot of places, a lot of outlets talking about it, then sure, I'll report it 100%. Like, for instance, Ricochet, that was a confirmed thing. I've been saying that for a month, that he's going to be in AEW. There's just no doubt. And Ricky Starks, that's rumored and speculated. We don't know. And Tony Khan on a media scrum basically had to tell you, the media called this week for All In. He told you that he's still under contract. He can't go anywhere. And Tony Khan said that there was nothing for Ricky Starks to do. Like, you didn't have any storylines for him. And if you look at television, where was Ricky Starks really going to go in television? I think sometimes as wrestling fans, and I want to say this, I think we expect way too much out of things sometimes. As far as story goes, we need this guy to do, but again, we don't put the X, Y, and Z into that. Like, when it comes to Ricky Starks, where could you put him? Where could you pencil him in to make it work? It wasn't going to work. And he didn't really want to do certain things. He didn't want to live up to, he didn't want to do the things that Tony Khan wanted. It's kind of like a Miro situation. You know, a lot of these talents, I mean, they're injury prone. And we don't know honestly, as a whole, we don't know the whole story when it comes to Ricky Starks. We don't know the whole story that goes into that. Like, we only hear bits and pieces as wrestling fans that read dirt sheet websites. You know, that's why I tell you guys, take everything with a grain of salt. Even take what I'm saying to you guys with a grain of salt. I'm giving you my opinion on top of an article, but take what I'm saying to you as an opinion. You know, form your own. I tell you that always. Form your own opinion. That's why I find it wild. And I got a lot of people that call me JD Light, and I hear that a lot. I'm not trying to be JD from New York. I'm different than JD from New York. I'm totally different. Like, yeah, I fire off from the hip because I'm just a passionate wrestling fan. You know, to be honest with you, I'm just a passionate wrestling fan that's very passionate about wrestling. And I think some of you need to understand that. It's like, that's what I made my channel for. I wanted it to be different than the mainstream wrestling channel. I don't want to go into every fucking move of wrestling. I don't want to go over every single move and every single thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a sport. When you watch Sports Center or you watch Stephen A. Smith, right? What's the problem with those guys? They just go day, months, and years. And, like, you guys want things to be simplistic. You guys want, like, I hear some of you, you like wrestling, but you wish that, how can I say this in a good way? You guys don't want the 5-hour-long podcast. You guys want it simple. You guys want it to the point of simplistic and easy and just get to the point. So when I hear these things, I try to make my stuff very simplistic for you guys. So you can follow along and have fun watching, having fun. Yes, I will be a little animated. Yeah, I'll be a little bit. But I don't, like, when people call me JD Light, I'm not JD Light. I'm trying to be me. My name in real life is Max, and I'm trying to be me. I'm not trying to be anybody else. There's one of a kind of me. And I tell you guys that. I will die on my hill on things. JD got blacklisted from AEW. That was so crazy to hear. He got blacklisted from AEW for saying stupid shit. That's why he got blacklisted. He got blacklisted because if you're at a media scrum, okay? And sorry, I'm not shitting on JD. If you're at a media scrum, right? Why the fuck do you ask the most stupidest question in the world? He got blacklisted because he asked the owner a stupid fucking question that made no sense. Made absolutely no sense. I'm going to sit in front of an exec, right? And I'm the interviewer, right? And I'm going to sit and ask a stupid fucking question that makes hella no sense, that doesn't pertain to anything to do with what the show is about. You deserve to be blacklisted at that point. I will ask you, if I'm the owner of that company, I'm coming to you and I'm looking at you like, what the fuck did that have to do with anything that remotely would need to be said? That's why JD got banned out of doing media scrums. That's why he was on Twitter yesterday crying about the media scrum, why Wardlow, and then had no clue. Everybody was clowning him yesterday. I thought it was hilarious that he just exposed himself, he got exposed and cooked yesterday for literally not knowing Wardlow was injured and hurt. Wardlow's been injured. Wardlow's been hurt. That's why we haven't seen him on television. I could have told you that. He was in a devastating car accident. And on top of it, he's had significant knee problems. Like, he was hobbling against Samoa Joe. Anybody could have told you that. Anybody could have told him that. But you got these elitist fans that sit back and they don't watch the shows. Okay. Wardlow ain't leaving AEW anytime soon. Well, Wardlow's contract's up here soon. I mean, in the next year. We're going to see. But my thing is with Wardlow, he's been injury prone. And I think that's the thing that people don't realize. He's been injury prone. He hasn't had a good wave of stuff. He's been injured. He had a shoulder injury, now the knee problems, and then the car accident. And you got a lot of people saying, oh, he's been misutilized. Oh, he's not been booked right. Tony Khan. Well, how can Tony Khan book somebody that's hurt all the time? Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. Like, That would be like me putting, like, that would be me. Okay, so let's say I'm running an NBA team, and let's use the analogy, right? Let's say Chris Paul. Chris Paul is constantly getting hurt. How do I put you know what I mean? So how do we book Wardlow when he's hurt half of the time? You know what I mean? You can't have the man come out in crutches all the time. That's the same with Keith Lee. Like, people are like not understanding. Keith Lee's had health problems, like vast health problems. And some of you, like some of these AEW tribalists are like, oh, he needs to come out. Tony Khan can't book for shit. It's like, dude, you want this man to come out and have a stroke in the middle of the fucking ring? This man recovered twice from COVID and hasn't been the fucking same. Trust me, take it from somebody that had COVID and almost died the second time from COVID. Like, some people don't realize when you get COVID really bad in your lungs and you're really fucked. I had to reteach myself. I had to go to rehab for 6 months. It wasn't fun. Having to reteach yourself and how to relift things and do things, it wasn't fun. 6 months, trust me. When I say 6 months, it was 6 months of hell. I find it very interesting how people just, like these wrestling fan elitists are just so blindly stupid. WWE doesn't need to sign back Saraya Page. What do you think? Need to sign back. What are they going to do with her? Her stock value has gone down. Saraya's stock value has gone down. She hasn't been the same Page as she was in WWE. They don't need her in WWE. They got too much talent. WWE's got to stack women's division. Okay, to be honest with you, WWE has way too good of a women's roster. They don't need her. AEW needs her. Like, if we're gonna speak like honesty, like AEW needs Saraya more than fucking WWE does. It would be a crime to me if she went into WWE, because WWE doesn't know what to do. They wouldn't know how to book her outside of it being a nostalgia talent, and I don't think Triple H wants that. This personal opinion, like, look, I'm not saying Saraya is going to show up in WWE. I think they will re-sign her. Shit, her brother's over in AEW. Like, for shit's sakes. I think it would just be a crime if she walked right back into WWE. AJ Lee right now is AJ Lee's a head producer, one of the head producers of Women's of Wrestling on Viacom, on Paramount. Why would they? I mean, she's making buku money producing. Why does she need him? Why does she need to come back in the ring if she's making hand over fist? And you know who owns Women's of Wrestling? Fun fact: my home team, the Lakers. Janie Buss owns Women's of Wrestling. Fun fact. She's one of those that own it. She instead of calling her wrestlers superstars, she calls them superheroes. And I'm not going to lie, some of them look sexy in latex. I'm not going to lie. The Tonga twins might be AEW bound instead of. What do you mean the Tonga twins? Oh wow, wrestling. I see. I don't know women's wrestling like that. Let me read this. The Tonka twins are. I didn't even know that. See, I just don't have enough time. Like, real talk to you guys, I just don't have enough time to catch every single wrestling show out there. You know, like a lot of people don't realize this takes up a lot of my, like being a full-time content creator. And I am struggling, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you guys this. This is not me promoting my donation link. I'll have other donation places you could donate to. I am struggling a little bit financially and stuff like that, and with all the health stuff and all the, so like I can't find work, unfortunately. That's just, you guys all know that situation. So it does help to tip the channel. It does help me keep this going full time. Like I'm having to do things that I don't want to do under the table shit, trying to make it by as well. So, you know, donating helps. Subbing on Twitch helps me. Subbing on Kick helps me. Subbing on Beam helps too. So, like guys, when I promote my donation links, I know a lot of you have been asking, hey, how can I tip? How can I do the things for your channel? Down below there's a link. You can click on it. I'll pin it if I need to, but that takes you to my throne. I do have a community post there to where you could tip and donate. By the way, I don't do those whole GoFundMe shits. Like, I'm not about GoFundMe. GoFundMe takes 10% of your, if you have a bunch of people that donate to try to help you, what happens is they take 10% of that, and I'm not about that. And then they have to tax you for it. Catch up with you later. Take care. All right, man. Have a good one, bud. I'll be here. I'm going to be here for the next, like, day and a half. So the only time you'll see me end this stream is on YouTube because they have a 12-hour cap. Yeah, let's just do this bearfish stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. I have to tell you guys, because that's why I've not been here. I've been dealing with health issues and shit like that. I'll probably be gone here because I got to go get my car fixed sooner than later eventually. By the way, you guys may see me sleep. So if you guys see me sleep on stream, that's because I'm doing like this big stream. I'm not ending. I don't know how long I'm going to go for, though. We may take a nap at some point. The sea's down in the sea, down in the lullabies, helping up our lullabies. It's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. And all in my age, and now we're doing just fine. Gotta be down without I want it all. Count it out with a kiss, and I do that it like this. That is all that I can. It's not about in the sleep, I'm down and calling it back. I'm calling it talking, down and taking a drag. And I'm in the bed, I'm now in the talk. Down in my head, down to the things now. He takes off her dress. Now let me go. I look like the guy from Prometheus without no eyebrows. Prometheus. Yeah. Yeah, that's called having to go get my stuff fixed on the top of my head. Yeah, that was called my that's called my dermatologist removing my eyebrows to fix my stuff.
I'm single-handedly winning this whole thing!
My blemishes that were up in my eyebrows. My blemishes on my eyes. Oh my god, I'm gonna get killed. Blemishes, eyebrows. Acne spots. acne spots. This computer is stupid. Yeah, and then it turns down my volume for some fucking weird reason. That's annoying. Oh, I had that done a week ago. It wasn't fun. Oh, I had it taken care of a week ago. See, Bing sucks. Yo, what's up, buddy? Scully, what's up, buddy? How's it going, bro? It's going great. Yourself? Doing good. Thanks for asking. Hell yeah, buddy. I'm just chilling, vibing. Gonna be streaming all day, all night. And getting ready for tomorrow's AEW All In. How are the games treating you? I'm just oh shit. Shit. Back to I picked the wrong. Okay. You got to be here for a while. Yeah, I just don't play with randoms like that, buddy. I got to get to know people for a while. See, I want to make sure no fills. Yep, perfect. Rank on. Yeah, I got to get to know people first. Because I've had people that know my stream's 18 plus to come in, hang out with me on Discord, or want to come hang out with me on Discord, send them an invite. They're a child. Or there's somebody that come in and they want to say racist words. So I kind of could have put a kibosh to playing with randoms. I have to get to know you for a minute. What's up, Pookie? How you doing, buddy? By the way, don't take that as me being mean or anything. I just have had a lot of bad experiences with playing with randoms like that. Oh, you're live. Oh. Shit, we can. I didn't know you were live. We can. Shit, yeah, we can. We can. Here, I'll drop you a follow. I didn't know. I just don't play builds, by the way. Here, you know what? I'm going to get up for a second, get some coffee, because I need a drink before I get started. I'm fucking thirsty as fuck. Guys, as I said before, I know I look a little fugly today, and I know my eyebrows are gone. All right, buddy, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some coffee, and I'll definitely hit you back up here. Let me get some coffee. By the way, I look fugly because I went to have some medical stuff done near my eyes, and yeah, I know some of you are gonna go, ooh, yeah. I've already had a friend DM me on Discord already and ask me, what happened to your eyebrows, motherfucker? And I'm like, dermatologist and fucking getting my infections cleaned up. Sorry about that. I got to get up and get a drink. By the way, if you guys are, I do not have a mic for in-game, and I'm not going to talk on a shitty PlayStation controller. Not going to lie. Help me out. Hold on. I got a lot of things going on. Except that. Do you have Discord? I did. I joined your Discord. I got Discord. I joined your Discord. I got you. And if you need mine, I got you. You're welcome. I got you. Here you guys go. Now I got to turn down all my stuff. Now I got to go into competitive mode. I got to go into competitive mode. Oh, yeah. Let me go get my glasses if I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff. Let me get my glasses. Okay. Had to grab my glasses.
This is chat. Hold on, bro. He got the blue light glasses, bro. Pulling out the blue light glasses too. Come on now.
Do I need permissions? I think I need permissions.
Hey, bro, if you're still listening, you should be able to join the I gave you some. Should be able to join the oh, there we go. Oh wait, I gotta hold up. Drag him into another VC. Let me drag him. Let me give him. Hold up. I'm gonna give you permissions real quick. You might have to. All you gotta do is go to the verify and then click the emoji. Should be.
Let's see here. Is that my Discord acting weird? Hold on.
Should work, hopefully.
Man, it's good to see big text and words.
No, no, man. All right, my bad. All right, my bad.
There we go.
Trying to. Are you able? I gotta.
Okay.
Wait, hold up.
Push the
Oh yeah, it says you're unmuted. I can't hear you though.
I think I had to set push to talk in here, so you're good.
Okay. Yep. I can hear you.
I had to go find a key for that. You're
All
all
right.
good.
All right. Let's do this. How long you been playing Fortnite for?
Very long time.
Okay.
I just don't play builds.
All good. I'm also a zero build player myself. Well, I do both, but you know, pretty good at zero build.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna get my music to work. I don't know why it's not working. Let me ready up first. How's the stream going?
Stream's going fantastic. It's good to be back.
All right, all right. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Oh, and you're asking about the glasses. These are prescription, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought they
I wear
were.
them for everything.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought they were like the ones I have.
Oh, I have a pair of those too.
Oh, okay, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I started out with those, and then my doctor was like, "Do you want those for real as like prescription?"
Oh, okay, okay. Will my music work now? Oh, yep. There we go. All right.
And I was like, "Hell yeah, sign me up."
Sir. All right.
And she was like, "Do you want a pair of red ones, like the red lenses?" I was like, "What?"
Cool. Okay, okay.
Sorry, I've been playing ranked. My bad.
All good. I hit elite last season for zero build.
Oh, nice.
Yes, yes. All right. Where's you have the Psycho Bandit skin?
No, I do not.
Oh dang. Because I saw the back bling and I thought it was.
Oh, yeah, I
Ah,
do. If
yeah.
you're asking about the Borderlands, yeah, I do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. See you. All right.
Yeah, I have some of the OG skins too.
Nice. Travis Scott's probably the rare skin I have on this account on my. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Gotcha.
Good. Let me drop my crown. All right. Looks like everyone's going to
Yeah, it
the
looks like everybody's
medallion.
going here. Yep.
Yeah, yep. All right, I got a gun. I'm good so far. Dead on one. Right here. Where you going? Why are you hiding? Oh, I did not mean to throw that. Alright. His teammate ran away. We can just loot up and then I think we're good. If you find a jetpack, can you let me know? But if you
Will do.
actually, yeah, yep. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need. How long you been streaming for? Oh shoot. Oh, he's right here. 70. That was my bad. Watch out. Behind you.
Oh, he got me with the laser. Yeah, behind.
No.
Nice try.
Should have pulled out my shotgun. GG.
On and off for 18 years, buddy.
Nice.
I should.
Do you want to ready up or go back to lobby?
Uh, We can go back to lobby. Yeah, I should have retired a long time ago. But I just like this shit too much.
All right, all right. Do you do it full time or not?
Yeah, I do it full time.
Nice.
Let's see here. See, I have a big following on another platform.
Okay, okay.
But I would like to go back to work. I've been doing this full time for 4 years now.
Nice.
Don't get me wrong, I love getting up and sleeping when I want and get up when I want, but I kind of like missing the work life.
Yeah. Like, okay, okay.
How about yourself? How long have you been streaming for?
About 6 years now.
Hell yeah.
Started on my console and then got a PC and then it's been going ever since.
Man, the consoles come in clutch when you need to stream.
Mm-hmm. Actually really good. It started like for me it got me used to like talking to people. Know how to like but yeah.
I feel that.
All right.
How you doing, Disnaz? How you doing,
Let's
buddy?
do this. I'm gonna try not to die that way again.
It's all good either way. We're not playing rank, so you're good.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure there's people landing there.
Roger. There's purple here for you over on the other side.
Who was just where at?
I think you already picked it up.
All right, thank you. All right. All right, I'm good so far on everything that I need. Let me try and see if.
Yeah, I just need
if I can
shields.
get a jetpack. All right, I have 2 minis.
Thanks
A
for
blue
that.
shotgun right here. Gotcha. All right. And then there's mushrooms over there. You can take them. Get some fueled up, and then dual SMGs right here. What do you think of the new season so far?
It's not bad. It's better than having vehicles all the time in your face.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think they're. This place has been looted already, so they either rotate it out or they're hiding.
I'll catch up to you.
Oh, good. Just. All right, I got 2 porta bunkers for us. We need them, and then. All right. You're shooting to my left. I think I know where they might be. Oh, wow, they took our supply drop. Go to this house right here. I'll wait for you to catch up a little bit. And then, there's people right there, by the way.
Roger.
$76 on one. 81. 33 crack. The one in the back is weak. Dead.
Yeah, I'm whiffling all my shots. Got you.
Dead. You can take his crown if you want. I'll take that jetpack.
You can have the crown. It's all good. Take
Alright.
this, though.
Oh, I see him. 31. 46. Crack.
Ooh,
Watch
that's
out.
a nice snipe shot. Ooh. Try to go around the corner. Damn, he got me pretty good.
What?
Yeah,
Aw, dang.
yeah, that's what he hit me with. Yeah. Went right around the corner and he
He hit
fucking
every
took me
single
out.
shot, dang. Yeah.
I'm just gonna
GG.
ready up.
Oh, alright. I only went back to the lobby.
Okay.
Let me ready up.
I went back to the lobby.
Be right back.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
I went back to the lobby.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Roger.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think this might be my last one, and then I'll call it a stream, and I'll hop off because I gotta go.
Gotcha. Well, it was nice meeting you and stuff. Hell yeah. I always enjoy
Yep.
meeting people. I had to look around and I was like, "Oh, you are a streamer. You're doing the things. Okay. All right, never mind. My tone changed." Cuz I have a policy in my channel where I've had some really bad people come in and want to play games and then all of a sudden they start talking like foul language. Like really bad stuff.
Yeah, I hate when people do that. Cause I had this guy in chat one time. He was like, "Yo, what's up?" And then we like talked for a little bit, and he's like, "Can I join you?" And I'm like, I was kind of like contemplating it a little bit, and then I let him, and did not go well.
Well, because I have a sporting channel and people think like they can come in and they could talk like, like we're in the streets. Like we're talking sports talk like that. And I'm like, no, I'm streamer. You can't do that.
Yeah. All right, let's try and get this dub.
Hell yeah. I'll let you pick. Seems like, yeah, I don't pick because I usually just jump to jump.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't go after challenges, I just go after kills.
Yeah. Actually, let's switch it over and go there.
And then I get told about challenges and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's what you want to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do the same. Unless I really want to like level up.
Yeah, I have that Apex mindset sometimes.
Yeah. Do you play any other games? Or
Yeah, I do. I play Apex, First Descendants, Valorant.
nice. Okay.
Anything that's on the PS5 right now, my PC kind of took a shit, so I'm using like a shitty PC at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
A backup PC because my other one died on me.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, my PC had a problem like a little while ago, and then had to get it fixed, so I wasn't able to stream for like, I don't know. But we're back.
I was just grateful I had a backup PC because my motherboard died in my other one.
Yeah. Okay.
And I had a console, so I was kind of grateful I had a little bit of both.
Oh, yeah. Trying to save up for a second monitor. That way I can use the capture card that I have.
$120 will get you there.
Mm-hmm. Looting up for a little bit. Do you have any heirlooms on Apex or?
No, I wish. A lot of my friends do, but I wish. On Rafe, I wish.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't played Apex in a little while. Last time I played it, was, I think, like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I had a friend that got to the highest ranked on that game and then retired. He was like, "Yep, I finished
Oh
everything
yeah,
I needed to do. I'm done."
yeah.
I'm waiting for the new Call of Duty to come out. That's the other thing too. Black Ops 6. Waiting for that.
Oh yeah. The zombies looks pretty cool.
Oh
I
yeah, it
saw
does.
the trailer. I think the highest rank I ever reached on Apex was plat, and then I just completely gave up.
I haven't bought a Call of Duty in 5 years.
Dang. Okay, okay. Do you play Warzone or no?
No, because of the steps. I don't like the fact that it glitches out the steps and the noises.
Oh yeah, it does that a lot. I hate it. Cause I don't know, it might just be my PC, but
I used to play it on PC all the time, and I didn't like the crashes constantly.
yeah. There's a medallion team up here. Oh yep, they're coming up in the car.
Yep, I hear that.
They're in that house. Didn't even mean to.
I'll go alongside of you.
Yeah, they're in the house. Oh yep, I see him. Oh. 120.
Reloading.
Weak. Nice.
Nice, GG.
Oh, GG. All right. I'll pop this. Is First Ascending good?
Yeah.
What is it called again?
First Descendants is actually really good. It's like
Okay.
Destiny, but you can go brain dead if you like, and just play.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a car. Oh. Tagged them. 30, 90. I'm the one that's peeking out the window.
Gotcha.
Set on one. There's a jetpack for me. GG.
It's pretty much a game.
Alright.
It's pretty much a game you can go brain dead and talk to your chat and just have fun.
Okay, okay. Is it alright, there we go.
Just picture Destiny like an MMO, side quests, main missions.
Yeah. Okay, okay. There's also a game called Once Human. I heard that was really fun too.
A lot of my friends are playing that. That's a PC thing, so I've seen people play it. It's actually not bad. Looks good.
I had it downloaded, but I never got the chance to play it.
What's up, Green Giant? How you doing, buddy?
But I love the movement with this jetpack.
I appreciate that, homie. Are you on kick or you on kick and stuff? I'm assuming you are. I got you. I'll make sure to get you up here in a minute. Let me finish this game first.
Just need some attachments for my guns and then
Yeah, for now I just play console stuff until I get a new PC stuff set up.
Right, right.
That jetpack is pretty nice. I remember those.
Yeah. All right. The movement is actually really good because there's like a. Here, let me pop this so you can get. It's like a new trick where you can like dash. It's actually really nice. We just wait here for a little bit and then let the lobby do the work for us.
Right? Since we're asking about streaming stuff, what's your favorite memory doing streaming so far?
So far, I did a challenge a little while ago where I got every sub I got, I would have to spin a wheel, and then they had like a bunch of challenges that I could do, like Fortnite challenges,
Oh, okay.
and someone had gifted 3 subs, so I spun it 3 times, and I had to go blindfold, use the sniper only,
Oh my.
and yeah, and I couldn't use mobility at all, like no cars, no nitro fist, and I actually ended up winning that game.
Oh, nice.
Crazy. Yeah. I had some of my friends with me. They had like died, so I had to clutch up, but I almost died a few times.
That's impressive. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it was like sniper only, I guess, because I was using a DMR, so, but still pretty cool. But yeah.
See, mine would be my homie bought me the hottest chocolate bar in the United States.
Oh my.
As a challenge,
How was that?
on stream, it's the chewing of the chocolate that was the problem. The chewing of the chocolate that was the problem.
Ooh.
It's one of those caramel
Yeah.
bars with the crunchy stuff. That's why.
Oh, okay, okay.
Then you start feeling the burn, and then that was it. I had to tap out.
Yeah.
I got halfway in, and then that was that. I couldn't do it no more. My jaw was hurting, and I felt the burn.
Oh yeah.
I got you, Green, here in a minute. I'll make sure to get you up if you're still listening. Or
Crazy.
yeah, my buddy
So
my buddy and me have known each other for like he's from Hawaii, so we've known each other for 11 years. So he came down here and had a vacation and all. So
Okay, okay.
I still give him shit for giving me that chocolate bar though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the stay safe, homie.
It's so crazy to me that they can turn something sweet that you never would expect to be spicy
Right?
So it's weird.
I like spicy things.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm a spicy person, but yeah, I can handle like spicy stuff.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Thank you, thank
I think there's somebody up above us, I think.
you. Yeah, I think they might be in the bunker. Oh.
Okay, this shotgun sucks.
Oh, behind us. It's the medallion team. Going here. There's another dude. I think he's above us. I think he might be on the roof.
Noted.
Oh, he's down here. Where's he at? Like, he's like, oh, I think he might
I
be
hear
over us.
him. Yeah, I hear the
Oh.
stuff. Oh, right there. Yep.
I got him.
Nice.
Okay. I'm like, where's this guy at? But he
Yeah, I was hearing the
upstairs.
steps for a second there. I was like, is it from the left or the right?
Yeah. Good thing we found him though. All right. Some dude that was hiding up here. There's some loot up here if you want, and then a big pot, and then you can pop these chug splashes.
Gotcha. Oh, no, I want this. Yeah, no, that's the same crappy gun. Give me another one.
People gliding in near me. Oh, they're right there. 42 on that guy.
Yeah, you're way up there. I got you. I'm coming from behind.
All good, all good. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, you can probably flank them. One of them's right there. I think he might have. Oh, he's right here. Dead on him.
Oh God. I see him. He's right there.
Where's he at? Oh,
Nice
I think
move.
that's another team. Oh yeah, yeah.
We got another person.
Can't jump. Oh, there we go. Hmm? Hold up. Alright. Here, I'm gonna pop this fizz. Oh, you can pop that.
Yeah, you can save that.
Oh, why did it do that? Oh, there we go. Alright. No. I remember when the PS5 was super like complicated to get because there was always people like they always had bots like at the checkout.
I got my first PS5 by trading a graphics card with somebody, a friend on Twitch.
Nice. Okay, okay.
And then I felt bad for somebody's situation because I was in that situation as a kid, having no console.
Yeah.
So I sold it
Oh, a
to
guy
him.
coming towards you.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Towards me.
They're like
or
to your
behind-
right.
Or behind me. Okay.
They're in the wait. Actually, where are they at?
I was looking behind
Oh, right
me.
there
Oh, cool.
on the old loot. That guy in the air is weak.
Oh yeah, I tried to get him. Turned around and got me. I'm backing off of him. Yep, I'm down on the ground. He got me. Yeah, he got me with all the... Yeah, he got me with all those fancy little things. I tried to shoot him. He came down. Okay, those jetpacks are for real.
Put them down. Oh!
You got this.
Oh, crap. I can't. Oh, there we go.
The jetpack's putting in work for you.
Mm-hmm. Struggling. I think that might be the last team, actually. I hate that. Alright. Okay, that's hitting me somehow. These guys are good.
Yeah, they are. I believe those are the two guys that got me.
Alright. Got this. I just gotta stay calm, collected, and cool. Oh, I see him. People rely too much on the shield.
Yeah.
Why is it?
That's what I did this round. I tried to rely on the shield way too much. Got cost me.
All good. What the? Oh my. All good. I'm chilling.
He's coming from the flank.
Why am I not sprinting? No. That just threw my game. That actually just griefed me. That actually just griefed me. Dang,
Nice
man.
try.
GG.
GG, thanks for the games.
Man. No problem, no problem. Dang, man.
Nice meeting
All
you.
good.
Thanks for the games.
Nice meeting you. No problem. Thank you for the games as well.
You're very
Letting
welcome.
me join up.
Hell yeah. If you see me on, you're welcome to come join me.
All right, right.
That was fun. That was fun. I'm going to restart my PlayStation because I'm having these issues with the PlayStation. Thanks for the games, homie. I appreciate it. Scully, appreciate you, homie. And I think you also stream over on Twitch Arena too. So I got you over there too. And I will make sure to get you a shout out as well on all sides. Here we go. Gotcha. Make sure to check out Scully if you haven't. Amazing dude. I am literally going to get some coffee now because I want coffee. I want some caffeine in my life. So I am going to take a be right back. I got you Green Giant. I got you, homie, over on the other side. I see you. Give me a sec. Give me a second. And let me go over and make sure I'm following, doing the things. Are you live over? Yo, thank you for the 14, buddy. I appreciate you. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing great. Yo, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And if I'm over here, let me make sure I'm doing this real quick. Oh my God, somebody's got the Fast and the Furious theme song going. If you want to go. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, ladies and gentlemen. Taking me back to my childhood, man. Too Fast, Too Furious, Tokyo Drift. Let's go. Thanks, homie. I got you. And I also got you over on Twitch, too. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Rev Sauce. We do the things. I am a multi-streamer. So don't think I'm a madman. I talk to everybody. If you guys find me on a normal day, we're talking sports, football, wrestling, you name it. You're welcome, homie. And guys, I stream long hours. I just stream long hours. I don't sleep. Like, we're going to be streaming all the way up to when I do get off. I should say that better. I'll be streaming all night, all day. Yo, thank you for that, buddy. I hope you have a good rest of your day, though. Thanks for the raid. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Let me get you, make sure we got another shout out going on. I love meeting people on platforms. Love meeting people. I love meeting new people because it's always a fun journey meeting new people. You should check out Scully if you haven't. I know a lot of my stuff's going to shout out because I have Caster Labs, and Caster Labs for multi-streaming goes crazy. All right, so we are going to go back into ranked. By the way, guys, for some reason I'm chokesgiving when I play with others. That's why I play a lot of solo. Okay, I don't want to play solos. I want to play squads. People don't understand why I play people don't understand why I play squad no fills. Like people don't get it. I play squad no fills so I can thanks for the follow, homie. Pro on Twitch Reno, I appreciate that. So a lot of you may like I get asked, why do you play squad no fills, man? Because you get double XP, that's why. Squad no fills, double XP, more kills, faster per second. That's why. That's why. By the way, if you guys see me looking at my other screen, is because I have tons of tabs open. I have a lot of RAM on my PC because I do support and view other people. That's why. And if you guys want to know, I am a sporting channel. If you go over to my YouTube channel, you will see a lot of sports talk. I'm a huge LA Lakers fan, huge Angels, anything to do with LA sports. I live in the Orange County near LA, so I'm constantly talking about skateboarding, you name it. So if you guys want to know what's going on with me, my name's Rev Sauce. I hang out, I chill, I do the things. I'm on everything every day. There's not one. I'm back better than ever. Oh, Caster Labs just lost connection to Caster Labs. Uh-oh. Rural. Uh-oh. Oh, my chat just died. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. My chat system just took a shit and died. Okay, so I'm back live.
Oh, yeah, hit.
Yeah, my whole chat thing died. Hold on. Hang on, guys. My chat system died. It broke. It went brokety broke. So I may have to remove. And go get some other chat. So yeah, I'm gonna have to back out of this. I can't spend time right now doing this. So I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay. Caster Labs just takes a shit. Okay. So let me go check Caster Labs. By the way, if you guys see my eyebrows, I apologize. Right here, right now. No, this was not a bet or a joke. These are growing back, actually. In fact, I went to the dermatologist, and they had to get rid of some acne spots. So they had to shave out my eyebrows. Trust me, I look like the guy from Prometheus, okay? I tell you this. When I look myself in the mirror, I'm laughing, dying, because I truly look like Bobby Hill. You just got to paint it brown a little bit, and I look like Bobby Hill. I'm just playing. All right, let's get back into doing. Yo, thank you for that, bud. I appreciate you. I don't know why it does that when I'm trying to What's the major outage that they got going on? They got a major outage going on?
We're gonna win!
I appreciate that. I don't know what was going on with my titles and shit. My bad. Thank you for that. I don't know why it, you know what? I need to update my shit. And I'm gonna die because of it. I'm gonna die because of it. Hold on. Yeah, thank you for that. My shit. Thank you for that, buddy.
Does this seem dangerous to anyone else?
I died? That was dumb of me. What? I thought I made that. Oh. Oh. I got you, buddy. Remix Roman, thank you for that. Hey, Green Giant, I know you got a team. Is that, hold on. I got so much going on in my ears. Give me a minute. shit. Okay. Let me turn my music off so I can have a train of thought in my own fucking mind. Yeah, if you want to I was going to say, if you want to, if you're listening, feel free to DM me on the information on that. I'll definitely take a look at it. Why not? I'll definitely take a look at it. Got my interest. I didn't know you were let me say that better. I didn't know you were doing invites and stuff. If you have a Discord too, I'm down to join that too. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get some coffee real quick in this place. Yeah. Sure. Hold on. Just Blaze an Army. What's up, homie? All right, I'm going to get up and get some coffee. I'm just chilling. I am chilling. I'm vibing, and I think I just got an offer from the Green Giant to join said team. Said SSM. I'm definitely down to join it. I'm definitely for it. I'm definitely for the hype of it. Hold on. I did. Yeah, I installed all the repositories for it. Oh my god. Okay. No. Okay, so to answer your question with that one, my dermatologist did. A week ago, I had to go to the dermatologist to have, I had 2 acne spots here and here that were, you know, with my skin condition, it was not fun. So I scheduled an appointment. It was growing underneath my eyebrow. So what they had to do is, first of all, shave it off. So it's growing back. It's been 3 days. It's been a week. So it's starting to grow back. I know a lot of you have been asking about it, so yeah, I had to go get it. Yeah, I had to go get it taken care of. It was an acne spot that I didn't want to mess with, and it was underneath the eyebrow right here. So what she had to do was oh, no. Everybody's been asking me, and I've been explaining. So they had to cut open the skin a little bit and get rid of the crap. And then to do so, because they were doing liquid stitch, they had to shave all this off on both sides. They turned around and told me, "Oh, we're going to shave that shit off." Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good. It was a shock to my mother, but, you know, when she drove me up there and everything. And I was like, well, they had to do it. It was either that or have sticky stuff and then it coming off anyway. So I was like, okay, so the stuff they're using to because they asked me, do you want us to liquid stitch it or do you want us to actual stitch it? And I was like, oh no, you could just liquid stitch this thing. Oh, you're good. No, you're good. Everybody's been asking me. No, I have been explaining all day. I had like in and out patient surgery, technically. They numbed up my whole it was funny because my fucking side of my face, the side of my eyebrow on this side too, it was drooping because of all the numbing agent they used. Because the lady in the dermatologist office was like, she had the assistant do it. And she was telling me, well, do you want us to numb it or you're going to fill the like, it's kind of like a razor when you get cut. She said, we're just going to cut open and we're going to do it. And I'm like, just numb it up. Just numb it up because I'm going to see it and I'm going to be pissed. So she did it. And then they cleaned out, they washed it out, they cleaned it. You guys don't see it, unfortunately. It was a big bump. Now it's gone. So, and then my eyebrows are now growing back. That's why you guys haven't seen me. You guys have seen me do YouTube uploads. I don't have to show a face for that. But yeah. So that answers everything for you guys. So that's why I have not been around. Well, my Social Security did not help that either because I've been battling that with the government. So it wasn't just me. They got so I was dealing with the Social Security stuff way before the 2.8 billion people got taken for a ride. So, are hacked. That was my Social Security number has been fucking frozen for a while. That was the first thing. Yeah, so my acne, so what happens is I get a buildup in my glands, like a buildup in my oil glands. So like my sweat glands and stuff. So that's what happens usually. It's just my sweat glands and stuff. It's pretty bad especially when I wear latex, it's pretty bad. And stuff like that. So my sweat glands and whatnot, but it's no big deal. Yeah, I got the food card and I also got free health insurance. Oh no, it was covered. That stuff is covered under my health insurance, under Medi-Cal. It's covered. So is some of my teeth are covered, not all of it. Well, I've always had acne issues. Yeah, I've always had issues like that when it comes to acne and whatnot. I have to go in See, what a lot of people don't realize, I have to go in and get like work done every once in a while. So like, for instance, when a lot of you ask me questions on, sometimes I have to go get the shit taken care of. Like, I've had things done in my armpits that I don't wish on for anybody. Yeah, I don't have insurance of any kind, and I go without putting myself in debt. Yeah, I understand that. When I went bankrupt in 2020. So like, I had a business that I was working on and starting, and I went bankrupt real quick. Yeah, I woke up in 2020 and I had money from Trovo, and I was going to open up everything, and I was all excited, and then my teeth fell apart. Yeah, so in 2020, I had COVID, and then because I had COVID for so long, and I wasn't getting better the first time around, and it was like it was like a whole bunch of shit, and they wanted. It was funny because I got a paper. This is how funny it was back then. So in 2020, when I got sick, right, I had jury duty, so they wanted me to go in jury duty, and I was like, I'm going to get fucking sick. This is going to be great. I know I'm going to get sick because that's usually what happens with big events. No, I got full-fledged COVID. Well, this was before COVID became a thing. Yeah, so when I had COVID the second time, so when I had COVID for the second time when I got it, it was pretty fucking bad. So I ran out of, what people don't realize about when it comes to COVID, and this is one thing I do tell people on, and I'm not telling you how to live your life. Not telling you how to live your life. The second time was the worst time around. It took me 6 months. It took me 6 months of rehab, and literally I had to go retrain myself. Like, it wasn't anything fun. I was almost put on a ventilator, so I could tell you guys straight up. Like, I was sitting in my home spinning the drain. I could tell you what happened. I was grateful the day I went to the doctor's office. I was grateful that I got checked out by my physician, and I was very grateful that I did. Because if I didn't, I would have been in real off trouble. And I don't think I would have been here. And I share this story with people, and people are like, I never had that with COVID, but I get sick worse than anybody. So when I get sick, I get sick. So, yeah. So when I tell people, like, my immune system sucks, back then, yeah, it was pretty bad. My mom was panicking. There was a time that I thought I was going to bed and I wasn't getting up. And I was grateful there was a doctor's appointment in place I was grateful there was a doctor's appointment the day well, I don't do any of that. I don't do that messing around to have like I can't even get that vaccine anyway. Here, unless it's only if you've had unprotected sex and stuff like that down here. So, yeah. So they don't give it to you. You have to have a reason for it down here, part of state law and rules in my state. You have to be sexually active, and I'm not doing any of those things. Unfortunately, I would love to, but I'm an introvert. I would love to, just an introvert. I'll tell you the truth about that one. But yeah, the vaccines, I get my COVID every year, my flu shot, and my RSV for sure. I'm all about that. I'm not telling you guys how to live your life. Live your life the way you want to live it. You make your own choices in your life. I'm not telling you, pro-vaccines, go get them. I force it on you. No. I go get mine because I have a shitty immune system, and I have to. There's just no other choice. And I get my blood work done every year. For me, this year has been a wild ride with health, like, for sure. Like, I woke up one day and I was like, oh, I have a spot over here. Oh, I had a spot here. Go get it checked, get it shaved off. Do I have cancer? No, I don't have cancer, but thank God I checked because I thought first, I thought this was melanoma, and I was like, holy shit, here we go. And then My doctor's like, no, you don't have melanoma, you don't have cancer. It's just a birthmark. And I was like, oh, okay. You know, because when you see Mark, I tell this to people, get yourself checked. You got to check everything. You know, like I make sure every year I have my doctor check out downstairs. I have them check my blood, my cholesterol. I have it all checked out for sure. I do. Once a year I do, because you never know. You should have everything checked. Now, I don't do the whole colon colonoscopy thing. Like, that's when you're 50, you know, when you're 50. But I do get my blood work done. I do get things done for sure. I go through a whole regiment. Yeah. When I got into Medi-Cal, it was a hard process to get into. There was a lot of verifications I had to go through, and it's a shitty process. Take it from somebody that went through it. It's a shitty freaking process. To get state insurance is just, you might as just go and take a pillow, and you might as just go scream into it, because you're going to be spending hours upon hours verifying record after record. There's a lot of work that goes into it. It's not easy. Take it from me, the guy that's gone through it. I have a whole plastic like filing bin that I have over here that quite literally is full of just nothing but unemployment stuff and food card stuff. It's amazing. And now so all the times that I've been getting these letters in the mail saying that I work for this company or that company, that was literally my Social Security. Somebody's been using my identity for a while. Now, the funny part is they're not using it. They're just using it to get employment. They're not looking at it to, get credit. They're just using it to get work. So I'm assuming somebody got my information on the dark web or somewhere, and they've been using it for a minute to get jobs. And it's mostly plumbing. It's like when I talk to my food card, I'm like, hey, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, guys, I have to tell them all the time, I don't work for plumbing. I'm a computer tech. Here's my certifications that say that. I have never worked a day in plumbing, and don't ask me to fix your pipes and shit. That's not happening. Or heating and air conditioning. Good luck. I ain't doing those things. That is not in my profession. That's not what I do for what I used to do for a living. No. I do soldering. I fix PCs, okay? Like, no. It's funny. It's so funny. My caseworker, it's so funny. She has a laugh every time. Oh, you're back again. And I'm like, yeah, I'm back again. You love me. You know you do. And she's laughing. I crack her up every time, because I know it's a pain in the ass for them as it's much for me, and they want to get me in the right place. And I get the max limit for the food stuff. And I'm very blessed for that. And I will say that out in the open. I'm very blessed. And it gets you. Food is expensive. Guys, I get paid a good amount for it, but it goes away real fucking quick. It's like, if you go for the medical card, if you go for this is a word to all of you. If you go for the, and this goes out to all of you, okay? Word of advice. If you're going for the food card, if you're going for the Medi-Cal, Medicaid, you might just get the food card. Go for both. Go for broke. The reason I tell you that, and then listen to me, hear me out. Don't have to take my advice. I'm just giving it to you because I've been asked questions lately. How do I do this? And I have friends that are hitting hard times because of inflation. And I explained, I said, if you're going to get the food card, if you're going for your free medic, if you want to get your free medic, so you don't go into debt by the state, then all means necessary. Go out of your way and get the food card. And the reason I tell you that is because it helps your family. It also helps you. And if you're like at the bottom like me, you get the max if you're well off. So I'm not going to go into how much money it is. It's not really that much money, to be honest with you. It's not that much. It's just enough for the month to get you by. Be blessed that if you even get to a lot of my homies that have it, be blessed you're even getting something, because my uncle is getting a lot less than me. And I'm very blessed to have it. I'm very blessed to have the food in my hand and be able to do the things like coffee, energy drinks. The food card helps out for a lot of things. Energy drinks, like half of the reviews, thank the government for that. to be honest with you. So if you're going for the food card, if you're going for Medi-Cal or whatever, Spazzy, what's up, buddy? If you're going for any of those things, just a word of advice to all of you. Word of advice. Just make sure you have a lot of time on hand. Make sure that you're following your state's regulations. Make sure you report everything. You cannot, I tell this to everybody, report everything. Even your streaming numbers, report them. Even if you're not making anything, report. Report when you earn something. Report when you do something. You're an independent contractor. So for me, how I got my food card and everything, I'm independent contracted. I'm an independent contractor. Twitch pays me to stream, technically. They pay me to stream, technically. If I'm making any revenue, I report that. Twitch is considered a job. Or considered a, technically it's considered a skill, technically. So when you go to work or you look for work, you could put Twitch on there and say you know computers and stuff. Because Twitch, you do, it is a skill. You could put it there. You could put YouTube on there. Yes, you can. I've done it before. I've gotten jobs because of it. Or, you know, I've been able to work for computer places and things, and they get all witty and giddy over me doing the things. But Envy, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's some information for you. Hopefully that helps you get in the right place, my friend. If you're going for those things, I would say go for everything, and you know, apply for all programs out there as much as you can. They have been very beneficial to me. And a lot of and also too, they've helped out me tremendously when I don't know certain information about things. I go ask my caseworker, she gets me in the right place, and it's and also too, if you're hurting for work, also with the food card and everything, they have programs within social services that will help you find work. They'll actually get you in the right place to get you the skills you need within your profession that you're trying to get. They also have programs within that. I've been offered those programs, but I like streaming a lot, so I keep it to streaming. But I am looking for work though. Once my Social Security gets, situated. Anyway, Remix, what's up, homie? I think I said that. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing well. You're welcome, bud. Can I use my Twitch Prime sub? Okay. I need to make sure. I need to make sure things are doing what it needs to do. So let me make sure. It is warm in here. Yo, what's up, Widowmaker? Thank you for that, buddy. How you doing, buddy? We're doing well, buddy. Sorry. I'm chatting and have tabs open. I have everything open. I'm letting a friend know in the stream that I have, I'll be right back. I got ads. By the way, I hope you're all doing well on this beautiful Saturday. Shout out, Widowmaker. Hope you're doing well, buddy. You're doing good. Did my laptop die? Okay, my laptop battery just dead. I'm gonna have to plug it in. Crazy that Twitch mutes you for... Yeah, Twitch does. You guys are welcome. If you guys don't want to deal with ads on Twitch or Reno and you guys want to watch me, you guys can come over to Kick. You can come over to Beam. You can come over to YouTube. There's plenty of places that don't have to bother with ads if you want to communicate with me. By the way, if you guys didn't know, I was talking to a friend in stream about I have been trying to switch to Linux on all my machines because I can't stand the what's going on with Windows. Windows is really pissing me off. So I made dual boot my system, my office PC that I have because my main PC died. The motherboard took a shit on me, and then I sold the parts for it. So I can have the ability to use or go get another PC temporarily for now, because I couldn't afford a Z. What is it? A Z490. Z490 was expensive as hell. So was a Z590, like $300-400. I didn't have $300-400. So I've been using this Dell Precision with a Quadros P600, and it's been working great. For the price that I spent, I got everything for like 200. I think it was like 200 out the door. It wasn't too bad. Oh shit! Shit! Me. But Widowmaker, hope you're doing well, buddy. That was super annoying. I feel you on the ads. I've tried to set it to the max to where it doesn't, like, you guys get, like, every 16 minutes, you guys get a big amount of ads. How you doing, No Widow, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We're having a great Saturday. If it was you or was it Twitch, as I was doing, as long as you're making money, it's all good. Yeah. I try to, when I used to have it sit and you guys used to get 3 to 4 ads and it was annoying. So I tried to give you like one big ad break. One big ad break every 16 minutes. I don't want you guys just sitting and watching ads all day. But if you guys are new to the stream, I haven't been around because you guys can see my eyebrows, right? I know most of you. It's been brought to my attention this. I went to the dermatologist, and to remove the stuff underneath the eyebrow, they had to take a shaver, like, you know, one of those small ones, and they went like this and like this. It's been growing back. Like, you guys don't see the scars, thank God for that. You guys don't see the scars. I did not. I was this, or having to shave them anyway because of the liquid stitch they use. It sticks, and then to have them peel it off would be a big pain in my asshole. So I didn't want to go through all that noise. So I just had him shave it. Fuck it. I'm gonna look a little weird. Fine. I look like the guy from Prometheus. It's cool. I'm just playing. But yeah, as I was telling you guys, I've been on a journey. So my main laptop and my computer, I've been on a journey this last week trying to find the right Linux distro. I think I've settled on it. I think I'm going to be using Arch Linux. I think I know a lot of people are going to tell me, oh my God, Arch Linux, you're going for the hard version. I'm used to it though. Like, I don't mind repacking AURs and doing major coding. I don't mind. That doesn't bother me. I'm using it now on my HP laptop over here. I'm actually really liking Endeavor OS. Now, I was going to do Arch Linux straight up. I just didn't like sitting in a black screen and having to customize, you know, what OS I wanted. Got you. My mom goes, man, you look like Whoopi Goldberg. Oh my God. And I'm like, oh my God. Okay, Mom. All right. Cool. I live at home. Yeah, I know. Like, when I came out of the doctor's, out of the dermatologist's office, she was like, holy shit, you look not like my son. And I'm like, yeah. I gave her the other choice, and she said, oh yeah, that would suck if you had to have that glued sitting up here, and then you have to peel it off yourself, liquid stitch, and then you would be shaving it off anyway. And I was like, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, that would be an inconvenience to me. So if you guys didn't know, been working on the I'll keep you in the background. Got to finish. I got you, homie. Thank you for that. So guys, I've been on a journey. So if you guys didn't know, now you're gonna know this. I've been on a journey on the Linux side of things, and I've pretty much gotten it down to where I want it to be.
If we win, you have to come to my birthday party.
So FYI, if you guys didn't know, that's what I've been up to lately, working on Linux distros and figuring out where I want to be with that. So if you're on YouTube, you're on everything else, I've been using, for the past 4 days, I've been recording all my videos using KD Live and a little bit of mix of that in Clipchamp a little bit. The web browser version, I've been kind of on a journey. Like a lot of the Linux options, I will tell you guys right now, has been trash. So here's some of the tips for you guys. If you guys are going to Linux, here's the tips. So here's some tips for you guys when it comes to Linux. Number one, and this is my word of advice to you guys. Number one, go in with no idea what you're doing. Pick a distro that's easy for you to. Okay, I should say that better. Number one, pick a distro that checks your boxes for what you need. Don't listen to all the professionals. Please don't. They make mistakes. They're all telling you go Debian, go Ubuntu. Ubuntu sucks. The new version sucks. I would honestly tell you guys, Ubuntu isn't it, for starters. I would honestly tell you Linux Mint would be the. So I've tried 60 different distros to get to the one I finally settled on. So the experts will tell you Ubuntu's the way to go. So I'll take that back. I think I would take that back for a second. So I started out with Debian first. Debian was my thing for 3 months on my laptop. I enjoyed it. The only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that I had to sit back and because it's archaic. It doesn't have the latest and greatest stuff. Hang on, guys. Give me a sec. It doesn't have the latest and greatest stuff. Like, for instance, the kernel's not up to date all the time, and it's behind. So just picture what I use for Windows. I use Windows LTSC IoT. So if you use Windows like IoT or use anything with long-term service, just keep in mind you're going to be not behind on versions. You're just not going to be. You're just going to be out in your own world. And that's what I like about embedded Windows is I don't have to worry about all those pesky Windows updates. I don't have to worry about any of it. It just works. I don't have to worry about sound bugs, Windows bugs. I don't have to worry about any of that. And my sound probably is too low for you guys. I apologize. Let me get back over here. Sound. Yeah. No, I'm at 100. Later moved to Linux and then stopped. Well, Linux is not for everyone. So my journey with Linux went like this. So Ubuntu, the new version, is terrible. it actually crashes with the NVIDIA drivers literally out the gate. And AMD, just forget about it. I tried it with both. It's not good. It's terrible. And there's a audio bug within. You have to go and you have to redo yourself through the config folder. It's a big pain in my butthole, or sorry, a big pain in my ass. I should say, not butthole. Anyway, Zorin OS. I really enjoyed Zorin OS a lot. But Zorin OS is in the same vein as Ubuntu. It's pretty much Ubuntu and Debian had babies, and then they came up with Zorin OS, and Zorin OS is great. But my favorite gaming Linux would be Nabara Linux. Nabara was really good. Like, you want something that works with AMD, and you want something to work really, really well. Minus that you can't use anti-cheat games, which EA has finally cracked the code on Linux and said you don't really need to have those anti-cheats like that, because Linux, you know, you can't really use any type of wall hacks and shit. Oh God. They figured it out. And then I went to Fedora because Fedora had the latest versions. And then I went from that to, let's see, Elementary OS was kind of trash. It's trying to be too much like Mac, and I don't like the fact that they're charging for certain features when Linux is free. Pop OS, I tried their new alpha. It's got the same bugs because they're using the same kernel as they pretty much took the kernel of Ubuntu and then they reconstructed it on top of what they're doing. So we have that. And keep in mind, I'm not a Linux expert, by the way. Keep in mind, my needs are content creation and photo editing, okay? And it has to check the boxes, and it has to work with my GoXLR here. It just has to. Which the GoXLR has Linux support, by the way. If you have a GoXLR anything, you're being supported on Linux, no problem. And webcams and capture cards work great. Here's where the problem comes in. If you guys have Elgato products, like webcams, capture cards, forget about going to Linux. You ain't going to Linux. In fact, you're going to sit and be unhappy. Then you're going to be like, Ramsons, but the experts say. The experts are full of shit. They don't know what they're talking about. Take it from somebody that's been through so many different distros and has programmed and customized, and I've made my own Linux too, by the way, in the last week, based around Arch. That was complicated. It reminded me like I was back at school all over again coding, okay? But yeah, Envy, everybody says Ubuntu's like this easy. No, it's broken. It's very broken. And I would tell you a Linux Mint would be your better bet. Linux Mint looks so much like Windows 11 or Windows 10. It's actually really good. And I want to make this clear to everybody. I'm not a Linux expert. I want to make that very clear before somebody says I'm like shitting all over Ubuntu and shitting all over this and shitting all over that. No. Ubuntu, if you can get it to work on your system, it works fantastic. The new version just runs like garbage. But that could be Linux version, and I don't like the fact that they're going Windows-lize where you have to sign into an account and you only get 5 keys. And after the 5 keys, you're kind of just SOL'd. So that's what I don't like Canonical either. Canonical can kiss my backside. They're like Windows. They want to force subscriptions and things down your throat. And yes, I'm trying to get away from Windows. See, so you guys know I'm trying to get away from Windows. Yo, what's up? What's up, bud? How you doing, homie? I'm trying to get away from Windows. Yo, thank you for that, buddy. Hell yeah, thank you for that. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Thanks for the love. Well, have fun. I'm gonna go and have some. I'm gonna go have some coffee real quick and take a quick break. Yo, thanks for the sounds. I appreciate those. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Stream. I'm gonna take my first break of the day at 5 hours. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna get up and stretch, do the things, and cool down my room for a second. You're obsessed with Lightning McQueen, I take it. You like Lightning McQueen, my friend. Hell yeah. Like cars? Hell yeah, dude. Cars, the movie is great. Lightning McQueen is great. It's played by Owen. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. And see you guys here shortly. All right, I had to eat and I had to get some things. So thank you guys for sticking around me. I appreciate you guys, all of you today. Glad to be back today, man. It's been a journey to get here. Oh, it's been a journey. All right. Sorry, I had to get coffee. Green, thank you for that, buddy. Okay, what we got going on? All right, cool. Where are my glasses? All right. Actually, never been asked. Give me just a moment. I'm going to be right back real quick. Give me a minute. Oh, my Brave browser does not move me over on. It's funny how I love computers. It just doesn't move me over automatically. But sure, I'll take an invite. Hell yeah, I will. Join a server. Join a server. Okay. Will it go? Nah, it's so slow. Discord's like, hold on. All right. I got you. Okay, let's make sure let's make sure I don't have to confirm anything. Love the Discord even more now. I don't have to take, I don't have to do all the... Ooh, I just got oh, my mom sent me something. All right, let me get my watch back on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on. Got you. Cool. Okay. Let me make sure I'm back over here and doing my thing. Hold on. I got you. Got both. No choice. Cool. Let me get my watch on. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go and get this on. Why not this shit right
Running this whole thing.
Sorry, I had to get up. I had to get up in my house. Yo, thanks for the follow, homie. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for that, sir. I appreciate you, buddy. Sorry, I died. Don't mind me. Let me see what the rules are. Let me make sure I'm like following. Okay, team logo. All right, let's see here. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need coffee. Thank you for that, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of y'all. Now, I need to see here. Do we have...
Run away! Robots and children first!
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, what am I grabbing? Let me see here. Ooh, okay. I dig the vibes. I dig the vibes. I dig it. I'll take it. Yo, what's up, everybody? My name is Rev Sauce. I'm a new member of SSM. I know Green Giant. I've known Green Giant for a very long time. I'll put it that way. Hi, I'm new. By the way, if you guys look at my face, don't freak out. This is because of don't freak out. I didn't lose a bet or anything. My dermatologist did this shit, as I had surgeries done. It's coming back. They had to trim my eyebrows off to for some surgery. That shit was fun. No, it wasn't fun. Never is. Okay, what am I doing? 1080p. That's what I wanted to do real quick. Let's see what's going on with my face. Okay. I'm listening to
Oh, that one! Shoot that! Clickety click bang bang!
okay. Let's see what we got. I got Bob Marley going on. I'm gonna change it to some Rolling Stones because I want to listen to some Rolling Stones right now. Oh yeah. Here. I got it. I got you, homie. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna put this right here. I like the colors of this one. It's got my vibes to it. There we go. All right. Stop me up. Never stop me up. I'll never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Yo, welcome to, I appreciate the opportunity, bud. Seriously. Guys, just let you know my chat system's probably gonna break because, Castro Labs is having problems today. By the way, let me shout myself out on everything real quick so you guys know where I'm at. So, this is what makes the multi-streaming happen, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. If you guys don't know, Beam is back somewhat, I think. I'm not 100%. I don't know. Okay. So, this is where I stream. This is where the multi-streaming happens, so you guys know. Bingo, bango. So you guys have that. That's where the multi-stream happens. Oh, man, cry. Don't let the grown man cry. So you guys know what the multi-streaming thing is all about? Oh my god, those titties are nice. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up. I just saw some amazing titties and I'm like, oh my god. Oh, damn. I'm like, damn. On a Saturday, damn. Yikes. I've seen a good pair of ass and some titties today. Life can't be any better right now. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm getting canceled today. This is happening. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick if you guys don't mind. I'm still here. Hell yeah, buddy. Do I have you up? I don't think I do. Let me do some of the stuff for the stuffity stuff. Let me. Okay, hold on. Ah! By the way, guys, we are doing a marathon stream today, so like, yeah. Yee. I'm gonna die because I'm a blubbering idiot sometimes in this game. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm a blubbering idiot. Okay. Let's do this real quick while I'm here. Why am I having to verify my account? What? I'm not a bot. Yeah, I had to refresh the Okay. Let me do this real quick. Fire dragons. I wish there was Okay, I wish on Trovo they would add gifts. I like the gifts. I wish they would allow it. I'm here for the cookies. LOL. Oh, just kidding. I'm here for the cookies. LOL. I'm just kidding. I'm here for the cookies. I'm here for the cookies. And the blackjack. No, I'm here for the cookies. LOL. I'm just kidding. All right. I'm getting my ass rocked today in this game. That's just happening. I got to finish this battle pass before I lose my mon. What do I have in my back? Oh. What do I have? Okay, so I've... can I exchange? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Okay, what do I have? What do we have? What do we have? Dive. Okay. Do you have any fragments? I don't have any man, I haven't been on Trovo in a minute. I'll put that there. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I need to figure out what I'm going to do here. So what I'm going to do, I got to figure out my logo situation now on my channel. So hold on. I think we're just going to put this here. Ah! Ah! See. Yeah, I just want to see here what I'm doing. I want to make, because I'm like weird. Yeah, I'm here for the cookies, the coffee. See, I like coffee and I like cookies, okay? I haven't heard this song in a minute. Hold on. Sorry, I'm already looking at All in London already to see how it's gonna be. Darby Allin's insane, man. That is wild. Green, thank you for the helmet. Let's do... Ah! Can we not type today? Guys, I'll get the logo situation stuff figured out as I go. So we got... Man, ranked. Ah. 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 Ah, she chased me down. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's funny. Me and Green have like the same taste in music. It's crazy. Like we have like the same taste. Like this kind of stuff I listen to on the daily when I'm like taking my workout. It's wild. Here, let me make sure I'm doing this. Am I? I gotta fix my stuff. This stuff is old. Hang on. I'm gonna fix my stuff real quick. Hang on. This is my old stuff. You can tell I'm not into waifus at all. No. 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 Let's fix some of this because, yeah, confirm. Some of this stuff I need to update. Like, I don't have any of this stuff anymore. Yeah, because how long I haven't been on Trovo in a minute for, like, literally. Like, I don't want it to be the same, though. So let's confirm that. Yeah, my PC specs need to change. This is not the same stuff. Yeah, let me see. Did I update any of my stuff here? Yeah, no, I haven't updated any of my stuff there. Yeah, it's time to update. Yep, it's going to be time to update my stuff. Bikes. Rural. Okay. Okay. I just updated my stuff. Okay, cool. We good. We good. No, how, then the bit, no, how, then the get, no. Hold it down, Bell.
Protect me, Squire!
Yo, black guy. Black guy chicken, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that, homie. I sorry if it seems like sorry if I'm like speaking Revenese and butchering that. My bad. Oh my god, I'm just getting destroyed. Taylor Swift's gonna be at All In. That should be fun. Yeah, I can't believe. What's up, Sarah? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I can't believe they canceled Crash 5. Crash Bandicoot 5? That's stupid why they did. What? What are we doing? Microsoft owns it now. Please do better, Microsoft. Please, I love you, but do better. Stop fucking up so hard, man. I know Indiana Jones is coming to the PS5, which I'm excited for. Can we not? Okay, whatever. Sorry. I'm passionate about Crash Bandicoot because I like Crash Bandicoot. Is this gonna shut out? Okay, no, it don't. Okay, it is this, right? I'm assuming this. It's promo. Let's try it again. It is. Make sure to check out Sarah if you haven't. It's been a minute since I've been back on Trovo grinding. What am I listening to? Oh. Oh man, I haven't heard this one in a minute. If I get in trouble for this, I don't care. Goes through my earphones. I see the stuff like a Billie Jean, and I'm on my scene. And then I'm running, I am the one who stop a dance, walking around. So I am the one who dance on the floor in the round. You're counting down that the street. On the floor, in around. You should check out Sarah if you haven't. Part of the SSM team that I'm a part of now. No, it's Tommy. Hey, Billie Jeans and my love. It's a girl. I am the one. You're welcome, buddy. Oh shit, when did this get like fucking sweat central right now? I'm about to get rocked. What the world? Hello? What the fuck? Wait a minute, that guy just comes in. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is happening right now, man? Dude, this is the third time that this guy, like, they just get fucking mauled on. What the fuck? Yo, thank you for that, buddy. Thanks for the space fuel. Let's go. Man, I have so much stuff right now. Hold on. Can I reply? Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, thank you for that. You're very welcome, buddy. If I didn't say that. I'm getting just destroyed in this game. Yo, thanks for the follow, buddy. How you doing today, buddy? About to do it this time. Beat it. On another fucking bite. It doesn't matter. Just another fight. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic, buddy. Yourself? Hope you're doing well today on this beautiful Saturday, or if it's Sunday for you, happy Sunday. I'm also doing good, bro. Hell yeah, buddy. That's what's up on a Saturday or a Sunday. Do you stream on Twitch, bro? Yeah, I do. I stream on Twitch. I stream on a lot of platforms, my friend. Every day. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Beam. I'm on SharePlay. I'm on a lot of platforms. I support everybody on every platform. It don't matter what team you're on. It doesn't matter what you're on. If you're good people, you're good people. I support people no matter what. Oh, shit. Shit, I'm dead. Everybody's sweaty in this game right now. Yep. That just happened. I'm getting my ass handed to me right now in the last hour. I'm just getting my ass handed to me. I went from silver 2 to silver 1. You know what's funny is people don't realize that Crash Bandicoot was canceled by Microsoft. Thank Microsoft for that. Don't get mad. Don't get mad at Activision. Get mad at Microsoft. Microsoft has no idea what they want to do anymore. Got canceled. Good job, Microsoft. It was supposed to have a spin-off with Spyro. And then they were both supposed to join forces. It's all about that Call of Duty life. Can you share any social media like Discord or Insta? What do you mean? Oh. Probably shit's not update. updated. It should be right there, man. Oh, you know what? It's not up to date. That's why I'm not Rev Sauce TV anymore. Here, I got you. There you guys go. It should be updated now.
Run away! Robots and children first!
Yeah, it should be updated, my guy. Or my lady. Yo, we got a victory. Thank you for that, homie. Jealous. Okay. Down to the window. Run it down to the mountain. To the stains. To the bathroom. To the suntan. To the suntan. Okay. Guys, if you're not checking out the leader of SSM Green Giant, take a look at his channel. Give him a follow. Say hello. Oh, I can't type right now because it's promo. I need to go in and fix that. That's lame. I don't know why it's not doing what I asked it to do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me start playing for real and stop getting murdered all the time. On Discord, can you... Well, my dude, my friend. You just started out on Trovo, right? My friend? I don't just give out my Discord like that. Can you accept? Hold on. Let me see here.
A butterfly! I am so scared of
I'll accept that. Oh, I need to talk, bro. My dude, that's not what this is about, bro. Like, you're new to Trovo and everything. Like, what do you need to talk to me about? That sounds a little weird. I just barely know you, my friend. I don't do that kind of stuff. What about? Can we talk here? What do you mean? I'm so confused with you, brother. Oh, I don't know what you're asking me for, homie. Ha 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 ha. I'm so confused what you're asking for, homie. Why are you confused, bro? Because you add me on Discord and then say you want to talk, and then the next minute you want to chat it up here. I'm confused what you want from me. You're new, obviously, to everything, so I made an exception. Usually I don't add people, usually on Discord. I'm being nice. I'm just being nice, bro. You need to chillax. Okay, I need to turn on the fan in here. Oh, that feels so much better. Wow. Not a way to do it, brother. I figured there was a reason why you wanted to be my friend. So I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna do that for you. Don't do that. Don't try to be friendly with me and then try to solicitate artwork. There's a rule. You should have read my rules, homie. You weren't really trying to be my friend. You were trying to solicitate artwork to me. And I'm gonna report it as spam too. Yeah, no. Not okay. Hey, I'm just gonna tell you guys, like, you are like so brazen, man. You know better than the solicitors that call my house. Like, you guys got to do better, man. You guys got to start now. Now you guys are trying to be actual friend and like con people into like going, oh hey, I want to be your friend, and it's like, yeah, no, dude. There was a reason. There's a reason, and you want to go to all my platforms and then tell me how my artwork is that, and you can make my shit better. You know, I make my own artwork, right? Right. And if you're saying my artwork's not good, you're putting down you're putting down my team that I'm a part of's logo too. That's not all right. That's not cool, dude. You know better. Do better. Don't do that kind of stuff in my own chat either. Not all right. Not okay. Do you need a third? So I'll play some. Oops. I can't type right now. Celtics, what's up, homie?
We're gonna win!
Hey, I want to address something real quickly, if you guys don't mind. I want to address a certain somebody real quick. I'm going to address something because I think it needs to be addressed once again. And I just want to address it real quick before I get the rest of my night started. Somebody that had an issue with me has been looking at my channel recently, and I want to make it so when they see my VODs on Trovo, they understand something. I don't have an issue with you anymore. I dropped the beef a long time ago with you, and I let it go. Joker, if you watch this, man, I let shit go with you. I've let it go for years, for the last year and a half, man. Or 2 now. It's been 2. It's been a long time, man. I let it go with you. Long time ago. I go to therapy now 3 times a week, brother, and I learned how to be a better people person. What happened between you and I, we used to game all the time together for years. For years. So at the end of the day, homie, me and you I don't have an issue with you anymore. Your issue's with me. You're obviously still upset what happened a few years ago, thinking that you were in the right with your buddies. And then no, you weren't in the right. And no, you weren't you weren't in the okay. And then turned around and said all this, that, and the third about me. Like, at the end of the day, homie, like, you think you're the only one that's done that to me over 18 years of doing this in streaming, in the streaming bill, and all my streaming platforms. My friend, you wouldn't be the first, you won't be the last. I have a title belt full of names that I have cooked over 18 years. Like, I'm not just some flash in the pan streamer. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I'm very seasoned. I've been in and out of the gaming industry, homie. And you know, this year I took steps to put myself into getting the mental help that I deserve. And I never really got the help that I really deserved because I refused for many years to do it. I quit smoking. I quit drinking. I quit a lot of things to better myself. I'm actually doing the whole mind, body, and soul to work on myself, to better myself. And I wear this Apple Watch every day because it's a piece of myself now, to where I monitor my heart rates. I'm really caring at 33 about my health. I almost died 2 years ago from COVID, and I take this shit very serious. I take my body health very serious now. And I'm doing everything in my power. I had a scare over the past year of skin cancer. And, thank God I didn't have it. And it was just a body mark. But I take shit serious the minute go. And I just wanted to address that on my stream, because you've been looking into my streams. And I've seen you've been lurking around after, since I've not been around. Like, I think it's a little creepy, my dude. I think it's very creepy, and I wanted to make it very clear today on my stream, very clearly. I don't have an issue with nobody. I've let a lot of things go with a lot of people. I've forgiven a lot of people. I know you went over to a situation and told them a bunch of stuff, bunch of lies about me. And that's okay. I wasn't even mad that you did. Like, I don't hold grudges with people, man. Like, life's too short, man, to hold grudges with people. I learned that in counseling, man. Like, I learned that in therapy with my counselor, or I'm sorry, my shrink. Like, life is too short, man. My sister's been gone for almost 24 years, and why is this game so sweaty today, man? I probably was because I wasn't concentrating. I just want people to know, like, I take a lot of things serious. And I treat this stuff very serious. My brand, everything to do with me. And I went to go get the help to be a better people person. And it's made me a better person. Seriously, I quit a lot of things. Smoking, drinking. I quit a lot of things. I wasn't into heavy drugs or anything like that. So like, everybody knows the truth about me. Like, anybody's new that the team I'm a part of. I wasn't into any hardcore shit. I just, had really bad problems, like, early on when I was younger. Drinking, and I took my I haven't drank in over 3 years. 4 years. I haven't touched that shit. I won't. Because I know what's gonna happen the minute go. I'll drink an occasion, I'll put it this way. I didn't like vow that I quit drinking, went to AA or anything like that. I just went and I went to counseling to get the help because it was all in the mental. It was like I was mentally self-loathing myself to solve problems. But like, back to my point, Joker, I don't have an issue with you, man. Like, you have an issue with me. You've always had issues with me. Drop the fucking beef with me, dude. Move on with your life. Like, you're browsing my stuff. Obviously, you want something to do with me. You're looking for drama from me, and it's like, dude, I'm 33 years old, homie. I don't have to. I don't seriously have time for drama, dude. I have removed a lot of people out of my life. I've left communities recently. You know, like, you know, I'm not all about egos anymore either, man. I'm here to stream. I'm here to have fun. If you're not here to have fun with me and you're not here to rock with what I'm selling or doing, you can get the fuck out. That's the way I see things anymore, man. And that comes to any platform, man. I work my ass off every day. I put up 5 videos a day. I'm doing like shorts. I'm doing TikTok. I'm busting my ass every day because I want this to continue to be full time. Ever since Trovo kind of tailed off a little bit, I've kind of been trying to find my way, and now I've found my way, and I'm growing on YouTube now. I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers. I'm working my ass off because I want to be the best wrestling podcast out on the planet. I'm working my ass off to get there. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And there's a lot of times that I do not get the views and I'm disappointed. But I put the time in. I put the work in to better myself as a human being. And I went to counseling to better myself because I needed to better myself. And 2, I wanted to transition. At one point, I wanted to transition from male to female. And I have to go through the counseling steps to do that. I put that on a halt because I financially can't do it. And 2, it's the first time going to counseling that the first time I've actually loved myself. Like, I'm speaking honest to all of you. Like, this is the first time in a long time that I've actually loved my own self. Like, I really haven't loved myself. Like, love myself. I go along and people think I'm just a happy, fun-loving dude all the time. It's like, no, I hate myself. And it was a lot to do with my disorders and a lot with my personalities and shit. So when I tell you guys, like, I go through the 50 Shades of Mental Health, I go through my 50 Shades of Mental Health, and I'm working on bettering myself. This whole year, that's what I've been doing. I'm bettering my relationship with my moms. I'm bettering my relationship with people in general. I'm an introvert. I hate people. That's the truth. This is all the truth for me, man. I don't like people. I don't play well in sandboxes with people, but I'm trying to get better, and I'm trying to do the things, to love myself. And it's the first time in, like, so long that I've loved myself. It's weird. It's weird for me to tell you guys that it's weird for me to tell you these mixed emotions because on stream, but I share everything about my life when it comes to streaming and everything because I feel honestly like I should be real with my community. I should be real with people. So that's just me being honest. That's me keeping it a buck. I just wanted to address somebody and it turned into a bunch of other stuff and a mixed emotions. But this person's been like lurking my streams, been lurking my shit, and it's like, dude, I understand that you want to view my shit, but dude, my guy, move on. Move on with your life, Joker. We used to game all the time, and you let one situation overcome you. You thought I was the devil. And that's why I had a gimmick for a minute there. I was the devil in sheep's clothing because you thought I was like this worst enemy. I was never your enemy. I was trying to be your friend. I was trying to better you. Every day, like, you would come to me about drama shit, and I was trying to better you, and you didn't want to see that. You wanted to see me as your enemy, as your rival. I'm not your rival. I was never your rival. I was your friend. We used to game all the time together. I love you. I love you like a brother. That's all I want to say to you. You're my brother. You'll always be my brother. If you came back into my community tomorrow, I would treat you like one. I would let it go. I'd let this shit go, and we'd be all good. And I think there was a lot of misunderstandings on both parties. And, I wasn't a saint. I wasn't great. I wasn't a good person. Maybe I didn't understand your situation, my dude. And I apologize for that. But you need to stop doing what you're doing. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to look for things that are not there with my streams, man. And you think I'm going to talk shit about you? Nah. I don't have time for that. I just joined a new team. I'm happy about it. And I'm so happy. And I'm hoping, you know, that, you know, this new change, this new me, this new things that I'm doing and growing my YouTube channel and everything to do with me, and I'm trying to better myself. I left communities because of drama. I'm done with it, man. Like, I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm 33 years old. I already deal with so many mental health problems. I don't need any more. I already have too many scars on my body. I don't need more. That's a fact. Anyway, enough of me rambling, enough of me talking. If you guys don't know the situation, then forget it. Disregard everything I just said. But you know, he knows the situation. He has me blocked on everything. I never blocked him on anything. That's the sad part. He blocked me. You know, the sad part is I never blocked him, but he blocked me across the board. And the man wants to come lurk my streams and find things that are not there. It's so sad. It's so cowardless, man. It's like, dude, I'm just trying to better myself. And I say this to all the people that, you know, I even worked out my shit with my good friend of 12 years, Duddy. And he let it go. And I hope he comes back around. I miss playing games with him, too. You know, it was a shame what happened between him and I over a stupid conversation over sports. It shouldn't have gotten the way it did. And it was kind of on my end. And, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm flawed. And I want to say that. Anyway, you guys are not here for me to ramble on like that. But I just wanted to address that real quick because it was like, I see him popping in my lurkers list. I see him popping up in my viewers list all the time everywhere. And I just feel like, you know, we should let the beef go in 2024, man. I have no beef. I don't even remember what we were so upset over. I think it was over your friend like that has many disorder problems that's been around Trovo so many times, to be honest with you. I think, you know, she got mad. And I think it was just a misunderstanding, and I apologize to her for the jokes that I cracked. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect. I'm a flawed human being, but I thought it was funny at the time. You know, I don't know people's situations, and I don't know people sometimes. Sometimes I'm an actual asshole in life, man. You got to get to know me. But anyway, enough of me rambling on and talking like that. Let's go back to having fun. I just wanted to address that real quick before I get started. Anyway, welcome in everybody. I'm part of a new team called SSM, ran by Green Giant. Amazing dude. We've been friends forever and a day. I'm glad to be part of the team. They're on everything. He had come by and asked if I was interested, and and Green's always been a top donator on my channel too, so like a top Lixer, and we've always hanged out with each other before, so and hopefully we'll be gaming together and doing some fun shit. So I'm cool. I'm happy with that. I've spent some time in his streams talking wrestling. I know he's not a wrestling person, but I know he watch. I think he watches sports. I'm not 100%. But it's always part of being part of a new team. You know, for the hell of it. I wasn't gonna join a new team, but then you know what? Green Giant's always been nice to me, and I know, you know, I was really kind of blown away that he would ask. You know, I was blown away. So, you know, why not? When people come up to me and they're really kind to me, like I don't mind, man. I seriously don't. And I know he's kind of been bringing it up to me a little bit here and there, and I didn't mind. I sat back and I thought about it. I had some coffee and I thought about it, and I was like, you know, hell, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going through my 50 shades of mental health and things like that. I need an uplift a little bit and stuff like that. So why not join something new? Maybe they can help me and I can help them back in return, and with all my knowledge of stuff, and you know, can help them help me. You know what I mean? And vice versa. I can help them, you know, grow and do the things they need to do. I just like when people are really nice, you know? When people are really nice and cool like that, I don't mind. Because kind things happen, the way I see things, kind things happen to people that are kind. You know what I mean? Vice versa. And me and Giant have known each other for the longest, man. Like, so it was just, you know, cool beans. Go Pacific. Anyway. Let's see. I don't know how Trovo works anymore, man. kind of really don't know how. Oh. All right. I'll join both quests. There we go. And I'll just join both. Oh. There we go. I'll join both. All right. I got that out of the way. I just wanted to get that off my chest real quick and really just kind of just explain myself real quick because I feel I don't hold back when I address people and things like that.
Hello? Anyone there?
Okay. Man, it is warm in my room and I'm dying. Oh, it feels so good on my body right now, man.
Oh, that one! Shoot that! Clickety click bang bang!
Where am I hearing that from? Hang on. Oh man, that feeling feels so good right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. When you've been really hot. Oh. Let me see what's going on with my PC. All of a sudden, like, it's jacked up in fucking performance for some reason. Why is Brave all of a sudden? Hold on. Why is Brave browser like having a stroke right now? What's up, Sarah? Thank you for that, buddy. Oh, God. It's hot in here. I'm just trying to figure out what my PC's doing. It's running like 35% memory. What is going on? OBS is taking up 14%. But that makes sense. I got you. Oh. Oh yeah, he's on Xbox. Let me go get the Xbox app on my PC. Hold on. I don't have an Xbox anymore. Xbox. Let me go download the PC app. Yes, I have. Oh. Give me guys a minute. Go to settings. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Let me find you. I got you. Oh no, I was just thinking you guys were doing. Oh god. I was thinking you guys were doing Xbox party chat. That's why. That's why. Oh. Oh, I was thinking you were doing an Xbox party. Okay, fix now. Yes. Yes. There's the store. I had to go do all this work. Oh, I was thinking you were doing an Xbox party. Oh, okay. Got you. Because the PlayStation. One thing about the Yeah, the PlayStation's all stupid. Yeah. Hold on. Got you. Okay, so let me do this then. How about Discord? We can do Discord. How about Discord? Let's go. Okay. All right. I'm good with it. I'm game. I'm game. Already up. I'm cool with that. Go win. No win. See. You know, I'll just ready up then. Let's do it. I'm down. Oh, you're gonna go here. All right. The wishes starts. We got this. We do this. La, 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 la. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How you doing, buddy? I think so. Yeah. By the way, I know I look a little different. I know everybody's been telling me today.
Well, hey, pal. I've been looking for you. Whoa, what is
My
that?
dermatologist did
Looks like
this
it
to me.
belonged to him. Doom.
A prototype?
An old
A week
man.
ago, I had some
also
acne
probably a
spots
prototype.
removed off my
You should take
top
a
of
closer look
my
at it.
siding of my skull,
Why me?
Oh, it's
which
part of
were
the whole
ridiculous.
subject of a dark prophecy job description.
And I didn't want
been
the
there.
liquid. I didn't want the liquid stitch to fucking. I didn't want the liquid stitch that they were putting on to seal the wounds. AKA probably glue. Yeah, I'm good. It was just really, it was like an acne spot, really. It was just flaring up, and it needed to be cut open. Let's just put it that way. Like I was like, it was like red going around here, and it was like it looked kind of gross. It looked kind of like it looked disgusting. Let's put it that way. That's why I haven't been around. I'm self-conscious about my appearance. But it's all good either way. It got resolved. It got taken care of, and that was that. I'm glad it's over with. She just numbed up the spot. Took a little like, it looked like a little tool. Well, it was like she called it liquid stitch, like where they stitch you up real quick. She said I could do it either two ways. I can stitch you up just ever so slightly, which is gonna look like you have like a black line going across your eyebrow, or we could do liquid stitched where it wouldn't look too bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm stuck. What the fuck? But it was okay. It was like a little like it was like a I don't know how to explain it. It was like a little like tool, a cut tool that they use, and when they open up sores and shit, or they open up little like I've had it done before on my armpits before, for my necrosis and shit. So speaking of, if you're still here, Cynthia. Speaking of Linux, I was on. I got Endeavor on my other PC here. I'm gonna probably do dual boot PC on this thing because I need my Windows still for certain things. So I'll probably on this 2 terabyte Samsung drive, I'll probably put Linux on it. I was messing with Linux all week long. So OBS works on Linux. OBS, like, standard version of OBS does. You just got to do a lot of work. It took me 40 minutes of constant going in the... I had to actually redo the packages. Unfortunately, the AUR packages that they use on Linux is broken. The guy that makes it absolutely is absurd. I had to go and do a lot of work. I had to actually go put in... I actually had to go in and put in my own... I had to inject the packages with all the FFM pegs, and I had to go in and do... Like, I don't recommend it to anybody. It's a big pain in my asshole. It's a big pain. Yeah, the problem is that it doesn't have half of the MF pegs in it, or it doesn't have the VLC plugin stuff. So you have to go into the package, and you have to redo the package from scratch. Take what they're doing, and you have to go into the code itself, and you have to inject VLC and FFmpeg stuff that they're missing. Then it does work. Then you get the browser source and everything to it. Well, you don't have to worry about that on standard Linux copies. Standard like standard Linux, like Ubuntu, Zorin, Pop OS, and things like that. You don't have to worry about that. And if you have Flatpak, you don't have to worry about what I went through. I just don't like the Flatpak version because certain capture cards and things that are supposed to work with OBS don't work. That's why it's loading like a browser sort. It's loading like what Discord is. Discord is not a native app. It's a browser app. That's what it is. So I like to have the native app like that. Something you still even use Ubuntu? Yeah, I switched over. So I use Ubuntu. I have. Yeah, Debian and Ubuntu versions distros don't have this problem. You could just load. Actually, I take that back, Cynthia. Actually, no. Actually, Debian has this problem. Debian is archaic. Let's be real. If we're gonna keep it a buck, Debian is pretty bad. In its own right, Debian is pretty bad too. Like, if we're gonna speak the truth, Debian is just as bad. Debian, there's a lot of repositories you have to put in to make it work better. Especially on the NVIDIA side, because I use an NVIDIA Quadro. You have to do a lot of the repository stuff. Speaking of, there's a lot of work. Ubuntu, you don't have to worry about that. Zorin, you don't have to worry about it. The new version of Pop OS, you don't have to worry about it. The new alpha version of Pop OS, you don't have to worry about it. It works. But the problem is Ubuntu's got a bug right now in their current version, 2404, where you have to go in and if you use certain like Focusrite or GoXLR, you have to go into the config folder under the reg edit, and you have to go in, or the gedit. You have to go in and change the as a driver stuff to there's like a thing on line 329 that you have to go in and reword it and rechange it to make it work. It doesn't take that long of work to do. It's just a lot of things with Linux, certain Linux versions, you have to go in and you have to literally customize and make the way you want it. Yeah, Arch I'm very schooled in. Like Arch, I love Arch. I really forgot how fun Arch is. It's just to tinker and customize. And I honestly used Manjaro for 3 days. I used Manjaro. The only thing I didn't like about Manjaro is the same thing I didn't like about I still don't like about Endeavor. Is the fact that the AUR packseek, I don't like that shit. I really don't like that. I'd rather just do things manually because half of the time the AUR package automatic opener that they have on both, or the program pack seek, it doesn't work. It's broken. I'd rather just do it manually. Now, I'm not calling Majaro trash or anything like that. Endeavor and Majaro I like working with because you can customize down to a size. I just don't like Manjaro's invitation of Gnome. That's all. I actually, out of the two Gnomes, if I had to pick, I go Endeavor, but I do like their version of KDE and XFC over on the Majaro side. Majaro actually looks nice. You can actually set it to a nice green theme that looks really nice, and it actually looks really sick, though. It reminds me a lot of the old school Alienware colors, which is pretty nice. Speaking of, fun fact. And Majaro has a little bit more that they offer as far as cutting edge NVIDIA drivers in comparison to Endeavor. Endeavor has the cutting edge stuff when it comes to NVIDIA, but they don't have the extra stuff like the repos for media sources and shit, where Majaro does. For X11, though. They pretty much give you the basic shit for, they give you the basic stuff. It depends on something you still do. Hope you guys are still here. Sorry, I'm talking, I'm literally talking tech all day. Like, I'm literally fired up because I had to pull out my Linux skills. I'm sorry. I had to pull out my Linux skills and my typing skills. And I had to go. It was like going back to high school all over again for me. Or college. And literally learning code again. How to code. My fun time, I was actually going to go, I was going to say screw both of those softwares, and I was going to actually customize my own version of Arch myself from the ground up, scratch. But I'm too lazy for that because I don't have time like that. It took a lot of time. Can I just tell you both, like, anybody that knows Linux very well, it just takes up too much time. I just don't have time like that. I need it to work. I just don't have time to sit there and tinker for hours. Hours, like, for me is like, if I don't stream or I don't make content, I'm in trouble. Unfortunately. And by the way, there's no me being mean or anything like that towards those products. I actually really enjoy. I actually enjoy Manjaro a lot more than Endeavor. If you want to go there, and I know Cynthia's gonna be like, I told you. I'm like, it's because of their package stuff. Like, it's nice. It's nice to have it already baked in for you. It's so nice to have it baked in comparison to have to go get PackSeek and then hope and pray it works when it's there and it just works and it installs and it does everything you need. I mean, that's pretty much, I know that's I'm copping out being lazy, but I mean, it's nice. Depends on something you still do even in Ubuntu. Well, Ubuntu has all the, like, the Ubuntu, I was going to go Ubuntu, the newest version, but the problem is when I went halfway into learning and I pretty much tweaked everything to my liking, Ubuntu was broken. Ubuntu would crash. That's not a joke. Ubuntu I had problems with compared to Endeavor and the other one. But what I was listening to Cynthia, what I was listening to Cynthia on in her stream about was how browser sources, you can get browser sources to work, but you just got to reprogram the repos. You got to take the AUR and you got to redo it yourself, and it takes up a lot of time. And if you don't have time in your life to do that, that takes forever. Arch is a system to where you have to constantly program everything to dial it into the way you want it. If you want the standard version of OBS, you got to go take those packages and you got to redo them for yourself. And even then, if you even do that, I was lucky I got browser source to work. The problem is that you have to run Wayland on your PC. To get browser source, you got to run Wayland. That's why. So I understand why Cynthia uses the flat pack version. I see I'm in the same boat. I just use the flat pack version. I swear I should have Cynthia come on and do a video with me talking about Linux, the do's and the don'ts, because we would probably honestly have a whole like 30-minute conversation on a video about Linux. I think more and more people should go to Linux personally. If you're just doing content creation and you're doing like if you're doing like light video editing, what most people are doing, then Linux is perfect. I've said this all along. The way Windows is going, you should be on Linux. Most people should be. But I understand if you play games like Fortnite or you play Call of Duty, then I understand. And fun fact, your CPU's not being bogged down. On Windows, you're being bogged down by 10%, 25%. Some major number. I just saw the stats on that. Oh, and by the way, if you enjoy Windows, enjoy Windows. I'm not telling you what to do. Like, that's not me. I just like getting people in the right place. Long term of Linux isn't. Well, I've been on the Mac side, so Linux and Mac are two different things. They operate too differently. Unfortunately. Long term of Linux isn't as. Not anymore. Mac machines, but their stuff is against it. Not necessarily. You can build Hackintoshes and be good to go. Windows, the thing about Windows is they're going to subscription. They're going to be going to subscription based eventually. Microsoft's already talking about it. I'm kind of nervous about people that are on Windows right now. And I'm not going to be paying. If they start doing that, I'm out. Microsoft can have a seat. Oh shit. Whoa, really?
I won't tell anyone about this if you.
Jesus. Long-term Linux isn't as negligible as Mac. I like Mac. I've been on both sides. So, as I know, maxed out new privacy terms on building hacking pay machines. Privacy terms to building hacking. I'm confused what you're trying to say. Hacking pay Mac machines. Well, you can literally, no joke, you can build a Hackintosh and be fine. Just don't expect it to load the latest version of Macintosh on your PC. I've been on all sides. I've been on all sides of the board when it comes to Mac, Windows, Linux. In a perfect world, I would be all about Macintosh. But that's just me, though. That's just my personal opinion. You know, nobody has to agree with that. Oh, it doesn't matter. People still do it anyway. I mean, on their newest software, sure. I could see that on their newest software, but not on their older stuff. If I wanted to build an older computer up to specs, I could do that. Yeah, you can, buddy. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you. Okay, if you got a fourth, then I'm gonna... Okay, you can kick him then. I guess you can't join, buddy. I'm so sorry. You may want to back out because they got a fourth. My buddy's got a fourth. I apologize. That's on me. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, you may want to back out. Yeah, I'm so sorry, buddy. You may want to back out. I apologize. My bad. I'm so sorry. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, don't worry about it. It was my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Track 6 for the host, homie. I didn't know. My bad. Oh, yeah. Let me do this. I didn't bother to ask. That was on my fault. My bad. I am so sorry to everybody. My bad. Yo, my bad. My bad. My bad, my guy. I didn't know my bud. My bad. Yeah, it's all good. No harm, no foul. Everybody is all good. Gucci. All right. Can I talk in game? Hold on. Is there like a... Am I working? Oh, my thing is about to die. That's the thing. Ah, before my shit. Ah! My controller's gonna die. Well, that's a lot to do with going to working on myself. It's more that it's just more of I had to go get the help that I needed. And I was also defensive too in my own home too. It wasn't just what happened with back a year ago. It was more I was just really defensive. And I'm not really a people person either. So I had to go learn like how to be a better people person. And plus I had to get rid of a lot of the toxic stuff in my life too. And that's what I did. What looks great on me? I also realized I shouldn't be so argumentative over things, over stupid sports stuff and things like that. Everybody sees things differently, and I shouldn't be shoving my opinion down people's throats either. And I also learned that too. That there's sometimes that I need to take a step back and realize not every war I need to win every time. There's no need. There's simply I could have just left I could have left a lot of things to I agree to disagree. To be honest. And I do that a lot with my mom too. Like I have to fight to be right all the time, and you know, it makes me an unhappy individual. And there was a lot of, you know, and too, it wasn't just that situation. There was a lot of stuff. What time is the pay-per-view tomorrow? Tomorrow. Hold on, I'm in the middle of a game. Hold on. Give me a minute after this game. I gotta catch up with my teammates. Hold on. Okay, my shit is fucking up everywhere. Hold on. Okay, my shit's all screwed. I'm gonna grab my chips and cup of Joe. Hell yeah, man. Are you gonna be streaming? I got you. Hold on, Ghost. Give me just a minute. Well, I wasn't trying to be a wrestling character. Well, I do play some characters of wrestling when it comes to streams when I'm like cooking somebody or I'm roasting somebody, sure. But no, I don't want like I said, I went into a mode of got you. Yeah, to be real with you, no, it was more of I just had to go check myself before I wrecked myself, honestly. And I was letting streaming make me a little bit bitter too. Like I was taking things way too serious. And I was becoming the very definition I said I didn't want to be. And I got rid of a lot of people out of my life too that just were toxic.
Run away! Robot the children first!
Yeah, but when you get off stream and you start being combative or argumentative, you know, it's kind of like, you know, when you're becoming the very definition of what you didn't want to be, you know, it's like, you know, you need to go check yourself before you wreck yourself. And what really got me to go, maybe I need to go get the help that I need. Maybe I need to go talk out my anger issues with somebody. Yeah, I play a character here and there, buddy. Like I do. Like sometimes I will get in wrestling character like MJF and I'll do my MGF shit. But yeah, I just want to be transparent with everybody. Like it's not like I have mental health problems. It's just I need to go check myself and learn how to be a better person. As far as talking with people, man, I just had to go learn to be a better person personally. And I just got rid of a lot of the toxic shit out of my life. 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 10 a.m. Pacific Standard. 1 Eastern Time, so that's when it starts. They're starting it early tomorrow. For All In, tomorrow. That's when the pre-show and everything starts. Yeah, be careful over there, guys. Yeah, there's somebody behind me. I'll swing by and check out if you're still on live. Hell yeah, buddy. If you're going live, dude, I'll see it. I'll be there. I'm streaming all night, all day, so don't worry about me. What's up, Schmidt? How you doing, buddy? Go take a boxing class. That will help. I've done the whole boxing thing before. It's not my thing. I don't want to punch things in the wall. Therapy helps me big time, man. I know, joking aside, but therapy really helps me big time. I feel better as a person going to therapy and getting the help I deserve. I quit drinking. I quit smoking. I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I haven't smoked in 4 years. I haven't picked up a drink in 2 years. 2, 3 years, I haven't. And I work out. I try to work out every day, and I try to better myself. It's all about mind, body, and soul, man. That's the way it goes. Oh, my ears. Hope you're still here, Cynthia. I was basically praising the whole Linux thing. Yo, thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate you. I only have one kill. What the hell? Yes, I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for that. Okay, I won't doubt you next time. Yeah. I've had no wins in months. I haven't won shit in months. What happened to my, why did my sexy wallpaper go away from me? How dare you? I got you. Here, then I'm going to check my battle pass then.
If we win, you have to come to my birthday party.
Made me a believer. Oh, I'm like sweating. I'm sweating. It's so warm in this room of mine. For a second to get coffee and stuff real quick. I'm going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I got to go cool down for a sec. I'm going to go get some coffee in another room and cool down for a sec. It's way too warm in here. It is way too warm in here. I'm like fucking dying. That's so much better. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whee! Was I muted? Okay, hopefully I was. If I wasn't, I went and got some water in my body. Oh, my God. Whee! What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You having an exorcism or something? You're having an exorcism. You're weird. You're a weirdo. Whew. I feel so much better. Woo! Oh, nice. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm here, buddy. How you doing, man? I had to go and cool myself down in the pool real quick. I had to go dip my ass in the pool. Whew, I feel nice and cooler. Did I win a box? I did win a box. I'll give you 2. Oh, you're doing good, Dream. Yeah, I walk outside and I'm going behind. I'm like, Sarah, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that. Hello, is there anybody there? Yeah, I just took a break, buddy. I needed to go take a break. Spaz, what's up, homie? Why had to go take a break? It's been so warm in my room, man. It's like unreal, dude. Like we're in 105-degree weather. We're cooling down now. What's our weather now? Yeah, it's 80 here, but it doesn't yeah. And I'm grateful it's in the weather. Well, we're supposed to heat back up on Wednesday to 90, and it's not going to be fun at all. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming by and hanging out with me today, man. Much love to everybody. Oh, we're going there? All right. That guy's got to be really mad right now. Yo, what's up, Rose? How you doing, buddy? How's Rose doing today? I've been fantastic, buddy. Just gone through a lot of shit. Just, you know. Good to be back doing the things, you know. I've been kind of on and off outside of doing YouTube videos and stuff. I've been kind of hit and miss. But I'm glad to be back doing the stuff. Got through some health shit and, you know, But I'm glad to be back doing the things. Still doing the multi-stream thing, still chilling, still vibing. Glad to see you back around. No, thanks for the stay safe, brother. Or sorry, friend. Sorry. People get mad when I say the whole Hulk Hogan thing, brother. Hey, my bad. I'm so used to saying that. Thanks for the rose, friend. I appreciate it, buddy. Like I sound like Hulk Hogan half of the time when I say that. Glad to see people coming back around and checking out the stuff. Oh god. Oh god. That just happened. Damn, we just got ran-handled. Jesus. Jesus. That was fun though. I took a long break. Yeah, I took a long break. Hell yeah. I took my first break because of I had infections and stuff I needed to take care of and almost a cancer scare, but we're all good now. I didn't have the cancer part. But I took a long break. Well, part of that's because of infections, and then the last week was because of plumbing. Because, you know, when you have a house and you have old piping, shit goes wrong. But all of it is all good. I'm just enjoying life. And I went back to canceling, so all is good in the world. Well, yeah, for the first month and a half, it was like really like just infections in general, ear infection, sinus infection, chest infection, and then I went into my doctor wanted to check my arm out to see if I didn't have skin cancer. But all is good now. I'm healthy as hell now. Life is good. I'm grateful I don't have half of that shit. I'm glad to see you back around. Hopefully you get back to streaming and whatnot. Glad to see you back around. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. By the way, guys, if you're not checking out the new multi-stream platform called Beam, Beam is back. Well, I think it's the same print. It's not the same principle as it once was, but Beam is back, ladies and gentlemen. Beam.gg, beamstreams.gg. And it's $3 for multi-streaming. It's actually pretty nice. You can stream to 20 platforms. Be sure to check out Rose if you haven't. And then I'll just do this here on here. And then I'll do this throughout all my other platforms. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. I gotta fix my chat, man. That looks like shit. On the side of my screen. Let me fix that, Ooh. We need to fix that browser source, man. That's okay. That browser source is pretty freaking bad. I need to check that on. Give me just a second. Here. Let me fix that. Let me make it look a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, guys. My chat down on the other thing was like annoying the shit out of me. I just got used to OBS to multi-stream. I got you. Use the OBS multi-stream. I'll fill you. Thanks for the sword, buddy. There's a new multi-stream out for that. It's called Al Yumi, and it does the vertical, and it also does the Epis Fox was bumping it up. Oh, I put it in the chat. Yeah, here it is. It's for OBS. You can use it the same way. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Here you guys go. I've been promoting this. It's like the OBS. It's like, it is exactly like the OBS plugin, but different. It's okay. It's new. It's okay. But you could stream to also TikTok too with it. I just don't have a stream key. I guess there's a special stream key you need to stream straight to TikTok. So you can have like 4 different streams going on, plus you can have your TikTok going. Oh, I use the dock on OBS Studio Free. Got you. It's 1K on TikTok to get your stream key to stream to them? Yikes. I thought that stuff was free. What? Okay. Well, it's free. Okay. It's included on OBS. See, Streamlabs. If you use Streamlabs desktop, you can stream straight to... I've done it. You can stream straight to TikTok with it. You just got to update your credentials every week, which is stupid. But this is a new OBS plugin for multi-stream. But I use beam.gg for their multi-stream stuff. It's pretty nice. It's $3 a month. It's not that bad. You can stream to 24. You can stream to like many different platforms, which is cool. And they have a baked-in multi-chat too, which is cool. Then I also tried, well, LiveSpace is dead. Well, I was on LiveSpace for a second. They died. They took a death. Now I know SharePlay's alive and SharePlay's is live. I do know that, but unfortunately, what SharePlay is, from what my understanding is they worked with people that used to stream to Mixer, former Mixer partners. So I don't know how that works. I don't know what Mixer partners they talk to. But that's what that's what their head of creative told me in chat, that they talk to Mixer people to make the platform the way it is. And then beamstream.gg is the newest thing, I guess. But I used them for the multi-stream just because I just had $3 on my card, and I was like, you know, fuck it, I'll get $3 at multi-stream. $3 is $3. I'm not gonna complain. But thanks for coming by, Rose. Though I appreciate you, buddy. Glad to see you back. Hopefully, you get back to streaming and doing the things. I assumed you were doing the family stuff. When I haven't seen your streams normally, you and Impact, I assumed that you guys were taking the summer off just to do vacations and family stuff while school's out. Because that's what my mom did when I was a kid. I used the dock on OBS. Oh, you used the plugin. Yeah, the plugin's pretty worth it. Plugin's legit. Oh my god. Did you see they had the dolphin diving and the scissoring to this game? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Bullets, goddamn. Ooh, my title's all fucked. Oops. Yo, thanks for the confetti, homie. You still here? I got you, homie. Thank you for that. I'm not going to bed anytime soon, so 9 hours we're in. Once we get to the 12-hour mark, I got to reset my Twitch, or my YouTube, so I'm golden. I'm gonna go get a water real quick while I'm waiting. Oh, I made it. Oh, God. I made it back in time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I made it back in time. Let's go. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh, so sorry, Sheen.
I'm single-handedly winning this whole thing! Oh, that one! Shoot!
Canceled.
Click, bang, bang!
Oops. Oh, there's somebody there. Never mind.
If we win, you have to come to my birthday party.
Excuse me. Oh shit. Yo, GG's. Let's go. Let me get back to lobby. It's called getting those. It's called getting those big weapons. Not gonna lie. Now I understand why people do. It's so OP. I can't wait for COD Black Ops 6 zombies. I can't wait. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker. I'm like a. COD, Apex. First Descendants, D2. What's the other one? Yeah. There you go. Whatever's on the PS5. Yeah, First Descendants is like D2 and Warframe and had babies. Or D2 Lite. Oh. Man, I've been streaming for 9 hours. It don't feel like I streamed for 9 hours, man. We're already like halfway. We're already at the halfway point. Jesus Christ. jump into Discord. I mean, I'm just chilling. I can jump into Discord. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. I can jump into Discord. I can jump into Discord. I'm just chilling. What is this? Gotcha. Hi. Oh yeah. Well, why is it? Oh, because I'm on push to talk. Whoops.
Great general claptrap.
There you go. Voice activity. Voice activity. I'm gonna play like shit. Yeah. Fuck. That happened. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm staying on all night. You're good. Oh my god. Let me just spill all over myself. Let me just spill all over my ass. Wow. Let me just spill all over myself. Why don't I? Just missed the whole drink. Ah. Okay. All right. Let me restart my PlayStation because it's been acting a little funky. I looked in the Discord for it. I can't hype, bro. Oops. Yeah. I looked in Discord. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. It's warm in here. I'm like, all right, did I restart my PlayStation? I did. How's my controller? Oh my god. My ice is so good, and my room is so warm. Yo, thanks for the raid, homie. Thank you, Green, for that. Thanks for the promo, Sarah. I appreciate that. If you guys are not checking out the leader of SSM, make sure to check him out. We were playing games. We were getting it in. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that's coming through from Green Giant Stream. My name is Rev Sauce. Newest member of SSM. Thanks for letting me be part of the team. Thanks for the invite. I appreciate it. I've known Green Giant for the longest. I appreciate everybody coming through and hanging out with me today. By the way, I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming all night, so all the way up until All In, wrestling All In. Yo, Roman, what's up, homie? Do you want to play some, Roman? Shout out to the Roman. Shout out Roman. Hell yeah, dude. We're doing well, Roman. Shout out to the Roman over on Twitch Reno. My name's Drive Sauce. I play a bunch of stuff. I'm chilling. I'm bobbing. I'm back better than ever, baby. We're doing some marathon streaming. I am chilling. I'm motherfucking vibing. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome to come join me on some Fortnite if you like. I'm just chilling. I'm bobbing. You guys may see me go to sleep, though. It's going to give you guys a word of advice. You may see me sleep, so don't get too weird. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I know my eyebrows are gone. Yeah, I know. I've already been did it. I got DM'd this afternoon by a couple people. Look, I look like the guy from Prometheus, okay? I know. But the reason why is because I went to the dermatologist and, you know, they had to get rid of some acne stuff, and the glue that they were using, or the liquid stitch up in here, I didn't want it to like stick and then rip my eyebrows anyway. We're gonna rip anyway. I didn't want to kill it. Appreciate everybody coming through and hanging out with me tonight, man. Celtics, what's up, homie? How you doing tonight, buddy? I hope you're doing well. By the way, guys, I'm an insane psychopath, okay? I don't sleep. Let me know when I get sleep. We're back on that no sleep for the week shit. Like, I don't sleep. I'm Pacific Standard Time, so if you guys are, yeah, Pacific Standard. Okay, why is it putting me in fucking fills? The fuck? What the fuck, game? By the way, I used to be an Xbox gamer. So if you guys didn't know, if you guys haven't been around me, I sold it for a graphics card. Okay, I had a Series X, I paid it off, and then I needed to get a graphics card for my PC at the time. Got that graphics card, I was excited, and had the graphics card for 6 months. And I had some money come in from a settlement from my Wells Fargo shit. So I decided to pick up a new console, but at the time I picked up an Apple Watch, and I also picked up a couple of things. And then that turned into me deciding on a new console that I was going to buy. And when it came to push comes to shove, the Xbox was more expensive here in the States than buying a PlayStation, buying an all digital. And I did not want to buy a Series S. I've been down that path. I had a Series S before I had a Series X. The only reason why I got rid of the Series S is because I didn't like the fact when I went to go maintenance, because I know how to take an Xbox apart and fix it and do, because that's what I do for a living. So when you guys ask me about how to fix your Xbox, I know how to do that. I know how to solder. I know how to take an HDMI out and put it back in the port. But here's the problem with the Xbox Series S. They use the same proprietary stuff that the 360 does with the clamp. So I was the brilliant dude that decided at late night, after smoking, because I don't smoke anymore. This was years ago. It's a couple years ago. I was smoking the ganja. I thought it was a good idea late night to change my thermal paste because it was crusty, the original stock thermal paste. I thought it was a good idea, and I took a pair of wire snippers instead of taking my. I was stoned out of my mind, and I was like, okay, this is a great idea. I'm gonna pull this shit out. And no, I let's put it this way, ladies and gentlemen, don't do what I did. Just don't. I should have took a flathead. Not a flathead. I should have took a small Phillips screwdriver in between, turned, twisted up, and did it that way. But I was a lazy motherfucker, and whatever was on my desk, I had. And I took the wire cutters to it, and I caused road tracking on the board. What that means is I basically grinded the board behind the processor. So, yeah, at that point, the board's gone. There's nothing you can do at that point, unless I was willing to take a chance on putting a formal coating, the coating back on the board, and then UV lighting it. There was no way I was bringing that back. So the Xbox I had for 2 years since launch, I killed. I just killed it immediately. So I went out and I financed an Xbox Series X and paid it off. And then after I paid it off, I went and got a graphics card because my PC at the time, I got a RX 7600, I think it was. Some badass card that was better than a 4060. Something like that. And then my motherboard that I bought refurbished from Newegg, I think it was, or MSI directly. I don't remember. Died. I still have the power supply and the board. The board just died. There was no saving it. There was no saving that board. But it's okay. I went out and I sold the parts, and I got myself a office PC. I got myself a old Precision 3430 that has an i7, 16 gigs of RAM, an SSD, or I put another SSD in there for me that I had, my 2 terabyte that I got as a Christmas gift from the bestie. And then I bought a AMD card, really slow AMD card, which was really bad. Their version of a Quadro that was pretty bad. And then I picked up, I went out for $20, I think it was like $40, and I bought myself a Quadro P600, which is equivalent to a 1650 or 1050, something like that. Now, I can't play video games on my PC. That's not happening. But we'll get back there. I was looking for work, and then unfortunately, my identity got stolen. So, yeah, when it rains, it pours. So, yeah, so that's what happened with that. So, if you guys wanted to know, that's why. And then also, that's part of the reason why I haven't been streaming as much as I wanted to be, because I've been dealing with the government. Like, this is not like a politics or anything like that. It's more of some asshole in this life. And when your shit gets stolen and you find out about it, you have to go do all this work. And I've been doing nothing but going between my house to the center to where they take care of that shit. And people were like telling me, oh, well, you can get a new social security number. It's easy to do. It's not as easy as you think. It's not just I can wave a wand and magically that happens. No, there's procedures that has to happen, and they have to investigate, because so many people were doing that during the pandemic, and they have to now, because my country has to do that. We go through so many verifications now. And I have to go through paperwork, litigation, more litigation, paperwork, sit back, wait for people to answer me. And it's a slow process, because what happened here in the United States, if you guys didn't follow the news, data breaches have been happening all over the place with Social Security. 2.8 billion people got their shit stolen. So I couldn't imagine the people here in my country, especially all the phone calls and all the paperwork people are going to have to go through. So it's going to take even longer. It's just been a headache. It's been a mess. And, you know, I just said, because I live at home, I kind of told my mom straight up, I was like, you know what, this is my luck. This is my fucking luck. This is what happens every time I get a brilliant idea of wanting to do something positive. I go 10 steps backwards. It's just my damn luck. I keep a positive insight on life nowadays. I used to be a salty individual and get really upset and think everything was for, you know, I get fucked for a reason, you know. But it is what it is, you know, at the end of the day. So then this happened here because I had acne spots, and my dermatologist said, hey, you know, before, you know, instead of, you know, your eyebrows here, we're going to have to shave those off unless you want the glue that they're about to use, the liquid stitch. And when it hardens and when I will go to peel it off, it'll rip half of my eyebrow off on both of them. So she just asked me, hey, do you want me just to, you know, shave it off before we do it? At least your skin will be raw instead of, you know, no hair there. So I just turned around and I said, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'm cool with that. So I'm going to look like the guy from Prometheus, or I'm going to look like Bobby Hill for a while. So it's good. I'll be the real life Bobby Hill. It's good. Also too, guys, if you are watching the streams, let me tell you guys this. Come out, support SSM, new team I'm a part of. I will have links down below. I appreciate Green Giant for inviting me. Much love to Green Giant. I'm going to be honest with Green Giant. I was very shocked. Like, I wasn't going to join, and then, you know, I've known Green Giant forever, and when, you know, a friend's being really nice, you know, for me, it's more of, you know, when a friend asks, it's like, if you know, I don't get asked often. Like, people don't approach me to ask, you know what I mean? I usually go and ask. And I didn't know he was recruiting like that. So maybe I should have asked. But we've been friends for a long while. Like, he comes in and cares about what's going on with me. He's got a giant heart, and I appreciate that. You know, I'm glad to be part of it. I know a lot of the team member. I know Happy Hand very well. I think I've played with Happy Hand before. And then Rose I know very well, that also is, you know, in the same circle as everybody. So it made sense to me. And I've been kind of doing my own. I just want to let you guys know I've been doing my stuff on YouTube. If you guys are not following my wrestling stuff, my sporting stuff, my drink reviews, man, come over to YouTube. We're hitting a milestone. We're almost at 700 subscribers. We're hitting milestones over there. My viewership's going up there. We're on Odyssey now. We are kicking ass. We're kicking ass. We're chewing bubble gum. We're doing the things, you know. And then TikTok, I don't know. I've been lazy with the TikTok. You know what? I wish people would. I know I need to get better at it. But now, now with Twitch doing the same shit as TikTok, I'm kind of thinking about doing more Twitch stories and stuff. Because I got more of an audience for that stuff than I do on Twitch, you know? But yeah, my name's Rev Sauce. Hello, everybody. I'm usually a dork that talks on the internet. Practice, you know what practice does. I agree with that. I'm learning that with my wrestling content. Like, I'm learning that now with talking sporting content and stuff like that. I'm learning what works and I'm learning what's not what doesn't work. And I'm building an audience off of it, which is kind of cool. You know, I never thought I'd get, I have people that are coming from big name communities now and actually, you know, calling me light versions of that person. But, you know, like I've been telling my community over on YouTube, I'm not a light version of anybody. I'm my own self. I'm original. I'm fucking original. So, you know, like doing this for so long as I've had, I celebrated 18 years of doing this in July. And it kind of takes me back because I remember, and I tell this story to people, and this is a story I tell people. We didn't have capture cards when I started. When I started, I got told a lot of fuck yous out the door when I started this shit. And, you know, people are lucky nowadays to get the advice. I didn't get any advice when I did this. When I was on Ustream and Justin TV, there was no advice that I got. I had to learn myself. I had to go out of my way. I had wires from one, cause this is the same room I streamed in. My very first stream happened on the other side of me, on the other side of the wall. I had a TV hanging up. In the game I played of choice, you guys would be fascinated. Call of Duty 3. That was my game. Guitar Hero and Call of Duty 3 were my two go-to of choices. A lot of you don't realize Guitar Hero made my, like, I had my first channel, and I regret not signing with Justin TV. I regret it. I tell you guys this over 18 years. My biggest regret is not signing that contract. But I listened to my mom because my mom wanted me to go to college and be all you can be. You know, like I didn't listen. You know, I was more of a mommy's kid. So when my mom turned around and it would be nice to see me go to college, I walked in and I partied. I did not stick around. Like, this is true stories that I share this all the time. I share my real life stories. Because all I did was party hard. I party hardied. I got up at 7 a.m. and I would drink my ass off until about 7 at night and longer. I was the life of the party. I'm surprised I didn't get arrested many times for partying so hard. But then I found my sexuality right behind it, what I was into. I was into everything. So I partied way too fucking hard. I went to bar, and my friends it was like the scene in Hangover. Like I partied way too fucking hard. But yeah, if you guys come, I've been doing this for a very long time, and I've met so many people over the years, man. Yo, what's up, 777? How you doing, buddy? I've been doing this shit for so long, and I've had all the, like, you guys could see, I don't think you guys could see it on camera. All my accolades and stuff are over there next to my Pokemon cards and some of my favorite Blu-rays, including my Daria collection. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm old as dirt. Yes, I have a Daria collection. Yes, that if you're getting to know me, I have a Daria collection. I have all the seasons on Blu-ray or DVD. I don't remember. And you know the funny part is I don't even have a Blu-ray player in my house. I don't have a one Blu-ray anymore. It's funny how I've never heard this song. It's called Starlight from Michael Jackson. I've never heard this song before. What is this? Sorry, guys. I would play this music for you, but unfortunately, I can't because I'm on YouTube. And so, fun fact, I multi-stream every day. So, you'll catch me on, going forward, Trovo, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Those are the four. Twitch, I have an audience on. I have a lot of people that don't want to move. The complication is, and this is the complication, I don't know if any of you that have multi-stream realize, The complication I have is I've built audiences on many different platforms, and it's really freaking hard to get them to go, oh, come over here, come over there, do this, move over here, come over here. A lot of my friends a lot of people that I know in my community want to stick to one thing, and they don't want to move between the platforms. They'll sign and make up an account, but they don't want to move over. And I've heard that from a lot of people. Oh, what's up, buddy? What's up, Joe? What's up, Spring Show? What's up, buddy? SSM, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, homie. Hope you're all doing well. I'm just sitting chilling for a moment. I've been streaming for like 10 hours now, so I'm literally locked in. I'm literally good. I'm good to go. I'm not even tired. This is scary. I'm gonna tell you guys something. When I'm not tired, I go forever. Like when I get this feeling, and it's warm in my room. So me going to sleep right now would be like disastrous. So you guys are gonna get a sleep stream too. So when I hit the hay, I'm gonna hit the hay. You guys are gonna watch it. I'm doing kind of like marathon, subathon type streams. So like if you donate, I'll tack on some time. If you do some wacky shit, I'll tack on some time. Now I'm doing this for fun. Like just keep this in mind. All this is for fun. I know how far to drive my body. If my body permanently says, "Hey, bro, you're going to bed," we're going to bed. If my body feels good and I can want to do this, or if I get bored and anytime, anywhere, I'll just go to bed and I'll just call it. Because, I listen to my body, I try to. Okay, no. Solo ranked. No, we're going to go right into squad ranked. Squad ranks, Phil, no Phil. Team no Phil. Yeah. We're going to go right into ranked. I'm a savage to my own self, and I want to watch myself, suffer. How about that? By the way, guys, yeah, I know. I look like the real life Bobby Hill, or I look like the guy from Prometheus, or I look like Count Voldemort. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I've never had, and I've told this story. I told this to my mom the other day because I live at home. I told her I can't believe the dermatologist. I thought she was joking, but I understand it now because the glue that they were going to use on my eyebrows here where the spots were. And thank God, because all this is healed, and you guys don't see the leisure that they had here. There was 2 cuts here that they did because they had to clean. I have a skin condition, and they have to do all this work every time something happens, or like I get really red right here where it blows up a little bit. I know it sounds really bad. But welcome in, everybody. My name's Rev Sauce. I'm glad to be part of the new team, SSM. I appreciate it. Me and Green Giant have known each other forever and a day. And he said, hey, what do you think of, may I send you an invite to the team, and, do you want to be part of it? The real talk. I had to go get some coffee and think about it for a second. Then my mom said, just go do YOLO. Yes, my mom's in the date with the cool shit, okay? She's like watching all the, she's all into the Netflix shows, okay? I live at home. I caregive for her. So she's always watching the shows. She's always got the new slang and the hip shit. And she likes rock and roll. And, yeah. So if you guys are into Metallica, you guys are into All That Remains and things like that, my mom likes that shit. Yes, and then she can get down with Jelly Roll and fucking Taylor Swift. So there you go. She can go from All That Remains to listening to ska music, and then we can have that conversation. Me and my mom are literally what I love about my mom is the fact that we are music crazy people. I have literally a 4 terabyte drive full of music. I used to be into ripping music. If you guys didn't, if you're in my age bracket at 33, you know what I'm talking about. Ripping music. Music Match, Real Player, you guys already know. I have tons of CDs sitting around in my house, dude. When Sublime would come out with something back in the day, I was there. When I was a kid, I had an Allotment, full of music. That was me as a kid. I was listening to ska music, stoner music. That was me. Because I was a skateboarder. I loved it. and a BMX biker. I still have my Huffy from back then, sitting in my garage. In fact, probably rusted as fuck. Used Winamp, me? Oh yeah, Winamp was great. Winamp days were beautiful. Oh, and by the way, we had a thing called Frostwire, LimeWire, and BearShare, and we're not going to talk about those days because I got in a lot of trouble. We're not going to talk about the things that my mom walked in on me, blah, 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 thinking it was Snoop Dogg, and it ended up being fucking porn, okay? Because that's how they disguised porn in music, okay? That's how they got away with it. So if you're old like me, I just turned 33 this year. Yeah, and I know, for some of you are going to tell me I'm not old. Yeah, but I feel old, okay? Things that when I was young that I used to make fun of old people, I'm actually doing what I was like trying to prevent, okay? Kids look at me now and they go, "Man, you're fuck what is this?" Mike, we had things called Nintendo. You blew the cartridge. You put it in. My cousin's kids look at me and they go, "What is this?" Wait, you go put the disc in the thing and you put it down and it goes, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's called the PlayStation. That's what we did." Life wasn't easy like when we were kids. We didn't have a memory card. We left that bitch to sit there. Like, and if our moms were lucky, they come over and they would turn it off on purpose because they said it was wasting power, and it would piss me off because I was working on a level in Contra. Come on now. There was many times my mom would get pissed because I leave the N64 on. The biggest one my mom would get pissed off about is when we would break PS2s all the time in this house. We had a thing. I used to... Oh, God. Oh, shit. In the middle of rank. Yeah, I'm dead. I know. I can't get a gun. I was trying to jump over him and prevent all the bullshit. Fuck Fortnite. Fortnite doesn't love... Man, I don't know what it is today. I woke up on the other side of this Fortnite train. Well, my rank was protected. Of course it was Fortnite. I don't know what's going on with Fortnite, but like this morning, games were going great. This afternoon, I've been in a whole different beast. Outside of playing with you guys, Green Giant, and the team, man, these games have been awfully fucking out of this world. Like, I go run, try to get to a building and get massacred. It has been terrible. It's like, reminds me of Apex. I don't know if it's a certain hour and sweaties just show up and that's just the way that goes. But yeah, we had things called MP3s, Walkmans. I had my first ever. Hell yeah, buddy. For sure. You know, that was like my first win in like a couple of months. Honestly. I think I'm like bronze for life when it comes to this game. 3rd place, 4th place, 3rd place, 4th place. Why is my computer like having a stroke right now? Sorry, if you hear that in the background, that is my jet engine. Hello, that's my office PC going, making noise. I apologize. I honestly just need to get a different motherboard and just transplant the PC into another motherboard and buy a case, honestly. And the processor's not that old. It's like running like 5.5 years old. It came out in 2019, I think. I think the 8700 came out in 2019. It's not that old. It just needs a different motherboard, I think, honestly. Because this computer acts a little slow every once in a while, but it's not. I don't think it's my SSD. I think it's the motherboard in general. It's Dell for you. It's Dell for you. Because I'm using Windows 11 on it. I'm using embedded version. Yes, embedded means there's no Windows Store or anything like that. I had to add the store manually. Then I also have Linux on my PC because sometimes Windows and me just don't mix and I get mad at Windows. So we switched to Linux and we don't have any of the lag anymore or any of the problems. but I need Windows because I do a lot of video editing, and a lot of the programs I use personally are not on Linux, unfortunately. I would be a Linux user. It's just there's not much on Linux. If you like OBS and things like that, it's there. Discord's there. Guilded's there. It comes down to like give and take, how much you're willing to give up when going to Linux. That's the thing. And I have some of you in the community that ask me like, what is Linux about? What is Linux? Why did you switch? Speed. Like, it's a night and day difference when I go to Linux compared to Windows. It's night and day. Like, things on here that take a billion years to happen doesn't on Linux. It's 1, 2, 3. Snap on my fingers. Man, it's super warm in my room right now. I'm dying personally. I am gonna turn my fan on real quick. Oh my god. Oh. Whoo. I feel that air. Oh my goodness. I feel the air hitting the bottom of my body. Guys, I don't like this summer here in the States, okay? It's 105 most days here. We're supposed to be 84 the rest of this week with like some type of like dry heat. I hate the dry heat. But I live in the entertainment of the world called California, and I love it. The music scene here is beautiful. We have Coachella. We have a lot of things here that I can't leave here. Let's put it that way. I'm too spoiled for that. But eventually, once I get money and stuff set aside, I'm going to start doing the van life stuff. You guys are going to see me travel a lot more. I want to travel across this nation, honestly, and see all the things that I haven't seen as a kid. Beautiful things. Then I want to go to different countries. That's kind of my goal in my life. Because I'm not really looking to settle down and have kids and a wife. That's just me. I'm looking at traveling because I've lost a lot of family members, and it would be nice to travel around the world and see things. You know, there's some beautiful parts of things that I want to go see, like that I have not seen in my life. And one of them is I've experienced the UK, but I haven't gone balls deep into the UK and experienced things. I've experienced like some of the, you know, the typical site stuff, like going to the, you know, what is it, where the Queen stays and things like that. I've had fish and chips, and the UK's fish and chips is a lot fucking different than ours. Ours is just really, to be honest with you, ours is a disgrace. Ooh, do we call that really fish and chips? Because England's, the UK's fish and chips are a lot better. Like, your crisp are that large, and I'm like, I just wish the United States would get that way. And I've been to Canada to where, guys, maple syrup is just, oh my god. It's like, I'm sorry to say this, and I don't mean to compare it to sex. It's the most amazing, it's like sex in your mouth. I don't know how to say it any better than that. It's just how I'm going to tell you. You go to Canada, you need to try their, like, legitimate maple syrup, and you just need to put it in your mouth. And I'm telling you, I know that sounds so dirty and so fucking wrong, and I know somebody's going to make fun of me for it. That's what I did. And another thing in Canada that I tried, and this is real talk. What I tried, and I know I'm playing ranked and I should be more serious, but I don't take this game really serious. I just want to rank up my battle pass, to be honest with you. So there's cigarettes in the UK and in the United States, or sorry, in Canada. Cigarettes are way better. Way better. They're more pure. It's a night and day fucking difference. When you smoke a cigarette in the UK, or you roll one in the UK, you roll one. Here where I live, that shit is that shit is like, there is a night and day difference. You could tell there's chemicals and shit added. You're not really smoking tobacco. You're smoking fucking whatever they give you. So when I was in Canada, they give you a real warning. They say it's pure. I believe it. And then my mom's friend sent me home. She sent me into delivery. I don't know how she got across the border, but she sent me a carton of this was way back a few years ago, Canadian cigarettes. And oh my god, dude, I tell you, I wanna live in Canada. I don't smoke anymore, but if I did, I want to live in Canada. or in the UK just to smoke cigarettes. Seriously, it's too good. It's too good. I wish we could get to you guys' level. Same with vaping. Like like in the UK, they have, like, when I was there, like there was places like it's more pure. It's just more healthier, and it's like, whoa, it's a night and day fucking difference. Well, those are my traveling stories. I tell you guys these traveling stories all the time. I would like to van life and travel the United States. I like to go and take you guys on streams to where I'm going fishing, or where I'm going to a concert, or I'm going to a football game. I want to travel. I want to do more of it. I don't do it as much because I'm introverted and I live at home, and, you know, I have to caregive, and, you know, the times I do travel is just to take you guys on my workouts out on the trails. And it's the same type of deal. There's like not really much for me to go in my area. Like I can go to Disneyland, don't get me wrong. I can go to downtown Disney, but then I don't want my phone taken away from me or, you know, having a small camera on me to go around and do the shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to get in trouble. Because in California, Disney, you can't walk in with cameras. They actually frown upon you with selfie sticks and shit. You get actually asked to leave. Immediately they see a selfie stick, they ask you to leave. Because you're on private property, I guess. I guess that's how Disney is. But Disney's a big conglomerate. What they're doing now is they're adding another resort area. Down here, they're adding like a whole big new resort area to where we're at. So there's that. Also, another reason why I haven't been streaming is one of my, I have a lot of older dogs. I'm kind of the dog house. Like, there's a cat house, and I'm the dog house. And I rescue and take care of dogs all the time. And a lot of my senior dogs, they're all starting to die left and right because they're older. They're like 13, 14, 18. So I've been dealing with that noise. But then I'm also thinking some of my neighbors are doing some weird shit out in my backyard. I think they're throwing some shit down that's hurting my dogs. But I can't confirm that because I don't have cameras outside. And I need to. I have cameras all out in the front. I have my Ring doorbell and shit like that. And I get very spooked. This room is fucking warm. My room is warm. When I got a computer going and I got a PlayStation going and 3 monitors going, I'm fucking dying. And a fourth on a TV out to the side of me so I can watch my YouTube and shit with my Android stick. I'm fucking dying. Like, I'm fucking sweating. Fuck going to the gym. You might just have 3 monitors in front of you in the middle of the summer. Just sit in front of it. You'll lose fucking weight left and right. Just telling you. You will. You'll sweat your ass off. You'll sweat your balls off. I appreciate everybody coming through tonight, man. Much love on all sides, man. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate the stream team fam. I appreciate everybody, man. Much love to everybody. Like, you guys don't mean it. It means a lot to me. You guys don't know how much, you know, being back and just being in the right place means the world to me. You guys don't realize that. I was telling that to my YouTube community. Like, you guys don't realize I do these videos for you. Like, I get up out of bed for people. Like, you know, like, I don't, like, some days I hate life. Like, I'm honest about it. Like, my mental health is garbage. I fucking hate things sometimes. But I get up, you know, I remind myself how many people love me on here. And I get up for you guys, man. That's the truth. People, like, I get asked this question all the time. What drives you every day to get up and do this? Like, I've been doing this for full times for 4 years. You know, and the thing is, I get up out of bed for you guys. That's why. And I should have retired years ago. But somebody asked me today, like, why haven't you not retired? Why haven't you not given up? Because I have this sickness where, like, I'm addicted to this shit. It's like, it's hard. And I've tried to quit before. And it's hard to quit streaming. Because then you're so addicted to it. And then you want to just put, you sit. It's very weird. If anybody knows this, it's very weird. You'll sit in front of your screens and you'll look at all the shit you spent on. And then you'll stare at while you're playing video games. And it just feels odd because you have nothing on the other side of you. I don't know how to explain it. It's very fucking weird. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It's weird. When you've been doing it as long as I have, or if you've been doing it for years, once you turn it off and you try to game normally, it's very hard because you like the noise. You like having noise. It's hard. Like when I was going through my infections and shit, which you guys don't realize, and I was told I can't go and, you know, do the things because, you know, they were worried about my heart rate and shit. It's weird like that. I was telling my mom the other day, it's like she was asking me, like, you start jonesing. It's very weird. Where am I going? I tell this all the time to people. Like, once you get that stream bug in you, it's hard to get rid of it. It's very fucking hard. It's the same like making content, because I was telling this to one of my younger viewers on YouTube. When you start doing YouTube, you know, people don't realize, like, Trovo kind of changed that for me because I got addicted to revenue. I think some of you are gonna understand where I'm going with this one. I got addicted to revenue when Trovo was getting it in, where with all the events and stuff, I was kind of getting consumed a little bit. But at the time, I kind of needed it for reasons. You know, I was grateful I was addicted to it, because honestly, if I didn't have it, I wouldn't have had the teeth work I didn't, you know, needed eventually. Who knew? Who knew? In my starting out at 29, I needed teeth work like crazy. Who knew? Or 30. Who knew? I was like, happy 30th birthday to me. Now you're gonna go sit in a chair and have dentistry done. Who knew? And it's not cheap. I'll put it that way. Most of my Trovo money went right into teeth. I tell this story to people. People are like, that money goes so... Yeah, I was like, you know what? The minute that Pokemon event ended, I had the money in my banking account. Okay, this is a true story. I had it in my banking account. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I had 6K in my name, okay? I think it was like 7K I think I had in my name. As I got it in my banking account, I was handing it over to my dentist. I was handing that shit to my dentist. I was like, here you go. I didn't even get to enjoy it. Like, people ask me all the time, like, did you ever get to enjoy that kind of money when you were making that? And I was like, no, not really. No, I was just trying to get out of debt and out of problems. I didn't even have like a moment of like, I mean, this mic maybe and my Go XLR Mini, maybe we would say that. But I kind of needed those replacements, really, and I should have never spent the money I did. But it went towards my health, and that was like, you know, I could say a positive. But I was so sad because I didn't realize how fast money comes, money goes. In that moment, I was so proud I worked my ass off, and then the next minute it was gone. It was like, here you go. I share this story, like, guys, when I tell you about the streaming, man, health before wealth, yeah, that's very true. It was kind of that moment. I sat in, and I was like, wow, I was like disappointed. But my mom looked at me, she goes, welcome to life. That's how this works. You can't enjoy everything. You can't have pleasure. Pleasure comes after all the shit. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I guess you're right. But I tell this to everybody, man. Like I say, like people ask me all the time, like, with that kind of money, you know, you didn't save a lot of it away. I didn't have the time to. I didn't have the time, but I'm thankful Trovo was around. You know, truthfully, I was so grateful that's around and it's still around. You know, I'm grateful it's still around because I got a lot of memories with it. A lot of memories. Here's another story. I'll give you guys another story. So I don't know if anybody here in my audience, you know, if you're a Trovo streamer, I know a lot on the Trovo side I'm talking about. So I got my 10K plaque, right? Now some of you are gonna now know why I got the 2 Trovo. I don't have 2 channels on Trovo, trust me. So I got the 10K plaque, right? And I got it, and I was an emotional wreck. I was emotional. I was all excited. I opened it up. I did a video, and this video is not on on any platform because I was too emotional. And I'll tell you guys this, like, and I was even emotional when I turned when 18 years of streaming happened. Let me tell you, it's milestones, because, and I tell this to all of you. This is the word of advice I give you. It will hit you eventually when you hit milestones, like years doing this, and you hit that milestone. Trust me, you will have that deja vu moment where you'll sit back and you'll just go, "Fuck, all the shit that happened to you, all the missed opportunities that you've had." And all the like, for instance, all the people that I've lost in streaming from, like, death. It hits you. In 18 years, people ask me, like, what, when you hit that milestone, what happened? I'll tell you, when my birthday and then the 18-year thing happened, the number one thing that I tell people is always be humble, because you never know. And I sat back and I looked around. That was the thing. You know, I sat here at the desk and I just started looking around, and I just looked around and I looked at all my achievements, and then I started opening up things that, you know, I haven't done in years. You know, I have a collage of streaming stuff, and I don't share that oftenly because some of it I'm not proud of because I was an asshole, and some of it I am proud of. And, you know, when you start looking at some of the pictures where you've come from over the 18 years of doing it, and you open up things, you get very emotional real quick, because you look at yourself and you look at the progression of things. Like, you know, I have pictures to where I had wires across my room, and I had like a digital camera pointed at a screen because there was no capture cards. It took me back to know where I was, where I came from. You know, and the people I've met, like, in the industry, I tell you guys, man, it's a journey. And the reason I'm proud, you know, in the last 5 years, I'm very proud. I got people to partnerships, and with my tech advice, and, you know, have I gotten anything out of it? No, but at the end of the day, I'm proud to see people achieving their goals. I'm proud of that. My favorite milestone ever in my life is not even getting a trophy. To get a 10K plaque, that wasn't my, I tell this to people all the time. My proud moment is when I got my friend that was from Japan, Coco Sports, to partnership, and just seeing on Twitch and seeing him light up. And, you know, those are the moments which you get in streaming for. It's not so much about you. It's so much getting people to where they need to be, and seeing all the work that you've done to help them get to where they need to be. And once they get to where they need to be, you kind of sit back and you just go, fuck, I did that. Fuck, I'm proud. You know what I mean? It hits you in the face real quick. I don't mean to be so sentimental in the stream, because, you know, like, I know I've been doing this for so long, but I share these stories with you guys because people ask me today, like, I've had people come up to me today on many different platforms and ask, what's your favorite things that you've done in streaming? My favorite things in streaming is the people that I get to meet across the world. That's the thing that I've had friendships, and every friend I've ever had, we stay friends for years. This is not, you know, we will meet one day at a convention. We will have beers together, and we will sit back and we will look and we'll just go, damn. That's why you see on my Twitter or my X, that's why you see a picture of me and my friend Duddy for 12. We've been gaming together for 12 years. We had one little minor dispute, and he's forgiven me since, but I haven't seen him since, and I miss him around. You know, it was kind of, we argued over stupid football. All things that we can argue over is American football. Not soccer, American football, NFL. We argued over it, and we both didn't see eye to eye on things, and, you know, kind of let our friendship get in the way of it. You know, I regret it. I was kind of stupid. I was kind of stupid. But, you know, us manly men trying to be manly men over things, it doesn't really work out half of the time being manly men. But those are the memories over 18 years, just meeting people, man, shaking hands, and actually getting to see the boys that you actually play games with. I can't tell you guys when it hits you and you guys are having dinner or you're eating dinner together and you're breaking bread at a table, it gets real. It's like, man, like I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It's very real. And that's what I get into streaming for. That's what I keep doing this for. I'll go to my grave. I was telling my mom, I guess they'll put on my grave streamer. What did he die doing at 88 years old? Oh, well, I'm a motherfucking Mick Jagger of fucking streaming, okay? I walk. If I could be motherfucking Mick Jagger for a day, man, and live his life, man, dude, that guy's the most luckiest man on the earth, man. Him and Angus Young, man, I'll tell you guys straight up, man, these guys are still killing it. And being able to walk and do the shit. Ringo Starr, man. Like, I wish, you know, those are my heroes in life, you know, literally. David Gilmour's my favorite guitarist of all time. That's just me. I know some of you don't agree with me with that one, but just when I listen to David Gilmour, and I was telling my mom this the other day, David Gilmour just takes me to a place. And I played somewhat guitar. I'm a drummer. And I have to close my eyes to listen to David Gilmour sometimes because it just takes me to a place. Like, it's just like that, like, when you listen to some guitar players, like John Mayer, you could just close your eyes and you just listen to it and it takes you to a place in your life where you've been. I don't know how to explain it to you guys because I'm all into music. Put on a record. I have a record player and I listen to vinyl records still. I know I'm a sucker. I'm very much of a sucker. But I love music. I like, sometimes, you know, I still drink, but I don't drink like I used to. Like, I'll put it that way. When I haven't touched a drink, but if I'm listening to some like Jimi Hendrix and The Experience, or I'm sitting back and listening to the White Album, okay, I'll pull out a little sage, or I'll pull out a little something, you know, a little bourbon. I won't deny that. You know, just because good music. Why not? Oh shit, I'm not here. Fuck, why is, oh god. Can you just get off my ass? Oh my god. I hear, oh my god. Huh. Oh, this is not what a relief it is. Let me have gun, please, please, please. Oh fuck. Oh shit, there's heals. Okay. Oh my god, this guy's gonna get a gun. Fuck my life, fuck me. I was suspicions that Motor Machine Guns are gonna show up tomorrow to confront the Young Bucks. Don't know why. Plus, Tony Khan was at the show. Tony may sign them and there. Why not? The Motor Machine Guns are a great tag team. That's like the rumor that Tony Khan is gonna have Taylor Swift there. That's the other rumor. Why not? Taylor Swift's doing 4 more shows. Why not have her and Travis Kelce at the fucking event? Why not? She's doing 4 more dates. AEW's got to wrap up right after the fact. People don't realize they got to take Tony Khan made an agreement with Taylor Swift and her people that he has to rush after the fact to clean up the stuff so she can get her show on the road. Was part of the agreement. Or they would have had to postpone supposedly All In to later because of her. Which she makes more money than AEW. She makes like billions of dollars. So, yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tony Khan has her come out and pay her a bunch of money just to do the America, the America the Beautiful. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll put it right back on it real quick. But Taylor Swift's the shit. All right, buddy. Have a good rest, buddy. Enjoy sleep. And make sure to have milk and cookies, you know? And make sure to put pillows on the left side of the bed so you don't fall off. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I say that to everybody as they're saying they're going to bed. The reason I say that is because I had a friend was from Jamaica. He would always tell me that. Always. When I get ready for bed, he's like, make sure to have nice milk and cookies and warm milk. And make sure you put pillows so you don't fall off the bed. I'm like, what the fuck? So I say that to everybody. It's been like tradition for a minute. But have a good sleep, buddy. Thanks for the games. Thanks for the invite to the team. I appreciate it. I know we'll be gaming more often. I know we'll be playing some first-person shooters a lot. 'Cause that's what I play a lot of. Night, buddy. Sleep well. I will probably be here when you get up. Dream. Yeah. I see that. Well, I said that in my predictions. I said that on YouTube in my predictions earlier in the stream. I told you guys that motor machine guns were gonna show up and confront the young bucks. I told you guys that.
Protect me, Squire!
Oh, fuck. By the way, I had somebody say I'm back to being lively again. No, I'm just back to being what you guys are looking for me for. I'm just a jokester and a prankster half of the time. And I go on these storytelling moments because, oh God. Oh, what a relief it is. Upset stomach, diarrhea. Oh, God. Wow. And he's reviving friend. Great. Show they were on. They might sign them right then and there. Well, what the fuck? Huh. Huh. Let's see. Let me keep reading. Well, I don't see. I see that happening. I could see them also confronting. But then I could see them not showing up at All In. So many people got so many different answers for All In. I just think we're gonna see Ricochet. I think you're gonna see Bobby Lashley, and MVP. I think you're gonna see those things. Oh. Speaking of AEW wrestling, maybe I should start playing the game. Raw vs. Smackdown was a good game. I like Day of Reckoning on the Nintendo GameCube. A lot of people don't talk about that game. The game was amazing. It was way ahead of its time. But by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be up all night. So we're going to be leading into All In. I may do a sleep stream. I don't know. Like I said, you guys are getting a marathon from me. Right now we're literally at almost 11 hours. So we're having fun. We're doing things. We're having a blast. Part of a new stream team. I'm having a good time. Enjoying kick-ass stuff. Chewing bubble gum. Doing the fucking things. There you go. And you guys are all asking me about wrestling stuff, so it's all good. I haven't played a Raw vs. SmackDown game in forever. Now I do have the new WWE game though. And I have the AEW game too, so I may play AEW, I don't know. I don't even think I have it installed, honestly. I don't even think I have it installed. I should go get it installed. Let me see. Let me go down real quick here and see. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to lose rank for closing out the game, so. By the way, yes, guys, I have Fortnite, First Descendants. I have Rocket League. I do have Overwatch 2. Valorant I've kept on here because I've played only, like you guys could see. You guys will laugh. I played only an hour of it. But I enjoyed what I played. Apex I played 9 hours of. That's crazy because I've played, like, more hours on any, on PC, though. Well, Xbox, actually. I take that back. X Defiant, I only put 2 hours, and I was like, eh. I haven't played the finals. I need to. Bloodstain, I need to play that, and that other one I need to play. Yo, what's up, Boo? Thank you for that, homie. Let's see here. I hope you're doing well. Let's go to the collection. Wow, then they have a new season out on oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. PS5. We'll go to download. We'll turn it. We'll play some AEW Fight Forever. It's funny, Jay Cargill. It's funny, Jay Cargill's in the game, but she's also in WWE. I have a lot of games, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I have a lot of games. That's my family share partners game. They love Final Fantasy. That's Lady U's game that I family share with. I have a lot of games on the PlayStation. It's crazy how many games I have. And yeah, I know I wasn't a PlayStation gamer. Yes, I have Guilty Gear. I have Ultra Street Fighter. I know some of you are going to go, what the fuck, man? Yes, I have I started out, like when the PS4 came out, I bought DC. Well, I started with DC. Let's see. Yeah, these are some of the games I did buy on the PS4. John Cena's aged from that picture, though. This game I love so much. I beat this game multiple times. That was a good game though. One Cabrera Z2. I love that game. Welcome back, Envy, though. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Having a good, hope you had a good dinner or a good early start of your night. Okay, so AEW is done, man. That's that fiber connection, ladies, boys. Boys, that's that fiber connection that just downloads shit real fucking quick. No fucks given. Yeah, I've bought a lot of games. I remember when Battlefield 4 came out, I had to have it on the PS4. That was my first 4K. When I bought my first 4K television, that was the game. This was it. Yep. Destiny, I have a bunch of stuff for. Yeah, I have Tiny Tina. I have Tales of Vesperia. Oh, there it is. WWE 2K24. I do. I haven't played enough of it. I invested into the last game and I didn't invest into this one. All right. What's this one? Tales of Hysteria? Yeah. Code Vein. Yep, Code Vein. They pulled it off the PlayStation Store, so I have to go buy it. Cool Borders is one hell of a game, man. That takes me back down, man. Bro. Okay. Enough of me going down nostalgia lane. Let's see here. So what's the monthly games this month? Okay, so I got that one. And PlayStation really wines and dines you for I don't understand some of the YouTubers that said like PlayStation dropped the ball at the games. Like Red Dead Redemption I have. Like legitimately. Ooh, Ghost Runner 2. Let's see here. Mortal Kombat. That's a trial. I hear excuses. Oh, it's funny. I had to. Resist, man. There's so many games. There's so many games on my play. Oh my god, they have Jet Moto. Can they please release Cool Borders 3 to the PlayStation list? Ooh, Dark Beyond Two Souls. I mean, I played halfway through that game. Holy shit. Okay, so okay, PlayStation, I see you. I'll see you. You ready for next weekend? I didn't even know it was releasing until I heard it in your stream. I don't even know what the franchise is. To be honest with you, I never played it. To be honest, I've never played it. I mean, I'll give it a whirl. I mean, for sure, I'll give it a whirl for sure. I know you've been hyped up about it, so I'll give it a whirl. Is it coming out this weekend or next weekend? I thought it was next weekend. Because this weekend I'm going to be playing, this weekend I'm going to be watching the pay-per-view. Ape Escape. Oh my God. Ape Escape. Oh my God. It takes me back. Ape Escape. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Ape Escape. Oh my gosh. Gravity Rush was pretty good. Hold on. Where is Grand Theft Auto? Is it co-op? Or is it just single player? Ooh, Sly Cooper. Let's go. Tales of Hysteria, the definitive. Oh, man. Oh, my God. These are some old games, man. Bringing me back. Hold on. Let's see here. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I'm just looking at things right now. So bear with me. I'm just looking. Wild Heart is able to be streamed now. Interesting. Dragon Ball Z2 Universe. Interesting. There's some games, man. Celtics, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that. Brink? Oh my God, I remember when Brink came out. That shit was trash. Convoys, okay, I see. Can I download? Okay, I could download the games. Okay, so stream for game catalog. Okay. Where is... Okay, so Fallout's here. Okay, cool. That's a game I need to finish. Go Sports. I like Fallout. Don't get me wrong, I like Fallout. I've played all the Fallout games. I like Fallout. Ooh, Mortal Kombat 11. That was another good one. I loved me Mortal Kombat 11. I've beaten that game 7 times on Xbox. Ooh, Rifts Apart. I have that. Rifts Apart I like. Resistance 3 was another good one. I thought Grand Theft Auto was included. The Division 1 and 2. Division 2 is good, though. I played a shit ton of that. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at games and stuff. Don't mind me. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me see something. No, I'm not trying. Oh, my God. Listen, PlayStation. You know what? I'm okay. They said there was a 2-hour trial of this game. What the fuck? You're making me pay $39 for a hero shooter that doesn't have anything to do. Oh my God. Come on, guys. Standard version. I don't want to confirm to purchase. I thought there was a fucking okay. Oh. Exo Primal was a good game though. I like that on the on the Xbox. Nerf Legends. Okay. Now this is the one that everybody keeps talking about. This one here. Why is okay, the latest monthly games. What's in the monthly games? I think I got all of them. Okay, I do. Game trials. Let's see. I can play Cyberpunk for 2 hours. Cyberpunk's pretty good. I have never played it though. I've seen people play it. Sorry guys, I'm going through games. My bad. Sorry. I know this is not the thing you guys come for. I'm just looking at games. What the fuck is GTA Plus? Oh fuck. GTA Plus give me. Man, they have a plus for everything now. Well, this game 3 has a thing on PlayStation for it. Tekken 8. Okay, I'll feel that. Beat Saber, hell yeah. Eventually that game, Crash Bandicoot's going to become free anyway. Wait, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is still $69.99? Wow, Microsoft, you're really that brazen like that? Good lord, goose night with that one. Like, that's unreal. Whoa, wow, really? I want to play Concord, but I'm not paying for it. The controller looks sick, though. There's no trial for that. No, I do not want to buy the game. Ooh, there's exclusive packs for Valorant. Okay. Go for my purchase. Thank you. Man, there is so many games, man. Not gonna lie. PlayStation really hooks you up with the games. I feel like there's more than fucking Xbox. Not gonna lie. Ooh, Prey I have not played. Cult of Lamb. Wow. Ooh, man, I may be going to sleep. I may just take you guys to a sleep stream. Well, I own WWE. I don't need a trial for that. I bought WWE outright. Stolar Blade was great. EverQuest. Alan Wake 2? Really? Ubisoft Classic, exclusive discounts, exclusive pack, online multiplayer, Sony Pictures catalog. Oh. Do I get Crunchyroll and stuff? Oh, so I get Crunchyroll in the house. Huh. That shit's litty vigitty. God, I'm so tired right now. Like, what's wrong with me, man? What is wrong with me right now? So what's going on YouTube right now? I installed Linux on PS2. All right, let's go listen to this bullshit. Let's see here.
Doesn't make any sense. Six-man tag team match here. Darby Allin on FTR against... I blocked him. So I know he's a stalker, and I know he's looking at my page when he doesn't really have to. He's upset.
No, JD, let's keep it a buck in this stream, okay? You're the man that doesn't go and do research on wrestlers. You want me to call you out? I'm calling you out now, bud. You seriously don't. You're one of the big names on YouTube. You don't call out shit properly, my dude. Like, the whole Wardlow thing, a lot of the people, like, slept on the whole fact that Wardlow was injured. He's been injured. He was in a devastating car accident.
Obsessed with me. He's one of these weirdos that is obsessed with me.
People that go around checking Twitter fucking timelines of people who have them blocked for specific reasons need to fucking get over it. Stop worrying about what other people are fucking doing.
So I was working with Drew, and I called this guy out on something, and Drew is going to tell me, you know, stop, you don't need to do that, but I always try to defend myself in whatever I talk about, because I actually have been very tame with what I've said. I've only talked about what I like and what I don't like on the show, and I keep it at that specifically. So I'm watching...
JD, no you don't, homie. No you don't, homie.
Collision with Jesse. Not obviously together in the same place, but we're going back and forth via text. Saturday night, I took in Sassy, who is the foster kitten, the mother of these 3 beautiful baby kittens. I took...
What JD's crying over is somebody told him to go blank himself when he bought cats and hope they die or something like that. Something stupid. And he's entertaining this shit. And then he turned around. And then he turns around and gets butthurt over fucking Dax Hardwood's comments. But this man goes on to see, this man turns around, he says, I don't go on Twitter, I don't look for drama. What are you fucking doing on drama? What are you doing on X? Looking for drama.
What they're
for
doing
clicks and views, so you could do videos like this on your JD Shorts
in
channel.
The tag team title hunt when they haven't sniffed tag team titles since last year. What is the story? Where is it going? I feel zero emotion towards this.
Again, I said this for 3 months on my channel. I told you it was going to be a triple threat ladder match for the tag team belts. I didn't understand. The writing was on the wall. The writing was on the wall with that one with AEW. It didn't take a like. I love how the big names are like clueless to what's going around. Like, it didn't take a rocket scientist to figure the fuck out what was happening.
I say this on social media. The most heatless tag team title match in company history.
It wasn't heatless. There was actually build for it. It was set. They set the table for that. Any person could tell you this. They set this up. That's what irritates me the most when it comes to JD. He's so clueless. Like, there's a lot of names out there that are so clueless what's around them. Like, seriously.
FTR only exists to feud with the Bucks, which is something that Jesse has uttered over the last 5 years. Acclaimed is ice cold, lazy.
No, the Acclaim are actually on fire. The Acclaim was legitimately on fire the last 3 weeks. Like, they're getting a push from AEW. Like, this is what I don't understand. You got names like this, and you got people like me that disagree with that. Like, AEW's been booking Matt Castor as, like, the next coming of Dumonomic Cena. What are we doing?
Lazy booking.
It has not been lazy booking. In fact, if they would just put the Young Bucks, see what JD's not understanding here is what he's not understanding, and I don't care if I get in trouble for this, and I don't care if people go to JD and go, look, Rev Sauce is saying this. I don't care enough to care. But the Bucks have a Brock Lesnar type contract. They get paid per appearance when they need to be there. Tony Khan has stated this on television. Like, what conversation are we having with that? That's kind of Tony Khan's own fault. That's why the division's been lackluster. That's why I want to see them lose. I want to see them lose the belts.
Division is a shell of its former self.
No, it has not been. In fact, they had great runs. It's not been a shell of themselves. If they would have just kept the belts on the Acclaim, instead of having them lose the first time and actually build them up for a while, leading up to like an all-in type situation, that division would have been on fire. They have plenty of tag teams to build around that division. They have the roster for it. It's just how Tony Khan is booking it. Tony Khan's not booking it right. He has Top Flight, Private Party. He has Devon Eriks. He has Dark Order. Who else is he? He has a couple of big name tag teams there. It's just, my point is that they have tag teams there. They just do nothing with it. And when they do and they push it, we as in reviewers shit on it.
Now, where exactly did I go off the rails and just blast any of these performers in this tweet, Jesse? Do you see me at all?
Well, you kind of put FTR, like he's saying basically that he didn't put on blast, but he did put FTR there, or only it kind of putting him on blast. I mean, hello, you're kind of putting him on blast.
Talking about the match in this tweet.
Well, let me see. So
you weren't really talking about the match. Let's read your tweet. You said the most heartless tag team match in company history. And then you put FTR. So you're basically saying FTR is putting on shit matches, which they haven't put on a shit match. I think the first Young Bucks match and the second one was really good. They kind of didn't need to do 3 or 4. And we haven't talked about the Young Bucks in, if you want to go there, the 7 series with the Lucha Brothers. I mean, you want to really go there. And then we're not talking about LAX, Proud and Powerful. Proud and Powerful was in the division. They dropped the ball with that one.
you in that tweet, you said that Dax can't wrestle. Is that what you said in the tweet?
I did not say anything about Dax's wrestling ability. In fact, if you want to really put a little asterisk next to that statement, the one media scrum I was at where Dax and Cash were a part of it, I actually called Dax Wrestler of the Year at the time because of his great in-ring work.
Okay, Tony Khan. Okay, so So, fun fact, if you didn't know this, JD from New York, and a lot of us know what happened with that one. If you're in the IWC, YWC, you know what happened with that. And he needs to stop making narratives and actually call the truth for what it was. He asked Tony Khan a stupid fucking question in a media scrum. You don't go up and, when you get your opportunity, your hand raised, you're in a media scrum, you do not go and talk. You don't ask a stupid question to the owner of the company. He asked the most stupidest question that you can ask to an owner of a company. That's why he's been blackballed from doing fucking anything with AEW. When you do stupid shit, you're gonna get stupid consequences. That's a fact. I wouldn't go, hey, Mr. Tony Khan, sir, You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I know I'm supposed to stay in my lane, but a lot of you ask me why I'm so hard on the IWC, YWC. It's because shit like this.
But
I remember that.
So against FTR.
I remember that. I remember that you were at the scrum and you literally said that Dax should qualify
Yes.
for being Wrestler of the Year for the run that I remember that.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing. That tells me that you actually appreciate his work, right?
I love Dax's singles work. I love his tag team work. FTR, I've never said an ill-advised thing about FTR.
But you have. JD, your tweet, It's hypocritical, and you're trying to justify your shit. No wonder why Andrew Backdala has told you not to say shit. You're constantly on Twitter. You say you're not on Twitter, but you're on Twitter. Or X, sorry. You say you're not on X, you don't comment to people, but you got to defend yourself. Do you know how stupid that is? That you got to fight with dumb, idiot wrestling fans that have nothing better to do with their time but be a troll over wrestling. This is why I don't. Do you see me on X commenting to these dumb wrestling people that have nothing better to do but regurgitate bullshit? Like, come on now.
Since I first saw,
that makes you look childish. You're a big name YouTuber. What do you have to prove your honor for within the YWC IWC? Like, you're sitting at 140K, 250,000 subscribers, and you got to go defend your fucking honor over some Joe Blows on the internet? That's pathetic.
all them on NXT Black and Gold.
Well, now, since the guy that you have overly praised over pretty much his whole career.
And no offense, Chi-Town Smark is licking his ass. Do you notice that? He's kissing his ass, licking his bunghole. Like, any JD could take a shit and fucking Chi-Town Smart will just rub his face in it. It's like, dude, JD has been calling out FTR for a while. And he has said some stupid shit. He said some stupid shit about Conan. And we're sitting here, I just don't understand in 2024 how we justify, like, you've been calling it out. Why did you take responsibility on what you fucking been saying? Like, it just makes no sense to me.
Since you had an issue with how Creative was treating him, how did he go about appreciating what you had to say? What did he?
I don't know. FTR's been kind of wishy-washy since the CM Punk incidents. They haven't been the same. And every time they've gotten something to start, they've been hurt. And the Briscoes, well, the brother died in a car accident. Lucky his kids are alive. It was a freak accident. Shit happens. They haven't had a great start. And then when they tried to have a start with the Hardys, Jeff Hardy got fucking another DUI. Like, come on now.
Well, Matt Kuhn, obviously Dax saw this because his old podcast partner, Matt Kuhn, tweeted, and he quote tweeted me. You know, Matt Kuhn, who doesn't like anything I say, but somehow sees my
I don't know. There's a lot of people, JD. I mean, Matt Kuhn's a big person, right? Obviously, you're getting offended when big people call you out, but it's justified. Where are you at when Conan calls you out all the time? Where are you at when Jim Cornette calls you out? Where are you at when half of the IWC calls you out and say you shouldn't be where you're at? I call you out all the time because obviously you're not inundated with real wrestling news. Obviously, you pick and choose what you want to hear. Come on now. I've said this before to you guys. Like, this man, this is the main reason why I started my wrestling channel the way I did. Or somewhat wrestling / gaming / this. The reason why I did is because I was so sick and tired of what was going on in the community of wrestling. Like, you have illegitimate people asking stupid questions. Like, in 2024, you got to go. If you got to go. Personally, you got to go. I'm just saying it. You got to go. If you're asking stupid questions in the media scrum, you have one chance. Like Eminem says, you got one chance. Your mom's spaghetti, right? And you go to pull that shit, and you ask stupid questions in the media scrum, you should be fired. You should be let go by AEW. If you go and ask the owner the most stupidest questions in the world, you should be not asked to come back.
tweets.
When you make all the wrestlers in that room, in that media scrum, roll their eyes at you and look at you like you're stupid, you should not be asked to come
And
back.
Yeah,
then
those people are weird.
Feels the need to say something. Matt
Yeah.
Kuhn, the fucking fat slob that he is. Imagine watching this amazing match and being
JD should not be talking about fat slobs. He should not be talking about bedroom streamers. He should not be talking about people at all. He's in a bedroom with a green screen. I've cooked him on this point. He talks about how his shit doesn't stink. You drive a fucking sports car. It does not make you better than everybody. I'm sorry. I drive an economy car. I drive an economy car, okay? I drive a CR fucking V. Am I better than you because I drive an economy car? Some people are not blessed to have a car. Come on now.
so desperate for outrage and nitpicking for clicks, attention, and
I don't know, JD. You do it all the time to everybody else, though. But it's okay when you do it, but when everybody else does it to you, it's not okay. Like, this is what I don't understand about this. This is what I don't get with JD from New York. Everything with JD, he pokes fun of everybody, but when people come back at him, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. Forget it. It's not okay. Fuck everything, right? That's the hypocrisy I don't understand with him. You're sitting and doing House of Glory stuff. You're a color commentator. You're on top of the world. Why do you need to come down to talk to point out Joe Blows on the internet? Stay in your lane.
Attempted connections. This is your takeaway. The disrespect
This is unprofessional to me. This clip right here is completely unprofessional.
for the performers, the distance from actual reality.
This is why AEW is not asking you back. He gets all butthurt why AEW doesn't ask him back. Well, I could tell you why AEW is not asking you back when you do shit like this.
Telling, heatless, brainless take. Wow. You got all that from something that I've basically been saying about both WWE and AEW tag.
No, he hasn't. WWE, in fact, actually, it's been the opposite with JD. JD's been praising WWE for a while. No, he's like, yeah, he praises WWE, but the next minute he shits on AEW. It's like, okay. And I thought I was the WWE shill, as some people come at me for.
Team divisions. How the fuck did you come to that conclusion? I have a disrespect for the performers? Where?
I don't know, JD. You kind of said some shit about Alexa Bliss. We should go back there. You said some shit about her that was really uncalled for. And then you tried to spin it and then apologize. And then you went on the defense again about her because she was shitting all over you with a bunch of women's wrestlers from WWE, which was kind of justified because you kind of should have been canceled. I'm just saying, you kind of said sleeping in bed and you said she was like a corpse. I don't know, JD. When you say those kind of things, I don't know, man. It gives you the stigma.
The awesome part is he accuses you of doing something for clicks, but yet he is paying so much attention to what you are saying.
Let's go there. Let's go there. So Dax Hardwood has Dax Hardwood. So let's go there. Right? Let's go there. I don't care if I get in trouble for this. See, I don't care if I get in trouble for this, but look at this. He goes on right here, set to lose the Lucha Bros, Daniel Garcia and Ricky Starks. That's clickbait. That's clicking bait. Triple H is addicted to the wrestling. That's a clickbait. Clearly clickbait. The sad AEW women's locker room. Here he is again, clickbaiting. That whole situation. This whole, like, his video titles are clickbait. Seriously. Like, I don't even do this kind of stuff. Like, I don't sit here and clickbait, man. I have no reasons to clickbait. AEW Dynamite, the final push before All In. Again. Then he has a picture of Dax Hardwood saying Dax Hardwood's this, that, and a third. But then you have people like Dax Hardwood coming out and going after you. Like, come on now. You can't have, again, JD from New York can't have it both ways. We're watching an ad. You can't have it both ways, homie. You can't turn around and tell somebody that's dark. You can't tell somebody that's shit is shit, and then turn around and you can't handle the heat in the kitchen.
AEW tag team divisions. How the fuck did you come to that?
AEW's tag team division has been like this. Most of it's been hurt. And you gave Young Bucks basically a Brock Lesnar type deal, and they only go and do things when they are needed. Like, they're on a part-time schedule. You gave tag team belts not to people that are there all the time that should be holding the belts. You gave it to pretty much the Young Bucks that have done nothing.
Conclusion.
I tell you tomorrow, if they do not win, if they keep those belts and you don't see the Motor Machine Guns show up tomorrow, that building, that stadium is going to riot. They're going to riot.
A disrespect for the performers? Where?
I don't know, JD. You kind of were disrespectful to locker rooms. Let's go there. You were disrespectful to Alexa Bliss. You've been disrespectful towards Ronda Rousey. You've been disrespectful towards, I don't know. You had a problem with Selena Vega. You had a problem. You've had problems in the past with other wrestlers before. So to say like where and why, Jay Cargill, you had beef with the minute she said something about you, you had beef with her. And then you were like calling her all these disrespectful names and like she's making more money than you. Like, then you go into an AEW media scrum and you make a fucking scene and you ask stupid questions.
The awesome part is he accuses you of doing something for clicks, but yet he is.
Dax Hardwood is not wrong. JD does do clicks.
Paying so.
But in fairness, it's not just JD that does. A lot of us do. That's how we get the clicks and shit. We're not clickbaiting. We're just trying to put juicy titles in the name to make us look good.
So much attention to what you are saying. Someone that he doesn't like. Why?
I am doing everything I can for clicks, attention, and generate clicks and views.
JD, you kind of do. You say you don't go on X. You don't go on X.
With me in it.
Okay, so JD from New York says all the time he doesn't go on X to have feuds, right? He doesn't go on X to have feuds, but he does. He goes on X literally to have feuds with other wrestling fans. Go look at JD. Go look at JD stuff. The shit that he gets called out on, like for instance, the Wardlow shit. Most people called him out and cooked his ass for it, for not doing his research or our facts on the matter. Literally no joke. This man, meanwhile, sitting at, people worship this man. Like, let me be real. You guys worship this person that gives out bad information for an agenda. You guys do. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. You obviously like bad information. It's cool. I get it. 100%. I get it. You like people spreading narratives and shit. It's cool. I get it. You don't, I get people. People are impressionable. I get it. I get it in this day and age. It's like Review Tech USA. I get it. I get people like to be mesmerized and fooled. I get it.
And views on your end. Which is it?
Projecting?
Which is it?
Projecting.
That goes along with anybody else. You put my name in any tweet on social media and then you go to their wall, I guarantee you 10 times out of 10, the most viewed tweet on their entire X wall is with me in it.
Not really. JD, not really. You say most people that get most views off of you. Not really, my dude. Not really. I've cooked you before. And I don't go on X because X is a shit show. It's an open cesspool. Like, why would I go on X to listen? Why? Who goes on X, to be honest with you, to talk? Who goes on X? To fucking openly, no joke, fight with other wrestling fans. You got to be that pathetic if you got to go on X to go and fight other sports people or wrestling fans, just the fact to be right. Or to call out other people. You got to be a degenerate to be that far back. Like, I don't go on Reddit and shit. I know there's probably people that are taking my clips and telling me I'm a piece of shit and I'm a loser. Okay, great. I don't care. People are going to come watch my channel. They're going to come see what I'm about. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck.
Why is that? Because you all can't fucking stand when I sit here and I give you brutal honesty, or when Jesse sits here.
No, JD, the reason why you got hate in the community the way you do, and I say hate in a big word, is because you say stupid shit. And when you say stupid shit, you're going to get stupid, you're going to pay for those consequences according, like you've said some things that should have gotten you canceled. The things you said about Alexa Bliss should have got you canceled.
And gives you
Then the things you said about Jay Cargill that was kind of on the tippy point of racist, you should have gotten freaking canceled.
brutal honesty.
You haven't been brutal and honest. You've made up shit for your agenda. Conan's called you out on it. You called out Conan for some stupid shit and Jim Cornette. You got called out by both. You actually got cooked.
Nobody.
And the reason why you're not back at Media Scrums because shit like this that you do with AEW, and also the fact you asked Tony Khan the boss stupid questions.
wants an honest take anymore. They only want you to fucking follow the way that everybody else is doing. So Dax sees this, and his classy and professional reply to this was, and
now Dex is a wrestler. He's openly said this as on a podcast. He's openly said this. That he has no filter. He'll say whatever the fuck he likes. I wish people would wake up to that.
quote, I had a whole response written out, but decided to go with he's a dumb son of a bitch. After we broke our bodies for 30 minutes, only to give the fans...
I kind of got to give Dax Hardwood a little bit from FTR. I got to give him his due. Us as reviewers, sometimes we're a little bit too overly critical when it comes to things. Like, you know, give Dax Hardwood credit. These guys went 30 minutes. And imagine me being in a ring. I've trained in the ring before. That shit's hard. That shit puts a lot of toll on your body and running around. A lot of people don't realize that.
They'd remember this idiot decides to tweet buzzwords he's heard from people who actually mean something in this business. I don't really get what he's saying there. Tweet buzzwords he's heard from people who actually mean something in this business? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't take anything that I said there and take it from somebody else. My thoughts are my thoughts alone.
Did you say he wasted his 30 minutes and the match sucked?
Dax, I'd love to know where in that tweet I said you wrestled for 30 minutes and an absolutely fucking blew.
Okay, so let's dissect this tweet. He says the most heartless tag team match in company history. I wouldn't go that far. First of all, that's being overzealous, first and foremost. FTR only exists a feud with the Bucks. That's not the case. The FTR has feud with other people. Give me a break. FTR has feuded with the Acclaim a bunch of times. And did feud with Jericho and Kenny before Kenny had diverticulitis. Sometimes I just find it interesting how these big name YouTubers are just so clueless or dense. The things they say, like, I think they just spew the shit out, and I just don't think they have a rationale to what's going on around them. I think they just say what they need to say, and that's just that.
Blue dick. Which one was it? Did it suck? Did it say, oh man, I think Dax and FTR had a terrible match with the...
I don't know. You kind of this is where JD doesn't realize in his tweet. So let's read this again. The most heartless tag team title match in company history. So he's saying the people that were involved had the worst match ever in history. So you're basically saying Young Bucks can't put on matches and the Acclaim just suck. That's basically what JD from New York is basically saying. I wouldn't go that far. Like, to be honest with you, you knew what you were getting yourself into on Collision a week or two ago. You knew what was happening. It doesn't, like, I love how JD acts like he's a smart mark. Then the next minute he acts like he's like a blonde, dense, like a Karen, and complains. But you write tweets like this, you're going to get reactions. You know what you're doing. And then you want to act like you're upset and pissed off at everybody around you when you write tweets like that. Come on now. You can't have it. You can't have your cake and eat all at once. I love how the fact that booze me, but then you write tweets like this. The most heartless tag team match in company history. But you say you're not about X. You say you don't like to go in the wrestling community, but you like the feuds. You like the drama. You like the clicks. So, yeah, Dex Hardwood is totally valid on what he was saying. You enjoy the clicks. You enjoy the views. And then you say the most heartless tag team match in history. I wouldn't go that far. I think that's a little too petty. I think that's a little bit much. And I think that's a little bit of you having sour grapes over the fact that you got banned or blackballed out of AEW's media scrums. We're calling it for what it is. And by the way, I'm supposed to be JD Light, right? According to some of you, I need to be JD Light. I'm not trying to roast JD here, but this shit's wild. Like, bro, you want to be part of media scrums, but you act like this and you shit on wrestling talent. Now, I'm not saying that he should be, I'm not saying fucking JD should be, I just think he should tone himself down and be a little bit more professional. He's worried about too many people and too many cooks in the kitchen.
Acclaimed on Collision. Where does it say that in my tweet?
No, but you didn't say what you meant to say the way that other people want you to say.
The problem is with JD says things off his mouth. Here's the problem with JD in the community, right? This is the rap that he gets. And this is what Andrew Bagdala was trying to save him from. And I see why Andrew Bagdala used to tell him, hey, man, back off of what you're about to say because you're gonna look stupid. You're my boy. You're my friend. I remember on shows he would say that. You're my boy. You're my friend. But you need to watch what you say. You know, I've been in the journalist side of things. There's an integrity, right? There's things that you do and there's things that you don't say. And this is one of those things you just don't do. You don't go, hey, I want to be part of this, and then go and badmouth other wrestlers. Or then go and say, well, this is the most heartless tag team match. I don't get on Twitter. Like, you guys will never see me on Twitter going into a wrestler's DMs and saying, well, fuck you, this, that, and the third, you suck, this match was awful, blah, 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 blah. Like, you'll never see that. Why? Why? The wrestlers know if it, the wrestlers will know through my reviews if it sucked or not. If they want to make fun of me at the end of the day, that's up to them. I don't get mad over shit like that. Like, you're petty. You're acting like Petty Roosevelt if you have to, Petty Washington over this shit. If you really, really, really have to go that balls deep, you have to go really in. You have to really, really go in. And JD has said this on his show. It's hypocritical. You can't say, I don't associate with X, and then I don't do that kind of shit. But then you're the very definition of what you try to say.
Is that where he's going with it?
I don't know where you got for 30 minutes. I didn't appreciate you breaking your body. I don't know.
I don't know, JD. Let's go back to that tweet. The most heartless tag team match in company history. He didn't have to say, he did not have to say, oh, well, for 30 fucking minutes. He didn't have to say all that. By the way, if you take me, this is me bashing JD. No, it's me calling out JD for what it is. I'm calling him out for what it is. And what it is literally this man goes 1 minute and he says, well, AEW is great. And then the next minute it's bad. And then the next minute WWE can do nothing wrong. And then calls out wrestlers at AEW and then doesn't like when the heat's in the kitchen dish back at him. You didn't think Dax Hardwood was not going to comment back to your stupid comment? Like, it was kind of distasteful. Like, let's be real. You don't see me, somebody that's on YouTube and doing the things. You don't see me going, oh, hey, by the way, motherfucker. You know what I mean? And I get called JD Light all the time, but, at the end of the day, you don't see me going on Twitter to have these brain dead conversations with other people and starting feuds with others.
Who he thinks he's replying to, because his buddy Slob Coon here is
I don't know, JD. You kind of have been bashing on somebody for a good 5 minutes now. I just tuned in, and for the first 9 minutes of this video, all you have done is bash this Matt Coon guy. Like, all you've done is sat back and bashed. When he didn't say any name calling, he didn't say anything mean about you. He just said it was disrespectful to the performance, the distance that actually, he didn't call out you calling you a fat slob or a piece of this and a piece of that. Why do you have to go to that length?
projecting this fucking.
Like, you're projecting your anger at somebody. I get it. You're projecting your anger at Matt. You should be directing it at Dax Hardwood. Again.
Negativity towards me to rile up the fan base. I don't really understand. Do you realize that I critiqued a creative decision that you have absolutely nothing to do with? That's what I'm doing here. So by Dax's standards, Jesse, I should not have said anything, or I should have praised it and be fake.
No, the reason why Dax Hardwood does what he does, he knows what you're going to do, JD. He knows what he's going to do. It's Troll 101. Come on now. Troll 101. He responds, you're going to go make a video. He's already got you hook, line, and sinker. It's Troll 101. He knows, Dax Hardwood knows what he's doing. You don't think, like, JD was getting laughed at. If you go watch his prior videos, you will know. I've been watching JD for a long time. He was getting mocked on in the AEW locker room. People would be watching his videos. He takes his shit so serious and so personal. Like, I don't care if people are watching my shit. Like, I addressed somebody called Joker earlier, but that was because I felt like I needed to, because it seems like somebody has a hard-on to watch my shit, and let's just drop the beef. Like, why do you have to come to my channel and have to be extra? You're looking for something that's not there, first and foremost. Or either you're just a lonely individual and you're just looking for people to play, but you've kept me on block. For somebody that has to look at my shit, why do you got to keep me on block? You know what I mean? So I tell it to everybody, like, I'm not trying to be fancy or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, obviously you're looking for something that's not there on my channel. Like, honestly.
Because if this was, say, the instance where the Usos shaved Dax's back in the fucking men's shower on Monday Night Raw all those years ago, according to Dax's logic, I should have went on social media and praised that segment because he broke his body for 30 minutes in a wrestling match 2 weeks prior to that.
And again, why do you, like, your anger should be at, if I was reading this, right, and the response, right, this should have been my response professionally. Dax should have just, I don't know why wrestlers have to block people that review their shows. I don't understand. I've never understood that. I've never understood it. I've never understood that as a wrestling fan, why wrestlers, like, look, you're in the media, okay? You're in the fucking media. It would be like me being, this is one thing I don't understand about it since doing this. And this is my answer to Dax. Now, I'm going to fire back at Dax on this one. See, what I don't understand about Dax, look, we're all like little mini Stephen A. Smiths. We're going to say what we need to say online, online. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, you're going to have, this is why wrestling analysts like myself exist, is because if we're not criticizing and we're not praising, it's welcome to the new world of mainstream media. That's how this works. Like the debate side of things and the overanalyzing stuff is the thing. It fascinates me how wrestlers are so soft. Like, it just blows my mind in 2024. It's like, like, I say this, like, Thunder Rosa, I've had conversations with, right? She's liked my tweets, right? But I don't go out and I go say, well, I'll go right to Thunder Rosa herself. And I'll be like, hey, look, Thunder, I didn't like your match. I didn't like how you book. I've said that before about Thunder Rosa. I just don't like things that are, like, I'm with it. Like, why are you going after Diana Peraza when you should be up on the top of the roster fighting for titles? I don't want to hear it's a Tony Khan issue. I don't want to hear that's bad booking. I want to hear what are you doing to get up there? I want to see what you're doing. You know what I mean? I'm a huge Thunder Rosa fan. But again, JD from New York here, I think you're reaching for something that's not there.
Didn't go there.
Or should I say, hey man, this shit fucking sucks. Do better. I don't get this.
And that's a fantastic point. I want to know